Previously on the Madden NFL 21 Club Championships. Day one in the AFC division began with favorites and former belt winners flexing their Madden muscle and showing why they are the very best in the world. But the cream rises to the top.
Finish it, Noah! Finish it!
All Noah. Got him. It's Randy Moss. Touchdown for 84. 26-7. He is your AFC West champion.
Day two started off in similar fashion with John Beast, Joke, Wesley, and Drini all walking away with W's in their first round matchups. Halfway through the story, however, the authors provided us with an incredible, unprecedented plot twist.
This is do or die here.
The unthinkable, the unimaginable.
Can he clutch up one more time?
The inconceivable. Two of the best knocked out. Wesley.
He's down into the end zone! Wesley! It's on to the final lane!
And the beast named John.
John Beast have a miracle left in him. Everyone coming. It's picked up this point away from Tiger!
Oh my God!
Gaining on third down. Oh, he's going to lurk it with Taylor. 5 seconds left. Can John Beast get in the field goal range?
No way!
The biggest upset in Madden history.
For $10,000, the Beast, the kick is up, and it is good!
We're talking Buster Douglas level. We're talking Eli Tyree beating the undefeated Patriots level. We're talking, do you believe in miracles? The Beast took down the Joker at his own game.
I'm John Beast! That's defense!
Man, this was only the first week. Upset, special delivery. I don't know how much more the user can take of this. But here we go again. NFC, the stage is yours.
Competition, it defines what we do. It motivates those who are good to become great. And it drives those who are great to become legendary. The Madden NFL 21 Club Championship is here. Competitors face off for a piece of the $750,000 prize pool, the largest in tournament history. Whether you're a champion or looking to create a legend, it's time to battle on the virtual gridiron. The time is now.
We began in September with over 45,000 registered competitors, and we're down to the round of 32. Tonight, the NFC East and West take center stage in their respective divisional finals. 8 competitors come into the night, but only 2 will advance. First up, it's the NFC East. You see some of the club champions and the Snickers Virtual Players Lounge here, all prepping for a big night ahead. Who will make it on to the next round and get one step closer to the $150,000 prize? That question will be answered soon. Hello and welcome everyone to the Madden NFL 21 Club Championship Finals on YouTube, Twitch, and the ESPN app. I'm Katie Emmer, joined by Madden NFL 20 Panthers Club champ, one great user, and what a hype-up video you had the voice of having at the top of the show, user. As we wrapped up that AFC division last week, we learned that anything can happen in these division finals, with John Beast being a great example of that with that upset over Joke. So if these NFC competitors tonight could have learned anything from the action last week, user, what would it be?
Anybody can be beat. You're just playing the Madden player. Don't play the name. Keep scratching and clawing. Believe in yourself, because guess what? You can make a moment. You too can become a belt winner. Don't let these guys tell you that they're too tough and they cannot be beaten. As you see, the beast named John came out here last week and showed you anything can happen.
A beast named John. It was fun to see. Well, looking back on the AFC results from last week, 2 former belt winners made their mark as Noah defeated Don't Care About Ice to win the East, while Pavin advanced to represent the AFC West after a decisive victory over Young Tony. And meanwhile, as user so energetically explained in our open and just now, John Beast and Wesley advanced after shocking upsets over Joke and Drini in their respective division finals. User, what was your most favorite moment in the AFC? I think I could guess, but I just want to ask.
You already know, Katie. The beast named John coming out there fighting, clutching up, getting stopped, just coming up with a big win versus arguably one of the titans in our community, the Joke. You know what I'm saying? And now the second game, Drini and Wesley, both of those games back-to-back, man. I'm just hoping we can get something just a little bit close to what we got last week, and we'll have a great weekend.
I agree. That action certainly set the bar high, but we have some exciting weeks ahead. Taking a look at the upcoming schedule. Tonight we begin the NFC East and West. Then tomorrow we wrap up the division with the North and South. And coming up next week, of course, we'll have conference play and finish off with our club championship final at 10 p.m. Eastern live on ESPN2. A lot to look forward to. We are down to the final competitor for each club, but it wasn't easy getting to this point. This journey was one that each competitor sat on months ago, and it's really now just getting started. For more, our own Nick Mazesco breaks down the steps our MCS pros took to get here.
In a year that has been unlike anything anyone has seen before, the Madden NFL 21 Club Championship has remained as competitive as ever. The Madden NFL 21 Club Championship features 32 players, each representing one of the 32 NFL teams. Picking which team to represent was the easy part. Getting there, however, was no easy task. For the first time, the club championships will be played with full Madden Ultimate Team squads, featuring the top stars of yesterday and today. Starting in early September, competitors battled in online ladder play through MUT Champions and salary cap modes to try and claim a spot in their team's online elimination. At the end of October, the top 16 players from Xbox and the top 16 players from PS4 faced off in a double elimination online bracket, with each console sending their one champion to the live event. Over the course of November and December, the winners from each club final punched their ticket to the Madden NFL 21 Club Championship Final and are now one step closer to taking home the coveted Club Championship belt, that $150,000 first place prize, and their place in Madden history.
And here's a breakdown of that $750,000 prize pool, the largest ever at the club championship. The final 32 have already won $7,500, but that's just a small step on the road to $150K. Today's first round matchups will give our pros a chance to double their prize earnings, and those who advance will then play in their respective divisional finals, where each game is worth $10,000. That will then bring their total earnings to $25K, and more importantly, guarantees a spot in the conference semifinals on February 4th. So let's take a look at the bracket, shall we? Once again, today the NFC East and West divisions will be in action. We'll begin with the 4 divisional semifinal matchups and then end our night by crowning 2 division winners. They will then advance to face off in the NFC semifinals live on Thursday, February 4th. So taking a look at the bracket, once again today, the NFC East and West divisions will begin in action. We'll begin with 4 divisional semifinal matchups, of course, and then end our night by crowning 2 division winners. They will then advance to face off in the NFC semifinals live on Thursday, February 4th. So a reminder, all divisional semifinal matchups are determined by the final division standings of the respected NFL teams. So taking a look at the NFC East division standings, this division wasn't determined until week 17 when the Washington football team defeated the Eagles 20-14 and gave Ghost the #1 seed. And a little more decisive in the NFC West, D-Croft ended with the top seed as the Seahawks finished in first place with a 12-4 record. Lots of great competitors we haven't seen in quite a while. In case you forgot how these 2 divisions filled out, here's a refresher.
He can take the shot. I thought he was going to take the shot, and he has him! Julio to the house!
Let's go! Come on! He cannot move!
That's Mostert. He's got speed. Oh, he breaks the tackle into the end zone.
Use a rush.
Let's go!
Oh, picked off. It's Troy P. He's got 98 yards.
No! Let's go!
Mostert, he's got him! Julio Jones!
Pick it! Dion! Let's go!
Joe Montana has come. Oh, it's picked off the throw on his tech. Laser. That's Scary Terry to the house. To the house for touchdown, Terry.
Come on, that's too much stick. That's too much stick.
the biggest blowout flood in MCS history. You have to be prepared. Always have your life preserver on deck.
Phenomenal dot right there by Ghost. Next level stuff.
In pocket.
Life jackets on, the flood continues. When it rains, it pours. Does he have him? Yes, he does! Henry to the end zone. Wide open, Terry McLaurin. The dog is pumped.
This is Isla.
Stretch run to Bush. Need a user play. Oh, Bush hit him with a little hezzy, and he's into the end zone. He's going to throw it to the end zone. It's the Colorado squad away from Evil.
Put some respect on this man's name. He is a legend in the game. This NFC East is stacked.
It sure was fun. So now that you saw how they got here, let's get you up to speed with you. Taking on Fancy to start off our night. Then Madden NFL 18 club champion Ghost going up against the youngest competitor left in the clubs, Henry. Following that, it's Rams club champion Young Colin versus Cardinals club champion Free, the Penguins, and in our final divisional semifinal, Madden Bowl runner-up D. Croft takes on 49er. The winners, of course, will then advance to their respective divisional finals, which take place later on tonight. So, user, another full slate of games ahead. In your opinion, what is the number one to watch in the first round tonight?
It gotta be Ghost versus Henry. Belt winner versus the young phenom. Henry, one of the only players I know to actually make every live event he's ever competed, made it to the finals on his first tournament, first time stepping on the scene. Now he's playing against Ghost, a proven belt winner, one of the best offensive players out there in the world when it comes to this Madden. This is going to be a great matchup.
As we saw last week in the AFC, there's always room for an upset in the club championship. So, user, in your opinion, I heard you talk about Ghost, a proven belt winner. He's going up against Henry. You're talking very highly of him, but I'll still ask you who should be on upset alert out of the 2 rounds today and tomorrow.
Just, today, Katie, this is kind of crazy. It really is kind of crazy, a little disrespectful. But to be honest, Ghost, he's the belt winner. Is he on upset alert? I believe so, because in actuality, people really look at him as the underdog versus Henry right now. And that's kind of crazy to believe, the caliber gamer that Ghost is, that he's actually the underdog in this situation versus Henry, even though Henry has not won that belt. That's my guy that I have to say is on upset alert. It's crazy, but
yeah, Henry has that youth on his side. We'll find out how he plays. In the Madden community, too, is always talking about who is on belt watch. So within the 2 divisions tonight, which competitor do you think has the best chance to make the club championship final?
I mean, we can ride Henry's train all day, pause. But at the end of the day, D. Croft is one of those guys that we saw him in the finals before. We know he can do it. He was right there. He was that close, but he was unable to get the job done last year in the Madden Bowl. Can he regain that type of momentum and come through this time and get a belt for his TNC crew? He's one of the best out there doing it right now. I think he has to be on belt watch.
Yeah, we'll find out. Looking forward to seeing them get into action. We have another full night of games ahead of Madden. Joining user and I now are the 2 guys who will be on the call. The voice of Friday Night Football, Nick Mazzesko, and of course the Madden NFL 19 Cardinals Club champ, T. Davis. And we've got a great slate of games ahead of us, gentlemen. And Nick, you heard a lot of user talking highly of Henry there, but which one are you looking forward to seeing most? Which competitor or which game?
Well, I think we're absolutely stacked today, and I'm really excited to watch how TNC does today because they've got 3 competitors in Free the Penguins, D. Croft, and of course over on the NFC East side they got Fancy. I'm excited to watch D. Croft. This is his first time competing in a major since he took second at the Madden Bowl last year. It was the second place in the final major of the year. And TD, don't forget, he had to go through a belt winner in Young Kiv just to get to this spot. I think he's getting overlooked a little bit in this tournament, especially after all that AFC action we had last week.
Yeah, that was such a big win over Kiv, and D. Croft is so talented. He's so much fun to watch. You got to think he's one of the favorites to come out of the NFC West, but I'm really looking forward to, like you just said, this Ghost-Henry matchup. I mean, this is big time. Both these guys, this could be a finals. Ghost has that belt, and Henry, we talk all the stuff about him. Remember, he's still the youngest player in this tournament at only 17 years old, so this is a big-time matchup. I'm looking forward to that one the most.
All right. Again, full slate of games. Nick, thank you so much for joining us, and once again, thanks for letting me steal your guy as we move on into our next topic. So TD bringing you in now, and user, I want to get your bracket picks. They're presented by Chunky, soup that eats like a meal. And TD, we'll start by taking a look at what your bracket picks are for tonight. Who do you got in the NFC East and West?
Yeah, so taking a look at this bracket, this NFC East is absolutely loaded. This first matchup is honestly a toss-up. I think it's so close, but I'm going with Henry. Second matchup, we got the veteran, Evilo, the legend, going up against Fancy, up-and-comer. I got to go with Fancy. D-Croft, I got in the landslide in the third game. Then that last matchup, another great one, but I'm going with Penguins.
Pretty good looking bracket there. Henry and D-Croft, your final two, and you're getting into yours now. Something tells me you might have some familiar picks, but let's take a look at what your bracket is. Who do you got inside the East and West?
Yeah, my picks are very similar. Henry, Fancy, Henry and D-Croft, D-Croft and Penguins. The issue isn't my picks, Katie. The issue that I have with TD is that he picked Fancy over his boy, Evilo. They supposed to be crew members. Yes, TD was kicked out the crew or he left, whatever he says. But at the end of the day, he's supposed to be riding with EMB. I don't understand why he not riding with his boy. Where is the loyalty, TD?
Evilo is my guy, but user, as you know, Father Time is undefeated. There's a reason why me and you are in the booth. We're getting old. Evilo's getting old. I think Fancy's one of the biggest stars. It hurts me, but I got to go with Fancy.
Hold on. What do you mean, me and you in the booth? I'm not retired. Who said that?
We're retired.
Yeah,
you guys aren't retired from having fun. I mean, that's clear. No, my favorite part, if there's a bright side of this, is when you guys just follow up with these same picks. It looks the same because you know what? You got some great Madden minds, and you know how to analyze this game. So there's a compliment for you. Another fun night ahead inside of the NFC. That's it for me and user for right now, but we'll see you after the game. First on the night, it's Evilo and Fancy. Tyler Davis there will join Nick Mazesco for the call. Get ready for an exciting night of action. It's starting up next. The Madden NFL 21 Championship Series is brought to you in part by Snickers. Maybe you just need a Snickers.
It's so good to see you guys. Han, out here.
Are we on yet? I thought we were doing a Zoom thing.
Confused?
No.
Maybe you just need a Snickers.
The club series is the only series I play in. I play in it because I love the aspect of representing the Giants and, everything that's involved in that.
No matter who's in this tournament, you can't overlook anyone. I never do, to be honest, because I'm probably one of the most overlooked players. Once I'm in the game, it's just full go. I'm always in it at the end. It's never going to be easy, and it's definitely never going to be a blowout game. I'm the guy to root for because I am the casual guy. I'm 34 years old. I think experience plays a big role. Honestly, if I had my choice, I'd be playing Joke in the finals because that's my crew member and he's in the AFC, I'm in the NFC. Barring he wins his club, that's who I want to play in the finals. I think that I am good enough to win because I'm just not nervous. I'm not scared to play anyone, and I slow the game down tremendously. When I slow the game down, I do just enough to keep myself in every single game. Every day is game day to me means trying my best in every aspect of my life.
Well, it might not have been the greatest year of NFL football for the NFC East, but man, are they a stacked Madden division. We kick off the full day of action 6 games ago with a battle between old school and new school. It is a legend in the Madden community, your New York Giants club champion Evilo, taking on one of the up-and-comers, the Dallas Cowboys club champion Fancy. What a battle we have to kick things off today. We are so happy to have you guys along with us across all streaming platforms. Nick Mazesco alongside the best bun in broadcasting, Tyler Davis and TD. We were absolutely gifted with the action we had last week in the AFC, but we turned to the NFC this week, and we started off what I think most people would agree is the best division on the NFC side.
Yeah, without a doubt. And if this week is anything like last week, oh boy, we are in for a ride. But yeah, I mean, these two matchups in this NFC East are phenomenal. Looking at this first matchup, Evilo, a veteran of the game. He's been around 10 plus years. I've had some battles with him. This guy is tough. He's gritty. But then you got Fancy, one of the biggest stars in the game. These last 2 years, he's really come onto the scene and made some noise. It's really kind of a clash of styles too. Fancy wants to air it out and score a lot of points. And Evilo wants to slow the game down, run the clock, and play defense.
Yeah, we're going to see which style is able to be the dominant one in this game. Let's take a look at our tail of tape, see how these guys match up numbers-wise, especially in comparison to the final 32. And TD, I'm not going to lie. You look at Evil O's numbers, you wonder how he got here. But at the end of the day, the reason why Evil O is your New York Giants club champion, why he's be able to do it a couple times, is because he knows how to win games.
Exactly. Listen, he's not the prettiest. He's not going to have any style points. He's just going to get the job done. You see it right there, 31st and 32nd, but then Fancy. He's an offensive juggernaut. But the thing is, Evil O does have that experience factor. Will that play a difference in this matchup?
I hope you guys got some popcorn. You got your seatbelts buckled. It's time to go. We kick things off in the NFC East. And it's Evil O taking on Fancy. It will be your Giants club champion. Evil O getting the ball first, and he will take this out to the 25-yard line. Getting to know Evil O a little better. Gerard Schaefer, 34 years old from College Point, New York. A little over $26,000 in career earnings. Took 13th in the Madden 17 Bowl, of which I think Fancy was about 6 years old when that Madden 17 Bowl happened. And you take a look at his Giants club final, TD. He went up against a relative unknown in Matt G. People wondered if there might be an upset here, but Evil O showed why he's the veteran.
Exactly, and he does what he does. He didn't win pretty, he didn't do too much, but he got the job done. That's what he's been doing for 10-plus years. He's kind of overlooked. There's not many guys that have been around this long, playing at this high level. He continued to do it, and that's why he was the Giants Club champion for a third time.
Each and every game, we're going to give you a MUT item to watch for each player, and for the defensive mind of Evil O, how about Rod Woodson has one step ahead, deep route KO, not something we see too often.
No, we don't, but he's going to need that. Fancy is known as one of the best offensive players in the world. Evil O, known for his defense. He's going to need Rod Woodson to potentially make some big plays if he wants to shut down Fancy.
On the flip side, he's got himself a tough competitor, one of the great young stars here in the game of Madden, somebody who a lot of people have on belt watch. Jacob Worthington, 21 years old, from Dallas, Texas, graduated on the Star in Frisco, where the Cowboys practice. So he has plenty of experience with his team. Fairly young career. Took 7th in last year's Madden Classic. He's looking to build upon what was a strong finish to Madden 20 into Madden 21. And TD, safe to say, his game in the Cowboys Club final against Kerry Q was the most surprising result of how it went. Fancy absolutely blew the doors off of Kerry.
No one saw this coming. We thought this was going to be one of the best finals of all 32 teams, and Fancy just came out and dominated offense, defense. It wasn't even close from the start to the finish, and Fancy had one of the best wins we've seen in the MCS. He absolutely destroyed Kerry Q.
And that's saying something, because Kerry Q is a tough competitor. Looking at his MUT item to watch, he's going to want to air it out, so no surprise, he's got that out of position Dion.
Exactly. That Dion is such a game changer with that playmaker ability. You're going to see him put him on some underneath routes like drags, but you're going to be able to playmaker him left, right, up the field. He's going to do a lot of things in that offense.
Let's kick this one off. Let's get ready to go. It's going to be Evil O on offense. And TD, you mentioned, this is a clash of styles. Fancy, very much the new school attitude, looking to air it out, big plays. Evil O is going to slow this game down.
Exactly. He's going to pound the rock and try to play defense. If he can kick field goals and play defense, he's happy with that. You're going to see him in this Las Vegas Raiders offensive playbook.
I already used my one pause.
One of the most popular playbooks in the game. He's going to run a lot of trips tight end. He's going to pass a little bit, but he's going to look to audible down to be balanced with the run game as well.
As these guys get started, got their audible set depth charts ready to go, and we're finally ready for some game action. Evil O's going to audible down to the I form and go to a little run play out of I form, a Madden 20 throwback from Evil O.
Yeah, a little I-form stretch right there. That's Evil O's game. And, you know, I think a lot of people think Fancy is the favorite in this, rightfully so, one of the hottest players in the game. But with Evil O, he has that experience that we talked about. And the thing with Evil O is he's not going to get blown out. Usually, with his style, the way he slows it down, it's usually going to be a competitive, low-scoring game.
And stepping left, all sorts of time. And he'll throw this one away. TD, it was interesting when we were back calling all these club games. We had a nice mix of quarterbacks. You saw your Brett Favre's, your Josh Allen's. Now it seems like it's pretty much a Rich Gannon-dominated quarterback field.
Primarily Rich Gannon. He's got that hot route master ability, so he's able to put receivers on all different types of hot routes in Madden 21. He also has that gunslinger ability, so he can throw some faster passes with velocity. Probably the best ability in Madden 21.
3rd and 5 for Evil O.
Let's
For curl around.
Early,
it's picked
baby.
up by Peters.
Early,
what a way to
baby.
start the game. And Fancy is going to put 6 on the board. The defense stepping up, picking off Evil O and start things on the right foot from the 21-year-old from Dallas, Texas.
166. Let's go.
Third play of the game, and Fancy gets a pick six. Marcus Peters, Evil O tried to throw the curl route with a low ball, but Fancy was all over it with that one step ahead ability, and he takes it to the house.
There's one thing TNC knows how to do is stop curl routes, because they run them. They love them curl routes. Take a look at our Snickers intercepted replay. It's also a Snickers touchdown replay. It's Peters to the house.
Yeah, like you said, those curl routes, TNC knows them well. Fancy all over it. He takes it to the house. And that's a great way to start. We talk about it so many times, Nick, but you always want to be on defense to start. And anytime you can get that stop, especially in the first 3 plays, and take it for a touchdown, that's huge.
Yeah, when you can go up 7-0 and the offense hasn't even had to get on the field yet, that's got to take a lot of pressure off for the youngster. 2nd and 11. Gannon waiting, looking. There's just nowhere to go right now. Fancy's got him in a box.
And this is a tough spot for Evil because he's not known for his offense. This is a game he does not want to play. He doesn't want to play from behind. He wants to play with the lead and play defense. So now already again in another 3rd down situation, and it's already a critical point in the game for Evil.
3rd and 11. 3 wide to left side of that trips tight end formation. Bo Jackson on the right hip of Rich Gannon. Moss will motion over to the right side. 2-man rush from Fancy. He's comfortable playing coverage, and there's just, it looks like a cold night. There's a blanket out there. How about another pick? Call Evil O, Barnes and Nobles. He's throwing books all over the place.
It's getting ugly quick out here for Evil. Straight coverage, man coverage, only rushing 2 guys. He had all day in the pocket, but Fancy had perfect coverage, and Evil just panicked a little bit. He thought he might have had him, and then he just steps right in front with Sean Taylor. And now Fancy already up 7-0 and almost in the red zone with the ball.
Ball's at the 23-yard line. 2 drives, 2 picks thrown by Evil O. At least this time it didn't go for a touchdown. Evil O can try to lock up defensively. As this is, TD, for our new viewers out there, this might be the most important part of the game for Madden players. Setting those quick audibles, setting their depth charts, making sure everything is ready to go.
No doubt about it. You see Fancy, he's doing a lot of adjustments. So he's subbing in some running backs at receiver so he can audible around as we take a look at this Madden Championship Series tweet. Yeah. Make sure you guys are tweeting us so you can potentially be on the broadcast.
Yeah, make sure you're using that hashtag Madden Club Championships. You can see your tweet on the broadcast, and we're also going to be selecting a few lucky people to win MUT items made up of Team of the Year players. Twitch chat, make sure to stay active because we'll be giving out a few items to randomly chosen viewers throughout the night. So an opportunity to add to your binder with some pretty great items. So make sure, again, you're using that hashtag Madden Club Championship. Tweet out your thoughts, and we might read your tweet here on the air. 2nd and 8 for Fancy. Over the middle, that's open, and there's that prime time we talked about.
There's that playmaker ability. You saw it right there. It was a slant to the right, playmaker and back to the left. Absolutely torched the man-to-man, and Fancy is cooking early.
Already down to the 5-yard line. Jacob Worthington, Dallas, Texas native. Dominant win over Kerry Q in that Cowboys Club final, which is always one of the toughest clubs just to get through. There's so many goons out there in Dallas. 1st and goal. Got Cooley and Waller split to the left side. He's going to run a stretch to the right, and Bo Jackson stopped in the backfield.
Good defense right there by Evil. User turbo rush up the middle right there. Some of the best stretch defense you can find. And that's a good stop because it forces him back to the 8-yard line. Like we've talked about a million times, it gets so difficult to score in the red zone. That's always the goal on defense. Force your opponent in the red zone, get them to kick threes. So if Evil O can get a stop, he's hanging around. But this is a big time next 2 plays here.
A 3 wide set for Gannon under center. Bo Jackson in the backfield. Gannon will give it to Bo Jackson. Oh, he gets lit up at the 5-yard line, gets back the 3 he lost on the prior play. Big 3rd down here.
The old man showing a little bit of stick skills right there. First of all, I was going to say nice usual tackle, and then he hits him with a hit stick. Really nice defense by Evil O.
Waller comes in motion from right to left. And it's going to be a stretch for Bo. And right now, how about Evil O locking up defensively? Interesting play calling there from Fancy. 3 run plays. Didn't look particularly comfortable inside the 10-yard line.
Great point, Nick. You know, Fancy, known as a passer, one of the best passers in the world. Seems like he didn't have a lot cooked up inside that red zone. Maybe didn't lab up any red zone passes. Goes with 3 straight runs. He's fine with taking that because he goes up 2 possessions. But for Evilo, that was big because he stays in this thing. But for Evilo, now it's got to be about that offense. He's known as that defensive player, but so far, his offense has looked ugly.
JD, the interesting part is, you know, you always talk about the way the game flows. And so many times we see those tackles, like in the NFL, they get tackled at the 5 or the 1 yard line off a big run. You go, oh, that doesn't really mean anything. They're going to punch that one in. It's so hard to score in the red zone, though. That's where those sort of plays can really change the game, because 3s instead of 7s is massive.
Exactly. We've seen it in so many tournament games that we've called. Those red zone appearances where you don't get 6 or 7 can be deciding factors in the ball game.
Zay.
Run for Bo, nowhere to go. And you know, for a lot of these players, especially a guy like Fancy, so competent offensively, he seems much more comfortable playing from like the 40-yard line than he would inside the 10, just with all that space.
Exactly. The more field, he feels like he's more comfortable. He has some of the best route combos. He loves that spacing, like you said. And this is looking rough right now for Evil. There is absolutely nothing open.
Stock man, like, bro. Okay.
And you want to talk about the impact of abilities? Those 1-steps, they're making plays. 3rd and 15 for Evilo, the veteran, back-to-back Giants Club champion, Gannon. There's nowhere to go. It's a road that ends in a dead end. There's literally nowhere to go. He's hoping for some sort of bounce, and he's gonna get sacked. And who else but Peters, who had a big play earlier with a pick 6? He gets a sack and forces a punt.
Just straight man-to-man across the board, and Evilo has no answer at all for it. You got to think Evil's been in the lab knowing this was coming, and he just looks very. He just looks not comfortable at all, and Fancy, and then a terrible punt. This is a disaster right now for Evil.
18-yard punt on that one.
It's just a disaster right now, Nick, for
What's
Evilo.
the opposite of a punt, Dom? Punt.
A punt failure? Yeah. I mean, that was bad.
He just barely picked up the first down with that punt. Wasn't pretty. 1st and 10, Fancy, great field position once again. Gannon. He'll throw this one away. Good defense from Evilo.
Yeah, good defense right there. Man-to-man, he manned up that streak that he motioned over. I thought Fancy was going to try to hit that streak, but Evilo did a great job to counter it. Goes to 2nd and 10.
Oh, he doesn't have acrobat.
6 hours of Madden action today. 6 games, 5 hours, or 6 hours, depending on what happens. You never know. We might have multiple overtimes. Nonetheless, it's a great time to be a fan of competitive Madden. We're so happy to have you along with us. 2nd and 10. Gannon steps right. He'll take a sack. Once again, good defense. White in there. JD, this man coverage, is this unbeatable?
Oh, it's so good. Madden 21, and especially in Madden Ultimate Team, has really become a defensive game with how good man coverage is with some of these defenses that we're seeing, like nickel double A gap, nickel 3-3-5. It's very difficult. And those acrobat and 1-step abilities, it just makes it supremely difficult to beat that man-to-man. That's why you need an ability like Playmaker, as you see right there.
He can't move, bro.
Decision time for Fancy. See what he decides to do. He's going to bring out the field goal unit, and you can't blame him, because right now, if you're Fancy, you're feeling like he's not going to put up any points, let alone 13.
I like the decision, too, and you heard from Fancy right from his mouth. He said he can't move at all on offense, so I'm going to take my points, I'm going to get back on defense, and potentially cause another turnover.
13-0 the score, 3:51 to go in the 2nd quarter. So for the people at home, I know there are a lot of people, myself included, maybe they're playing weekend league, maybe they're playing head-to-head seasons, whatever it is, that are facing the same problem. What do I do against man coverage? Is the answer Playmaker? Is there another ability that people should be adding to their squad?
Without a doubt. I think that is the #1 ability right now for a receiver if you want to beat that man-to-man coverage, because it's so dynamic. If you can, like we saw Fancy do it right there on that 3rd down. he is able to cut to the left and beat that man. Now for Evilo, first down, great decision. He's trying to pass too much on those last couple drives. Go back to what you're known for. Run that ball a little bit and stay balanced.
And the tough part is, unlike Madden 20, which I know a lot of people don't want to go back there, but unlike Madden 20 where the run game was wide open, that's not the case here in 21. It is tough to run the ball.
It is. It's really tough. The other thing, too, is Evilo sticking with Alvin Kamara at receiver. I don't know if he can get that separation versus this man. Maybe eventually see him sub in a third receiver there.
3rd and 5. Can Evilo pick up a first down, maybe? Stepping left with Gannon. Dancing around to the pocket. He's got all sorts of time. Late throw. He's past the line of scrimmage. It technically would have been a first. Oh, it's going to be OPI. He's not even past the line. They're calling offensive pass interference. TD, second time in 2 weeks we've seen the flag come out for offensive pass interference.
Crazy. You'd never really see it. Such a tough break for Evil right there. He got a little wild, freestyled, made something happen, but unfortunately backs him up into a difficult 3rd and 15.
Gannon.
Nothing's open. Nothing's
Late throw
ever
picked
open.
off. It's L'Jarius Sneed.
Nothing is ever open. There hasn't been one open player this whole game. Literally not one on any play.
Feeling confident with the defense on the field.
Fancy is feeling it, and rightfully so. I mean, this is an absolute bag. It's a cage. It's a box. Whatever you want to call it, whatever emojis you want to put, it is rough right now for Evilo on offense.
1st and 10. Gannon. There's that playmaker. It's primetime. Interesting thing coming in on online ladders, TD. Evilo, out of the final 32, was the #1 rushing offense. 97 yards per game. We haven't even seen him really run the ball at all.
No, we haven't. I think he's run it 3-4 times maybe, and one of those he had a decent run. That's more of his style, and you know, Madden 21 doesn't really fit his style. It's more of a passing game. It's very difficult to run the ball. It's difficult to play offense in general, and especially in MUT here, but it definitely doesn't suit his style, but that's no excuse. I know he's been in the lab, and he's got to try to get something going because this could be an absolute shutout by Fancy.
13-0 in the 2-minute warning. But TD, this is a game that feels like it's like 42-0.
Yeah, it does. And you see for Fancy, when he's passing, he's kind of in a box too. There's not a lot open, but that playmaker that we talked about is the only thing he really has right now that's beating Evil's defense, and it's been Fancy's defense that's allowing him to get these points on offense.
Fancy #1 out of the final 32 in offensive yards per play. He likes to find the big play. He might have him. End zone. 84. Randy Moss.
Oh my God.
Was that Randy? Was that Santana Moss in the back of the end zone? What a catch from the other Moss, the forgotten Moss.
That was Santana Moss, and you're going to see a lot of guys now going to have the Moss twins on their roster. Santana and Randy out there. That was Santana. What a great play right there by Fancy.
Tyler, excuse me. I have to hop in here. We might call that one not a roster, but we might call that a monster. Hey, Q, I'm here all night. So user's going to hop in and take my job? Is that what it is? Take a look one more time. Santana Moss wide open.
Yeah, crossing route. He motioned it over to get that boost, and Evil's user was just completely lost. You see Fancy starting to build a little of that confidence. Throws an absolute laser to open the floodgates.
Well, let's see if Evilo can find some offense. Put the O in Evilo. Look at left side. He finds Tony G and almost picks up a first down. He'll get 9.
And there we go. First completion of the game for Evilo. 1 for 8, I believe, right now. 3 interceptions. So it's tough right now. This is the drive of the game for Evilo right now. To stay alive in this ball game, you need 7 right here.
Corner out to Gonzalez. That one, what a click on from Fancy. Excuse me, he is 1 of 7 for 9 yards and 3 picks.
For other time, I'm getting old. I can't read anymore. Just like Evilo out here on offense. I like that combo, though. He's finally starting to cook. But the lob pass, I thought if he maybe bullet passed that, he could have got it in there. Picks it up right there.
And it looks like Evilo's picked up his first down of the game. And that may not seem like a lot, but that can just get a little bit of confidence rolling for the 34-year-old.
Yeah, those tight end drags, he might have found something a little bit here. It's not too much, though. He's going to go back to that tight end corner route here.
Ooh.
Well covered and prime time on prime time crime. Crime time.
Yeah, this is tight man coverage. This is not Evolo's style. He's not known as making the best reads. Everything is bagged right now. He's got to start freestyling a little bit, make something happen.
Look at the 2 X factors activated on the outside. It's going to make things even tougher. He's challenging him, and Moss with the catch. That one was Randy. How did he find any space out there?
Big time throw. He went that skinny post on the outside to Randy Moss. He just torched the man-to-man. That's all it was. Smart road to the post. Big time throw from Evil. He needed that.
Under a minute left. 1 timeout left for Evolo. X Factors now turned off. Gannon in trouble. He'll just throw that one away.
Yeah, tight coverage again. He tried to wait for that playmaker, but Fancy, great job using it. He watched the playmaker to Dion at receiver, and Evil had no choice but to throw it away.
Gannon. Tony G. Man, we talk about how much variety there was in the quarterback position. Right now, the tight end position. How many great tight ends are there available for the people at home?
Oh, so many. There's some goons. You got Jermichael Finley out there. You got George Kittle. There's so many great tight ends. Tony Gonzalez. I like what Evil's doing now. That route combo he had. I thought he might have had the skinny post again there, but he able to check it down to the drag.
Darren Waller, Chris Cooley. I mean, the list goes on and on. As Evilo will use his final timeout down to the 14-yard line, knocking on the door.
This is big right here for Evil because 3 points is really not going to do much. You're going to have 2 plays here, maybe 3, depending on if you get a little risky. But he needs a touchdown. He really does.
First and 10. Trips tight end for Evilo. Finally putting together a nice drive. Gannon. Waiting, looking, and he'll go out of bounds. No gain on the play, 12 seconds left.
Yeah, it's a tough decision here. You got to think Evil's going to go for it, but look, you can't take a sack. A sack will end the half. This has got to go to the end zone, or you got to get out of bounds, or you have a chance of getting no points.
Second and 10. For Delaware Blue Hen, Rich Gannon. Long time Viking, played for the Raiders. Throws one away 6 seconds. And Evilo's going to take his 3 just to get some points on the board.
Oh, I gave up that post, man.
He's left with no choice here. It's tough because 3 points doesn't do a lot here, but he has no choice. He's got to take the 3, and he's going to be down 17 at half.
Was nice just to put a drive together, get something on the board, break up that shutout, and Fancy will take this out of the end zone and run that clock down to 0. So we'll go to the second half. It's 20-3 right now. TD, this one is a weird game. It has been Fancy's defense setting the tone.
Yeah, it's really just getting ugly out there for Evil. Fancy's defense is playing a lockdown. I mean, there's absolutely nothing open. He hasn't had to do much on offense. That defense so far riding him to this potential win.
Halftime in this one, so let's check in with Katie Emmer, who I hear is ice fishing in Bemidji.
I don't know if I could get signal out there. That's quite cold. In a bit warmer setting, though. Thank you, Nick. Apex fans, January 30th and 31st, the Apex Legends Global Series Winter Circuit showcases the best Apex players in their regions as they go head-to-head to compete for their share of a $750,000 prize pool. Coverage starts Sunday at 9:45 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Stay tuned to twitch.tv/playapex to catch all of the action. And a reminder, there's more NFC East Divisional action following this game. It's Madden NFL 18 Club Championship winner Ghost taking on the youngest competitor left in the tournament, the young phenom Henry. You won't want to miss that one. Nick and TD will send it back over to you.
Katie, thank you so much. 20-3 at the half, TD. And if you're Evil, the worst part about all this, it's been a bad game, but the worst part is Fancy's getting the ball to start the second half.
Yeah, it's a tough break. The thing I do know about Evil, and I've known him a long time, is he's a fighter. He's gritty. He's not going to give up. You see him. He's still locked in. He's looking for an answer. He's trying to figure something out, and it starts with getting a defensive stand here to open the second half.
Sanders picks up a couple. Only 3 rushes for Barry Sanders. For Fancy, he's not really a runner. He wants to air it out of that trips tight end. And so far, TD, the offense hasn't had to do a whole lot. It's been a lot of short fields.
Exactly. Evilo's played great defense. It's just his offense has been hurting him. For Fancy, he's had a couple dots when he needs to. He's relied on that playmaker a lot. You got to think he wants to use a little bit of this clock here, but that's not really his style. I expect him to air it out again on the 2nd and 9.
4.5 to go. You see Fancy already using a lot of that play clock, running it down, shortening the game. As Sanders gets up and gets back down. How about the legend Sahil, the social media manager for Pavin? What a great job he does. His Fancy looking extremely composed going into the second half. Again, use that hashtag Madden Club Championships. TD, I need that man working for me. He's got to help me out.
Oh, he's the best, man. That guy is so good at what he does. And he makes a great point, too, as we see a potential big pick.
Picked off, it's Woodson. We said Woodson was key for Evilo, and he'll put the first touchdown on the board. 4 words, Tyler Davis, throw out of sack.
The throw out of sack, and what do we know about Evilo? This is a guy that's never going to quit. He's a fighter. He's gritty. To start the second half, he gets a pick 6, and he puts himself right back in the ball game.
20-10. The score, the first, listen, the door's not wide open, but it's certainly cracked, and Evilo now has life. Let's take a look at that one more time, TD. The pressure on Gannon causes a pick.
Pressure off the right side, and there's that Rod Woodson, my Mutt player to watch, gets a huge pick 6 to get Evilo back in this ball game, and he's going to have to rely on that defense to give him a shot here.
Let's bring in the third man, chiming in, the user. One great user. This game felt totally different. That pick, it sort of makes it feel a little closer right now. Evilo's got a shot.
Absolutely, Nick. That was big for him. Both of them have been struggling offensively. And, you know, I was already kind of weary when Evilo came into this game running that trips tight end, because we know Fancy and J-Wall is one of the best at running it. So you assume that, hey, they're going to have good defense doing it. And that's what Evilo needed. Really, their defense, him giving up those turnovers to Fancy is really what got him down in this situation. I feel like if he hasn't turned the ball over, run the clock, and make sure he just manages his game well, he can get himself back in this game, because Fancy hasn't really been, you know, airing the ball out like we expect him to do. So as long as he can play good defense, get one more stop, get himself in this game, you never know. TD's saying he's too old. I don't know. I think he can do something. But that's a dot.
TD, is he too old? I don't know if I heard too old. I just heard old.
I mean, User showing love for the old heads. I love it. But User does make a great point, because, look, I think if Evil would have just punted on all of his drives, he'd probably only be down, 3 points right now? Instead of, he basically gave 3 points to Evil. So if he would have just ran the ball 3 times and punted, he's probably not down by 10 right now. So those turnovers are really the difference.
Correct. You know, you just can't be out there giving up 3 points, especially to a player like Fancy. You know, I'm not too sure if he focused on his offense or defense. I felt like me watching the game, I think Evo really focused on his defense, because he's been playing great defense versus Fancy. We know Fancy is real high power, and he's only scored really one offensive touchdown, and he came off the post to cover the playmaker. He should have just gave up that underneath and kept making Fancy earn it. He would have possibly held him to 3 instead of giving up that 7.
Yep.
Top-notch analysis from our man, one great user. That was a touchdown if I've ever seen one, TD, and it bounced off his own lineman.
Yeah, that was a game-changing tackle right there for Evil, because giving up 3 compared to 7 is huge on this drive. That was the wide-open seam. Evilo is very fortunate.
3rd and 6. Sanders and Kamara to the left side. Moss in motion over to the right side. Oh, we might have him on that fade. Nope, he's going to throw it over the middle, take the safe throw, pick him a first down to prime time.
I thought he had both guys. I thought he had the tight end crosser. I thought he had the motion route that you said, and then he just checked it down to that playmaker. So great offense right there. Evilo getting a little risky, trying to bring a little heat in that desperation mode. Fancy taking advantage, and now you see Fancy using all this clock as well, doing a great job on this drive.
Back to the I-form. Looks like a little I-form pro. Bury at the top of the eye and just give it to him, and Let the former Oklahoma State Cowboy rumble. Picking up 5.
And that was big, too, because he got tackled at about 29 on the game clock, which was under the 30 on the play clock. So now he's able to take this whole third quarter. Great clock management here by Fancy.
Put your 4s up in the chat. We got 5 minutes to go. This sleeper has suddenly turned into a little bit of an eye-opener. It's 20-10, Fancy on top, but Evil O's pick 6 keeps him alive. 2nd and 5. Back into the I form. Moss to the right side, Sanders to the left. Barry Sanders up the middle. So we got like 2 Sanders on offense. We got 2 Mosses. Can we get some different last names out there, folks?
I know, right? Santana Moss, Randy Moss, Barry Sanders. We got prime time on both sides of the ball. That just shows you these are the best players in mud, and these guys are trying to win $150,000. They're putting the best players out there on their field.
Moss is over to the left side. A little RPO action. He'll give it to Bo Jackson. He'll get 3.
And this really right here is the ball game for Evil. Like I said a few minutes ago, he has to hold Fancy to 3. You cannot give up 7 and go down 17. It's do or die time for Evil. Can his defense stand up for him?
Clock bleeding away. We're going to go under the 4-minute mark. 2nd and 7. If you're Fancy, you're not even thinking touchdown. You're thinking just pick up a first down and be able to milk more of this clock. Back to Bo we go. Another 5.
Bo Jackson, no one better to give it to in this type of situation. He's always going to fall forward. He's that big body, great speed too, and puts himself in a manageable 3rd and 3. I expect the same call. This is going to be either a dive or stretch again.
I don't know if you saw who's on the tackle there. How about Leroy Glover? Day 1 item still out there on defense. Stretch run. Bo Jackson walk it in. Too easy on the outside for the 21-year-old. Jacob Worthington extends the lead.
Fancy with the put-away drive. Stretch to the outside on 3rd and 3 to go up 17. And that is most likely the dagger here in our first match of the night.
Look at that, TD. 11 plays, 85 yards, 5.5 minutes off the clock. Just clinical. What a response to throwing that pick 6.
And it doesn't get better than that. He threw the pick 6, came right back as we take a look at the replay, goes to the outside on that stretch, untouched into the end zone.
And that one should wrap this up, but you never know inside the game of Madden. Coming up next, what might be the marquee matchup of the first round, not just in the NFC, but in the first round in general. The Madden 18 club champion Ghost takes on Henry, who not only is the youngest competitor, but he's competed in 5 MCS majors, TD. He's qualified for all 5 live events.
100% is Henry. 5 for 5 at 17 years old. This is only his 2nd season competing. The kid is phenomenal. What can you say? And as we see Evil taking a shot here, nothing to him. But yeah, Nick, to your point, that matchup coming up, I think is the best matchup in all of the first round. NFC, AFC, I cannot wait for that one.
Don't forget, not only has he qualified for all live events, he already has a runner-up to his name with that performance at the Madden Classic last year. So this is somebody who is, they call him a phenom, TD, and it's not overstating it.
Not at all. He's talented, and it's not just offense. It's offense and defense. He adjusts throughout the game. The kid is great. I can't wait to see him perform on that big stage.
A tough competitor, though, in Ghost. Not easy to go up against a former belt winner. 4th and 10 for Evil. Trying to throw that curl route. This time he's able to pick up the first down with it.
Staying alive. We saw him throw that earlier for a pick 6. This time he had the position. He's able to click on, make a nice possession catch. Clock really starting to work against him, though. I'd expect him to, if he can get into field goal range, take his 3, save those timeouts, and try to get a stop on D.
First and 10. Gannon. And right side, there's Tony G once again. Big number 88 rumbles for a gain of 8.
Little drag route to the tight end. That's really the most success Evil's had. He's thrown that 3 times now. That drag route getting good separation. He should have went to that a little bit earlier in the game. He didn't really see that until that second half. That's been his best play on offense.
Should be the final play before the 2-minute warning. Something snaps this one. And he will. Two-man rush from Fancy, looking over the middle of the field. That's picked off. Allen lurking. And there goes down the other way. Inside the 40, 35, down to the 32-yard line. Rich Gannon throwing the hit stick. Oh, big play for the quarterback.
Little hit stick right there from Rich Gannon. Impressive stick work again by Evil, but I think he just pressed the wrong button on that pass. He's just, it's do or die. Desperation time. You're trying to make a play, hit the wrong button. Fancy gets the pick, and that'll just about do it.
Guys, get excited for a special presentation of the Pro Bowl Madden NFL 21 edition presented by Verizon. A Pro Bowl game unlike any other, airing right here on our EA Madden NFL Twitch channel. See Deshaun Watson and Kyler Murray lead their two teams of fellow NFL stars and celebrities as they go head-to-head in the game of Madden. Don't miss out on that one right here on the EA Madden NFL Twitch channel. 3rd and 9. Back to Bo. He's got a first down. Run this clock down, TD. We've seen Fancy play 2 games in front of the cameras, 2 lives. He has won them by a combined score of 65-13.
Impressive. And a lot of people think he's next up to win a belt. He's in that conversation. And with these 2 performances in the Cowboys Club Finals and here in the final 32 of the whole tournament, he's looking very good, especially with that defense. We know how good he is on offense, but if he continues to play defense like that, he's really going to be a force to be reckoned with.
Well, that is all knees and GGs in the chat. Fancy will move on to the next round. He will pocket an additional $7,500, and he'll get a chance to battle that winner of that Ghost and Henry game. Cannot wait for that one. What a performance. It was all about the defense for Fancy, a dominant 27-10 win. Ty, this is why a lot of people have Fancy on their belt watch.
Exactly. He could be the next one up. Impressive performance. It was the defense. He went up early on those pick sixes, and he was able to get the victory and move on to the final 16.
Yeah, and not a guy who tends to show a lot of emotion, a very calm, cool, collected player, but you can see how much this game meant to him based on he got amped a couple times. He was self-critical when he threw that pick 6, and this is in a game that he won by.
Yeah, no doubt. And you could tell he feels confident. This is a kid that feels like he's next up. He feels like he's been ready for this moment for a few years now, and he was ready today, and he's looking to make a deep run in this tournament.
Yeah, on the flip side, Evil O, a tough loss. He says he only competes in this one. He loves representing the Giants. And you know what? At the end of the day, the way that plays, you just never know going to make a run at the belt. I feel like we're going to see him in these years to come, even though you have called him old on multiple occasions.
Evil, he knows I'm just kidding with him. I love Evil. He's a great guy, one of my friends in the community, and he's going to be back. Like you said, this is his main tournament. He's won this 3 times now. No doubt he'll be back again for the Giants, trying to win 4 in a row.
Well, let's bring him in. The winner of this game, your Dallas Cowboys club champion. It's Fancy, my man. It was all about the defense in this game. It seemed like you really didn't have to do a whole offensive. Defense was setting up so much for you. Talk to me how much pressure it took off you just being able to get that pick 6 early.
Everything, man. Like I like playing defense first. That's just kind of my choice. I like getting stops early, and I feel like this gives me a lot of momentum. And I don't know. I just feel like I played perfect defense that whole game. Obviously, I played a lot of trips because I lab with J-Wall, Manu. We run trips. So we feel like we played pretty good defense against it, and I felt like I was just like super prepared. I don't know.
Congrats, Fancy. You looked impressive. Talk to me how you feel your confidence going forward in this tournament. You know, next matchup is going to be either Henry or Ghost. That's a big-time matchup. How do you feel like your chances are to win this whole thing?
I definitely think I'm good enough to make a run right now. Obviously, Ghost, Henry, 2 of the best players in the world, but I feel like I'm prepared for what they're going to do offensively, defensively, all of that. So I feel like I can make an actual run at a belt.
Cool. We appreciate it, Fancy. Thank you.
Thank you.
What a game. It was all defense in this one from Fancy. Able to lock down the veteran Evil O 20-10. You're fine. We got plenty more action on the way. Don't go anywhere. Katie and User are up after this.
The Madden NFL 21 Championship Series is brought to you in part by Chunky, soup that eats like a meal.
First play of lunch. Oh, I gotta see that again. He's looking at not 1, not 2, not 3, but 19 grams of protein per can in chunky chicken noodle. That'll fill him up. Campbell's Chunky. Soup that eats like a meal.
Fancy with an outstanding performance on both ends of the ball, but especially on defense tonight, absolutely knocking down Evil Low. 27-10 the final score. He awaits his opponent in the NFC East Division Final coming up later on tonight. Hello everyone, Katie Emmer here with one great user to recap this game. And user, Fancy was playing lockdown defense. He said it there in his interview with Nick and TD that he was prepared for this game, but what impressed you overall? Were you expecting this out of Fancy?
No, not really, to be honest. I thought Evil O was going to really – I mean, he played a great game, but let's be honest, Katie. When you come out there and throw an interception on the third play and take it to the apartments, to the Baja, listen, all the pressure, everything was lifted off of Fancy's shoulders. Then he was able to relax, then come right back, get another interception and kick 3. Evil O played phenomenal defense the whole game, only giving up 2 offensive touchdowns. But the point is, once you give up those interceptions, turn it over early, the opponent's way too relaxed, and Evil O just couldn't fight back through all that.
Yeah, speaking of those interceptions, let's take a closer look at that play, specifically the highlights through this game. And user, it all started with Fancy's pick 6 on the third play of the game to really lift that pressure off his shoulders that you mentioned.
Yeah, right there. Fancy Evil O trying to throw the curl against Fancy, and TNC is one of the best at throwing the curl, so of course he has to be one of the best at stopping the curl. And as you see right here, Evil O trying to get something going. He was really in a bag offensively. Fancy just ran man coverage and used his user alert. Right here, he sent the guy off the defender. X was open, but X still just could not find the open spot comfortably enough for Evil O to hit him. And as you see, the whole game, he really only sent 2 to 3 people in coverage. Here's another interception with the diving acrobat. The whole game, he was just playing coverage and letting Evil O basically hang himself when it comes out to offensively. Right here, this was the play that changed the game. Evil O came off the crosser because he went back to try to cover the playmaker. I would have loved for Evil O to stay on that crosser to make sure that he wouldn't give up that touchdown. Right here, I thought Evil O was about to do something. He got to throw out a sack, interception, take it to the crib. I was hoping his defense would continue to lock up, but that's when Fancy turned on the milkman, start chewing the clock, start making sure, hey, I'm not going to let Evil O get back in this game, and he basically just ran the clock out on him.
Yeah, you mentioned it there. Defense was pretty strong for both Evil O and Fancy. Fancy, of course, more so. But let's take a closer look at that third interception that Fancy was able to have, and it led to a very nice touchdown pass. User, break it down for us.
As you see right here, this is the play where Evil O, he was on defense, and Fancy cooked up a nice play. He had the crosser. Evil O saw the playmaker, and he came off of a touchdown guarding route. He should have stayed on Y. Y was open. He knew he was going to be open, but he was trying to be too cute for his own good, hoping he can make a big play instead of being safe and saying, let me make Fancy earn this touchdown. Fancy throws the crosser, gets the easy touchdown. Doesn't work for Evil O, trying to be cute to cut back. Hopefully he can bait that playmaker. But Fancy saw that and said, hey, man, this is a free hot one you just gave up because I'm not throwing that playmaker back for an interception.
Yeah, I mean, we saw there in the highlights those back-to-back sacks for Fancy. Evil O just couldn't really get anything going, but I mentioned this. Defense was pretty strong for both, and that being said, we heard it on in that game, TD talking about how Madden 21, the man-to-man coverage, has drastically improved. And that being said, user, what do you do when you're trying to make action with a play in the tough man-to-man coverage in this Madden 21?
I mean, we're in the end game now, boys. You know we got them 99 speed receivers out. 99 speed DBs out there with the 99-man coverage. So it's going to be tough to get open. That's why you see a lot of these pros starting to bring out that playmaker with Dion because they're hoping, hey, yes, man coverage is real tight, but that playmaker, I will be able to open up the man coverage and get some routes. And that's what Fancy used to really open up his offense. I noticed that Evil O did not have that. And sometimes, you're going to need an ability when the game starts to change. You have to be able to adapt. TD is exactly right. The man coverage is tight. And that's why they're using that playmaker to open up their offense even more. And that's what happened with Fancy. That's why he was able to produce a little bit more offensively than Evil O was.
Yeah, you have to be able to adjust. Well, certainly an impressive performance by Fancy, and now he awaits his opponent to come later tonight. So next up, it'll be the winner of this game. Madden NFL 18 club champion Ghost is going up against the youngest competitor left in the club's Henry, and a lot of eyes on this big matchup. User, you mentioned earlier, you think Ghost is on upset alert. How high are your hopes on Henry to have a big performance here in Game 2?
Listen, Ghost is one of the best Madden players in the world, Katie. He has a belt. His offensive style is so different and unique. The way he plays, listen, if anybody has a chance of beating Henry, Ghost does. And it's kind of crazy that we even talking about Ghost like, he's the underdog in this situation. But Ghost is one of the best offensive players. He can cook it up. He's going to be running that bunch in that Carolina offset book. He's going to be cooking up a lot of dots, but he's going against the young phenom. And if anybody can do it, Ghost can do it. But am I riding with Ghost? Can't do it. That's my boy. Had to put the battery in the back, but I still think the young phenom is going to get it done. Henry has just been too explosive. He's just too smart for his age, to be honest. It seems like Henry sees everything. He adapts to everything, and somehow he's so good at a young age. I expect him to take care of Ghost, even though Ghost is one of the best doing it.
User, who has more pressure on their shoulders here in Game 2?
Has to be Henry. Henry's been feeling the pressure. I mean,
really?
When he first stepped on the scene, yes. When he first stepped on the scene, the man went to the finals. He went to the finals. I mean, imagine just waking up like, I think I'm going to go play in this tournament today and see how I do. And you're in the shit playing mode. I mean, and then you've made every live event there. Every tournament we're like, well, Hen Dog is going to take care of it. So even though he hasn't won it yet, yes, he's the youngest guy here. We just expect him to do it. You can watch him, his IQ, the way he dissects and replays. Henry has it. He just hasn't put it together. A lot of times when I saw him last year play, he was too confident in his skill. He just felt like he could always come back and beat whoever he was playing because he was that good. But that ended up costing him last year why he didn't win the belt. I'm wondering if he's learned because this is his first event from last year. Has he learned? Has he matured to understand? Let me respect everybody and let me give them the due diligence and blow them out like I'm supposed to and not let up off the gas. And that's the thing about Henry. Yes, he's young, but the pressure's on him because everyone is expecting Hen Dog to get it done.
Yeah, we'll find out if he can. And User, I know you and I are both very excited for this upcoming game. Let's take a look at what Twitter thinks. Tyson and Holyfield, Mayweather and Piquelo, Ghost and Henry. This has been a main event written all over it using that hashtag Pacquiao, of course. Madden Club Championship is that hashtag, and we love putting this out because you guys tweet us using that hashtag. We'll give you the shout out, of course. And here's another one coming from Boogs. And this Ghost Madden Henry, of course, matchup is the type of game I'd pay to watch. This is going to be an insane night of Madden. Again, using that hashtag Madden Club Championship. And everyone continue to tweet at us. We know you're all excited. We know you're tuning in to the action, and we are looking forward to it. User, you mentioned there Henry's got a lot of pressure on his shoulders, but kind of turning it here, Ghost, a player of his pedigree, you can't let the youngest player in the club championships beat you out, right? There's some pressure on him in this way.
Absolutely. Boogs is exactly right. We don't deserve this matchup. We don't deserve it. We need to be paying pay-per-view for this matchup right now. Ghost versus Henry, second matchup of the night. And, of course, like I said, Katie, Ghost, listen, I don't think Henry's just going to beat him by a landslide. I think it's really this close. But Ghost, I think he can keep himself in the game. If Henry makes a couple mistakes, Ghost will pull this game out. He's not the type of player that you can make mistakes and get away with. Just one, and Ghost will pull this game out. His offense is so different from everyone else. If you watch him play, Ghost is fine. He's cool with taking the checkdowns. He will check you down until the game is over if you will give it up. He takes what he's given, and he's one of the smartest players in the Madden community. Don't sleep on Ghost, but I still think Henry gets it done.
We'll find out. It's certainly going to be a major game. Ghost again looking to make a major performance, and Henry, on the other hand, looking for that 10 out of 10 game here today. And User, as you mentioned, he can't make one single mistake. We'll find out what happens. That game coming up with Nick Mazesco and T. Davis on the call shortly. The Madden NFL 21 Championship Series is brought to you in part by Gillette. Go all out with an exclusive offer on NFL team razors at Gillette.com/Madden.
Gillette Pro Glide and Pro Glide Gel. 5 blades and a pivoting flex ball designed to give virtually every hair on the first stroke while washing away dirt and oil. So you start the day with a clean shave and a clean face.
Preparation's everything. I mean, if you're not prepared, just like anything in life, you're not going to be ready for the big situations, the big moments. When all the money's on the line, if you're prepared, you're ready for it. Representing the Washington football team means everything to me because I've been a lifelong Washington football team fan, and winning the tournament for them would be huge because they've always been really supportive of me. I'm a pretty big trash talker when I'm playing Madden, though, because I'm trying to get under people's skin. I feel really good on offense, and I actually feel really good on defense right now, too. So if you give me flats all game, I will take flats all game. And once you start playing aggressive, that's when I hit you over the head. I don't plan on getting stopped very often. This tournament's going to be huge for me if I can get that second belt. After this tournament, I'm going to make a statement. The king is back. That's all they need to know. Every day is game day. That means locking in and performing at the brightest lights at the biggest time.
As long as I don't make mistakes, I don't think any person alive can beat me. Play flawless. That's all it is. Just play flawless. People who don't believe they're the best, you don't see them doing that great. With the Madden 20 Classic, I got second, and when you get that close just to lose, you really want to do nothing else but win. I'm really good at in-game adjustments. Somebody can come out with something weird. I feel like I'm always going to figure out the best way to attack it. I don't really prep or anything, no, I just play. I like to play online head-to-head because I feel like that's where you learn the game the best. You play a bunch of random people, so you're getting looks from every single thing. But I do also play my boys, 818, shout out to them, Pavin, Kiv, Allen, Joe, all of them. They're the best of the best, and you do want to play the top competition to stay in pace, but I like to just keep a good mixture of both. Every day is game day means to me that every day there's something new to learn.
Heavyweights duking it out on the virtual gridiron. We got a belt winner in action, taking on the Phenom. It is your Philadelphia Eagles club champion, Henry, battling it out with the Madden 18 club champion and Washington football team representative, Ghost. What a game. Here at game number 2 of the day. We are so happy to have you along with us. Nick Mazesco alongside the best fun in broadcasting, Tyler Davis. TD, this is the game everyone has been waiting for. Heavyweights duking it out.
Yeah, look, this is the second game of the night, but don't get it twisted. This is the main event. This is pay-per-view. This is must-see. Heavyweight bout. 2 of the best top 10 players in the world going head-to-head. I'm ready.
And TD, we talked about how Henry is the Phenom, how good he is. And break it down for us. What does he do defensively? He's not afraid to change up his scheme itself when he sees it's not working.
Yeah, he's just so good. And this is a kid that can adjust throughout the game. He can adjust mid-game when he needs to. You see in his Philadelphia Club Series finals going up against Salty, he ran that 3-3-5 defense, playing a little coverage. But Salty really started off pretty well early on. He had some things open. He's able to throw a nice little laser on that flat route to Terry McLaurin and take it all the way to the house as you see all that space there. He's able to bring that all the way. So Henry, being the great adjuster that he is, one of the best players in the game, he says that, he goes, okay, I'm going to start to go to this 1-4-6 formation, bring a little heat off the edge with these corners and all that speed in the third quarter here. He was able to dial up some pressure, cause that incompletion, and then he would stick to that 1-4-6 throughout the game. This side, bringing it off that left edge, once again in that 1-4-6, the DB coming off that left side, bringing the linebackers, as you can see, everyone blitzing, able to cause some havoc, get that big-time sack on 4th down, and able to go on to get that big victory in the Eagles Club Championship.
It didn't matter that he had threat detector out there. He was not prepped for the defense, and Henry's going to be looking to have that same sort of success today against Ghost as we take a look at how these guys match up against each other. Numbers-wise, it's our tail of the tape. And look at that win record from Henry, 117-8. Ghost a respectable 107-18. The biggest difference you see here, TD, look at the defense. Henry, top 5 scoring defense.
Yeah, he's really balanced. He's phenomenal on offense and defense. The thing for Ghost his whole career has been his defense. He's not that good on defense. He's known as one of the top 3 best offensive players in the world. So the story of the game could be, can Ghost get the stops that he's going to need?
Kick off this battle of the Titans. Ghost and Henry one-on-one for $7,500 and a spot in the round of 16. It will be Ghost getting the ball first as Bo Jackson take this out of the end zone, up past the 10. He'll get laid out at the 14-yard line. Boy, if you don't know this kid yet, you probably should get to know his name. Henry Leverett, 17 years old, from Braidwood, Illinois, just outside the Chicagoland area. $60,000 in 1 year of competitive play. Took second at the Madden Classic, and his club final for the Eagles, it was a lot of fun. It was him and Sulte, and as we saw that breakdown, TD, it was a little bit of adjusting for Henry. This was not a dominant win. Sulte put up a great fight, but Henry able to outlast him.
Yeah, he did. It was tough at the beginning, and like we said, Henry really adjusted throughout in that second half. He started to dominate through some lasers. That touchdown over the top really broke it open, and then that defense went on to get another victory. And you see him showing love to the puppy with that big victory.
Take a look at Henry's item to watch. One of the Mosses, Randy Dandy Moss with Route Tech.
Yeah, that's going to be key for Henry. He likes to air it out pretty much every play. He's trying to go deep. No better player to have than Randy Moss.
On the flip side, belt winner in action. It is Ghost Hassan Spall, 23 years old, from East Windsor, New Jersey. He's earned over $134,000 playing the game of John Madden football, most of it in that Madden 18 club championship run. Took home his first belt. He's looking for belt number 2. And for Ghost, he had himself a battle in the Washington football team club championship final, taking on Big Show, and Ghost showed off why he's one of the best passers. He makes some of the cleanest reads of anybody.
Yeah, he does. He's so patient. That play right there was so good. He really blew it open and just destroyed Big Show, especially when we got into that second half, and he was fired up about it. 40-7, that was a big-time victory.
Take a look at his MUT item to watch. He's not running. He's got Josh Allen out there with Slinger.
Yeah, you see a lot of the Rich Gannon now, but go sticking to that Josh Allen. We've seen him earlier in the year. He loves the mobility. That gunslinger ability is very important for him as well.
Well, if you guys have any idea how this game is going to go, fly in the predictions, because it could go either way. It is Ghosts on offense first. No surprise to see him in the gun bunch. Josh Allen, former Wyoming Cowboy, current Buffalo Bill stud. Quick throw, it's Austin Eckler picking up 6.
And you see Ghost in that Carolina offensive playbook. He loves this gun bunch. Ghost has been running this gun bunch for years now. One of the best offensive players in the world. He's very patient. Like you just saw in the first play, he will check it down every single play if you give it to him.
By the way, that's a player, TD, we haven't seen a ton of Austin Eckler at halfback as Ghost rolling right, nowhere to go.
Yeah, we haven't seen that Eckler at all. He's got that backfield mismatch. As you see, Ghost, 8 EA major appearances, over $130,000 in his winnings. He's one of the best in the world. Both these guys, this is it. This is the game we've been waiting for. Best game of the first round. Here we go, 3rd and 4.
Jerry Rice split off the bunch to the right side as Allen scanning the field and just gets run over. It was Mills with the sack. And Ghost can be forced to punt.
And that's Henry showing that he's not just an offensive player. He's a defensive player as well. Brings the heat off the edge. Comes in the right side clean. Gets a nice sack.
Good field position for Henry. So first drive, Henry able to get the stop, and that's got to give you some confidence because now we get to see what Henry can do on offense. And the one word, TD, you mentioned it in the pregame, it's all about balance.
It's all about balance. And Henry ran that Seattle Seahawks playbook most of the year, but he actually now switched to the New York Jets offensive playbook. That's become very popular as we got into later in the year here with that gun bunch, one of the best in the game. He loves to air it out, but he will stay balanced. He'll mix in a couple runs here and there. He's a very smart player. At only 17 years old, he plays with a lot of poise. The way he plays, you wouldn't think he's only 17. He plays with a lot of confidence, and he plays like he's been around for a while.
$8-1-8 versus NFA. Two absolute. If you match up with one of these guys in weekend league or head-to-head, anything like that, you're in for a tough run because these guys are absolute goons. 1st and 10. As it is Rich Gannon at the helm for Henry, and the quick throw to Moss picks up a first down.
And you see Ghost first play dialing it up, bringing the heat pretty much everywhere. He sent about 7 guys right there. Henry sees it, and he gets a nice first down. That's the thing with Ghost on defense. He's not the best defensive player in the world. He's just trying to bring heat and force a turnover. Henry with a nice dot to take advantage.
Gannon on the left side, and he's the Swiss Army knife. Marcel Reese out of bounds after a gain of 7.
Marcel Reese, such a weapon. Nice little table route right there. Ghost left it uncovered. Henry takes advantage.
Second and 3. Another quick throw. Man, Henry really getting rid of the ball before Ghost's pressure can get there.
Henry's reading the defense well. He saw Ghost bringing the heat yet again. Checks it down to a flat route yet again. And he's able to pick up that first down. He's on the move. He's looking good so far.
Now Gannon. 3-man rush almost gets there. He'll chuck this one into row 1. First incompletion today for Henry, but he looks comfortable in this offensive set.
He does, and Henry's very comfortable with all his plays. You see Ghost going to that man-to-man, finally play some coverage, straight man-to-man across the board, forces Henry to throw it away.
2nd and 10. Oh, good pressure from Ghost, getting after the quarterback.
Sending that turbo rush right up the middle. Sean Taylor. What better way to see Sean Taylor out there coming up the A-gap. That's a big-time sack for Ghost.
Oh, look at Marcel Reese running people over, picking up 9. Still will be a field goal attempt. It is cool to see Sean Taylor back in that Washington uniform, almost like he never left us.
Exactly. It's super cool to see that. And what a truck right there by Marcel Reese and young Henry. That was nice. Ghost fortunate to get that second tackle in that one-on-one situation, and he's forced to kick 3. So good defensive stand there for Ghost.
Oh.
First and 10 here for Ghost. Staying in that gun bunch offense. Gonna go over to that flood play. See what he's got here. Rolls out, throws it away. Having some technical difficulties here on Nick's side. We're gonna bring in the man, the myth, the legend. One great user to come in here, call this game with me. User, you got me?
I got you, TD. What's up, man?
What's up, my brother? What are you thinking so far from Ghost and Henry to start this game? Because Henry looked great on defense to start, and then Ghost answered back.
Absolutely, and then Henry out here, he making young boy reads, man. You see how quick he hit that flat? You know, the Marcel Reese on that second down. Ghost is sending the heat. It takes a lot of, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of young man stick to be able to make those reads and throw it up under pressure, especially how he hit that out route on his first drive. 4th and 7, Ghost is going for it right here.
Yeah, Henry's really locking up right here. Look for some heat off that edge right now. Ghost has got to be able to pick it up.
Oh, he got the curl, but he missed him. He takes it there. Oh, nice.
Oh, let's get it. Yes, sir, Steve.
Wow.
Oh, they didn't give it to him.
They didn't give it to him. They did not give it to him.
Oh, man. And he tried to swerve to get the animation. I thought he completed that. That's terrible right there.
That was a good dot, too. Wide open.
Oh,
yeah, that's huge right there. See if Henry can take advantage. 1st and 10.
And he had the curl open. Scream off. Uh-oh, that's a book. Uh-oh. Can we get a little stop? Oh, my goodness. Ghost?
User, that looked a little bit like your stick work out there, that old man stick. What was up with that?
Oh, man, it did look real old out there. That's an old man stick. Oh, man.
That's gotta be a pick 6 for Ghost right there. What just happened? But this game just going back and forth. You see Ghost stay in this gun bunch. 1st and 10. He's got to get something going here. Henry.
Come here.
Great heat. Great blitz.
You got that out?
Henry is just great on both sides of the ball, offense and defense. It's like he sees everything. He can adjust. Ghost needed that interception to the crib, man. He needed to make a big play right there. Oh, nice.
Low pass right there. Nice completion right there. Randy Moss, the legend. And that's what Ghost needs there, to stay alive. He's really been struggling. 3 for 7. Henry's playing phenomenal defense.
TD, now they asked me who my pick was, you know. Who is your pick in this matchup? Oh, good D.
Yeah, it's toss-up. I think this is so close. I did go with Henry just because I feel like he's just on top of his game right now. He's young. I always lean towards the younger guys. They're playing the game more. But man, it's a tough one.
Oh, that's a good read right there.
I know Ghost is kind of your guy, though. Have you been talking to him leading up to this matchup?
Oh, yeah.
I know he's with the NFA crew and you guys. So what's he been saying? What's his preparation been going into this?
I mean, he's been preparing, playing games every day, locking in. But he knows he's going against Henry. He knows he can't make mistakes like he had before. Fortunately, he was able to get that throw out of sack interception that kind of, nullified that turnover on downs. I've got the feeling that he's feeling pressured, that he has to put some points up this drive. Nice stick right there, a little swerve. But as you see, he has that old man stick we was talking about, TD. If this was Jay Wall or Fancy or somebody, they would have hit a nice stop and go right there,
I agree, and it's a chess match going on right now. You see Henry, he goes to that 1-4-6. So what does Ghost do? He counters it, goes down to the stretch, and he's able to turn it into a big play. Gonna go with a little double post here. Looks like one of the best plays in Madden 21.
Come here.
Oh, that's a book. Can he get up? No. And see right there, Ghost trying to send out all the receivers. Henry knowing, hey, if that running back is not blocked, guess what? I'm making a beeline straight to the running back. Easy interception. Ghost knows he cannot make that mistake, saying, what am I doing? Hey, man, this is high-level football right here.
This is high-level John Madden football, and Henry, both these guys are just bringing the heat left and right, both sides of the ball, and the difference is so far Henry really causing these turnovers, and it's hurting Ghost. This is not the type of performance I expected from Ghost, being one of the best offensive players.
Yeah, TD, I'm going to go ahead and let you know, man, I ain't even supposed to be commentating this game. I'm supposed to be watching behind the scenes, rooting for my boy Colin Dots, but since Nick ain't here, we just going to go ahead and give this a Football Friday night vibe, and, all that professionalism, not being biased, I'm sorry, it ain't going to happen with me, I'm expecting Ghost to come up with some dots and fight for me out here. You feel me?
I want to hear it. I want to hear the bias. Let's hear it. Root for your guy, man.
I need you to win one.
Oh, good pocket. Oh, give me my ball. That's one of the few times that he makes the read that's just not open.
Both these guys making some questionable reads out here. 3-0, and usually I didn't expect this. I thought we were gonna see fireworks. If there was one matchup, we just talked about, I know how Madden 21 is a defensive game, but if there was one matchup, it would be high score, and I thought it might be this one.
Yeah, you was thinking that. I mean, but these guys, the thing about it, both of them are playing great defense, dialing up blitzes and stuff. So, and they're not really giving up the busted coverage plays. Anything that they're giving up has been underneath. That's why they've been hitting the flats and been able to hit the quick out routes like the flood. But they're not giving up those busted plays. And you need a little bit of time to open it up and get that ball downfield. And the pressure that they're dialing up, you just don't have it right here.
Yeah, no doubt. You see Henry goes to that 0-1 trap here. Nothing doing. Red zone, it gets tough. See what he can cook up as we hit the 2-minute warning before halftime.
And this is one of the things that I'm kind of paying attention to, TD. How does Henry handle this ball possession before half? Now, the Henry of last year, he's just trying to score. He don't care how much time he leaves on the clock. I want to see if he's going to be strategic, milk this thing down to make sure, regardless, Ghost does not get another possession this half. Oh, that's big. He tried to milk it.
Bro, I tried to go down.
Come on, man. Wake up.
Damn.
Wow, what a mistake right there by Henry. And these guys both just turning the ball over. That's very uncharacteristic. Henry didn't get out of bounds.
Correct. That was uncharacteristic. But why? The reason why is because he was trying to slide inbounds and keep the clock running. And I'm not mad at him for doing that. For doing that decision. He just got to get down. That lets me know he's trying to play smarter, milk the clock.
Just keeping him in the game.
Yeah, but user, we know Henry is kind of like a savage out there. He wants to blow people out. He wants to. Do you think he's playing a little bit too conservative here, trying to play the clock, and he just needs to get back to his game and blow Ghost out?
I mean, true.
Come here. Oh my
That's
God,
a
he in the bag. Can you stop messing up in the rim? Really, Can you please stop messing up in the rim? Let me just get 3.
I think, he could be too conservative, or maybe he's giving Ghost his respect.
Just get 3.
He has won the belt.
This game is over.
He has won the belt. I mean, I know he ain't in the NBA anymore, but you talking like Ghost is slouch.
Nah, Ghost ain't no slouch, but
them reads is looking questionable, though, ain't he? He throwing it in quadruple coverage. Them reads are questionable, yo. You're right.
This is really. He's looking real questionable out here. This is an ugly game. This is looking like the last game we just saw.
Hand off right there. Henry making sure he can at least get 3. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to cook up a hot one right here and get 6. We might see him max protect right here. He might go max protect right here and send out 3 receivers.
He wants to take all this clock. He wants to force Ghost to use that last time out and get another first down here.
Give me that.
Oh, that's a late drive. He's gonna take his 3.
I don't know when to go there.
Yeah.
You agree with this call, user?
Yeah. I'm kicking my 3. I'm gonna kick my 3.
Yeah, I think so. With the way he's playing defense, I think it's
the reason why I ain't gonna lie to TD, I'm kicking my 3 because it's Ghost. I know I talk a lot of stuff. Hey man, don't play the name on it. Well, I'm kicking my 3 too. I'm kicking my 3 too, man. You feel me?
I feel you. We know you're not known as an offensive guy. You know, you kind of used a little bit of that Madden 20 run game to get that Panthers Club championship. So I know you're kicking 3 there, but I think that's the right call though too. The way he's playing defense right now, Ghost making some questionable reads like you said. I think that's a good call.
Yeah, definitely had to kick that 3, get your point. Oh, does he have?
Going for it.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh my Lord. And I can tell right now, Henry is a little bit disappointed. Like, Ghost has to throw a better ball than that. Yes, he had a step on him. You know, I don't know. Ghost just he's not looking sharp like he normally does. Like when he was playing somebody like Big Show. We're expecting him to come out here and be high-powered off.
Yeah. 4 for 11. Another questionable read. It's just Ghost is in a box right now. I hate to say it. We saw Evil O in a box. Ghost doing the same type of thing. Looks like he's going to try one more run here before we head into halftime.
Too stupid stuff.
That'll do it, user. Halftime here. Low-scoring battle, defensive battle. What's your thoughts so far? What do you think Ghost needs to do in the second half to have a chance?
He has to get his offense going. Defense, he's playing pretty solid. I feel like Henry's kind of slowing himself down, though. Like you say, he's playing conservative. It's either because he respects Ghost or it could be his defense.
Yeah, 6-0 at halftime. Defensive battle. We're going to go ahead and toss it to Katie Emmer in the studio for the halftime update.
You guys are doing absolutely phenomenal. Hopefully we get Nick back soon to join the fun, but keep up the great work. Well, the FIFA 21 Global Series continues with a full trip around the world during February. It all starts this weekend with West Asia's and North America's second regional qualifier live on the EA Sports Twitch and FIFA Esports YouTube channels. Token events? Well, of course. Make sure you link your EA and Twitch accounts and watch at least 60 minutes of the action throughout the weekend to earn the token. More information, visit futchampions.com. A reminder, we're just getting started with Madden action. Up next, it's Rams Club champ young Colin versus Cardinals Club champion Free the Penguins. And in our final divisional semifinal game, Madden Bowl runner-up D. Croft takes on the appropriately named 49ers Club champ 49er. Then later tonight, Fancy and the other winners advance to their respective divisional finals to complete the night. It'll be interesting to see who Fancy's opponent will be out of the results of this game. But we got to finish it. Second half to come. Back to you, TD and User.
Second half coming up here, 6-0. Henry looking good, and it's been the defense so far. Playing balance. Ghost needs to find an answer on offense going into the second half. User, here we go. Second half of the biggest match of the first round. Here we go.
Look at Reese getting big boy out there.
Marcel Reese is a beast. Is he on your squad right now, User? You using him in Ultimate Team?
Absolutely, because yes, he's a fullback, but he gets running back master. Not running back master, but he gets the running back routes, running back apprentice. Yeah. So you can put him at running back, and he gets all the apprentice. He has high trucking like Henry, but you can get it for 1 AP. So I'm using Reese over anybody right now in my backfield.
Yeah, he really is the Swiss Army knife out there. Cross body throw from Henry right there. These guys are playing really wild today. Both these guys uncharacteristic. And if Henry can just get 3 here, he can really kind of take a big advantage.
Yeah, this is a big drive for both of these guys because Henry needs to get some points and Ghost needs to stop. But Henry, he's using Reese and Bo Jackson for that truck stick. You know, the higher you're trucking, the better your air truck is going to be.
Definitely. Nice little bro combo right there. Drag, post combo, one of my favorite. That's a big time dot. Rich Gannon for the 818 Henry. Looks like Henry's going to start to use some of this clock, too.
I'm trying to play smart because, you know, both of these guys, I don't know, you can see that seem like they're playing a little bit rattled or nervous because, you know, both of these guys got to respect each other game. You know Henry respects Ghost, and Ghost definitely respects Henry. So at the end of the day, I think Henry's like, you know, let me milk this thing down because if Ghost starts to settle in, gets his feet up underneath him, you never know, his offense can explode anytime, just the J Wall or Fancy or Wesley, you know?
Yeah, no doubt. I think they both do have a lot of respect for each other. But to counter that, I feel like both these guys have been in such big games that they wouldn't play scared in this type of moment. You know what I mean? Like, they've been in finals. Ghost has won a belt. Henry's almost won a belt. So you would think they wouldn't feel the pressure, but who knows?
I mean, TD, you know it's always going to be some nerves. You know, we talk a lot of junk and swag, you know, before the game and after the game. But when we sit down in that seat, we're going to have some butterflies, you know?
Oh, you know, nothing like that hot seat. But you always say they're in their pajamas at home right now. They're not in that live seat. It's a little bit different.
Yeah. It ain't at the live stage, but they still going to feel that pressure. Oh. That's a bump! Can you do something, young man? Can you do something, young man? Let's stop it. Go. Where is this? This is old man Ghost. This is old man Ghost.
Oh my goodness. He had an absolute touchdown though, User. The post was completely wide open and he got hit as he threw it. And he gets that throw out of sack. The post was in the back of the end zone for 5 minutes just sitting there. That's such an unfortunate break for Henry, and that's a big time stop from Ghost.
As the great Nick Mazesko would say, 4 words for you, TD, throw out of sack. He was open, but we don't care about that. We got the ball.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. You got to root for your guy. He's going up top.
Oh, I'm tripping, bro. He can't move.
Hey.
And I keep.
Hey, user.
Oh my goodness.
What's going on with your guy, bro? These reads are pretty rough out here.
I see, now you starting to get too loose with the word your guy. Don't act like you ain't cool with Ghost either now. Just because he looking bad and shaky out here. You know what I'm saying? You cool with him too now. Don't do that.
Yeah, but you know, you're more the biased guy out here. I'm the more level-headed.
The playmaker. Cut up. Nice man.
Oh, dumb stuff.
But if he can get some points, that's all that matters.
Yeah, that was a good dot right there. Every time he's thrown to Eckler, he's made some good things happen. That nice little playmaker right there.
As you notice, he has that Alvin Kamara in the slot. He has, whoop.
Nice little dot
He
right
has
there.
that Alvin
Starting to
Kamara
feel
in
it
the
now.
slot, so
yeah.
Henry won't run that 1-4-6 on him. And Kamara, he's one of I like him at the slot position. You know, I ain't trying to deal with the 140, so of course I'm gonna have. Oh, nice read. Get out of there. Nice air truck.
Yeah, a couple nice air trucks right there, and that's a great point, user. Like every time I see that 1-4-6, I'm like, oh man, I got to get out of that. So that's for the viewers out there. When you sub in a running back, you're able to audible down to I form things. You can get that pancake blocking if you go up against the 1-4-6. So really, the defense can't run it. So a great strategy.
Yeah, tell them about that weak box, TD. Tell them about that weak box.
Yeah,
I don't know why these guys have tight ends and running backs at the third receiver spot.
Yeah, exactly. You sub in a tight end, a running back. You don't have to face that 1-4-6. You get those weak box animations, like you said. You can get some pancake blocks, turn some big runs into big gains. Second and 8 now. We're starting to get into this red zone area. This is where it gets tough, though, user. In this red zone, big sack.
Oh.
It's like a little old school B-gap nano right there, user. It's like Madden 10 days right there.
Yeah, Henry's been sending the pressure. I don't know if you've noticed, he's been getting a lot of threat detector on his ends, on the outside rush. If that wasn't the case, it could have been real ugly for Ghost on a couple plays ago.
Heading into that fourth quarter now, end of 3. Big third and 18 for Ghost. Field goal is not what you want here, but you got to try to get half of this back. Gonna roll out.
Oh, goodness.
It's gonna go down, and now user decision time here. What are you thinking? Do you think he potentially might go for this? The smart move is kick the 3, but it looks like he might go for this.
He's going for it. I mean, Ghost is going to win, so I understand why he's going for it. And see, now Henry is in that 140. And this is what Ghost does not want to go up against. And if you remember Joke when he lost to John the Beast, he said, I wish I would have came out there in that 140 because I know that's a book. That's a book.
Throws it into double coverage. And this is absolute domination on defense by Henry. Anytime you can hold Ghost, a top 5 offensive Madden player in the world, to 0 points, that is just phenomenal. But he's in a tough spot here at his own 1-yard line.
Yeah. He can put some pressure on him. Never know what can happen right here.
Oh, come on. Hey, user, we might need to get some glasses out here for these guys. Another risky read, but that was fortunate.
I thought he was going to take the drag underneath me.
Wide open. I know. The drag was wide open.
Yeah, I thought. That's why I was like, oh my. I thought we was going to the drag. Okay, all right.
Yeah, got to expect Henry now to try to use all this clock here. He doesn't want to give the ball back to Ghost.
Thank you. Curl picked off, and this time he's going to the ball.
What am I doing, bro? I have to.
Let's go.
Come on.
What a turn of events. Henry was dominating this game on defense, and he gives Ghost an absolute gift, and he takes it to the crib to go up 7-6.
Put it together, man.
Oh my gosh.
Where's Nick at? Where's Nick at? They got to get me out of here. I'm hollering, let's go.
Oh, that really got
Where's Nick
picked.
at?
You really can't stop me. I'll just keep going. Don't stop. Jesus, man. I ain't selling the game.
Take a look at the replay here, presented by Snickers.
Look at it.
Just a little curl route user. Picks it to the crib. Ghost fired up.
It's crazy to see that Henry just came out here through that many turnovers. I mean, that's just very uncharacteristic. You know, Ghost is keeping himself in the game. That's all you can ask for.
Yeah, both these guys very uncharacteristic. They don't usually make a lot of mistakes like this. Very surprising. But we talked about, Madden 21, really a defensive game. But I definitely thought both these guys would be a little more prepared, make better reads. And you see Ghost, this is the thing about Ghost too. He has the lead now, but he's not going to sit back and play any coverage. He's going to continue to try to bring that heat and force Henry into another mistake.
Correct. And if you notice, they're both running the same defense right there. Henry making the read, throwing it to the flat. Ghost being just one step too late. But when Henry was on defense and Ghost had to make that read, Henry was Johnny on the spot as he got an interception. And that's a book. I mean, that's a dot right there. Hit him with that Z spot. He's able to get this fast release, get open over top of the cornerback. I think Henry's going to be smart right here in field goal range. Even though he made a mistake, really all he needs is 1 or 2 first downs, and he can still win this game easily.
All the pressure is on Ghost right now. To your point, Henry made that mistake, but now with that big dot, that flood concept corner route, gets it into field goal range, and now Ghost using that first timeout. So here we go. We're getting down to the wire. These timeouts are going to be very valuable. If Henry can get another first down, it's going to make it very difficult on Ghost.
Oh! What a look!
Michael Strahan!
Strahan!
Incredible. Incredible. Let's go!
Oh my God, bro. Oh my God.
Come on!
Oh my gosh.
My God. Strahan with the lurk of the year.
Why? Oh my
One of the best lurks you will see. Michael Strahan, a click-on pick on the D-line. What a game-changing play from Ghost.
Oh man, I just so
Incredible.
and he got it.
Big time players make big plays no matter who they got. Michael Strahan with
What
the
am I
lurk of the year.
doing? Seriously? What? Bro, oh my gosh.
Henry's
I just
absolutely
don't-
sick about
oh
it.
my
What
goodness,
a play by
bro.
Ghost. And it seems like Ghost, I remember, was it last year, the year before, he had another pick on the D lineman like that. Ghost making big plays, like you said, in big moments. That is absolutely huge.
And Henry starting to feel it, knowing he's made so many mistakes. He could have easily been up by 3 possessions right now, but somehow he's down without the ball.
I agree. It seems like Henry's been in control of this game as Ghost checks it down to the flat, and Henry's forced to use that final timeout. So here we go. 3rd and 4. Ghost has to get off the field, or Henry has to get off the field, and for Ghost,
Oh my gosh,
one more
what did I
first
just
down will
do?
seal
What
this.
did I just do?
I feel like this is major right here. I feel like Ghost needs to convert this first, because if he doesn't, I do not want to see Henry with this ball with 1:30 left.
Yeah, biggest play of the game right here.
Come on, boy.
Oh, man, good D. He's going to have to kick the 3.
Oh, come on,
Great
man. I
defense
just
by
sold
Henry.
the game.
He's frustrated with
bro.
himself, but he's able to stay alive,
Oh,
and now
my
Ghost
goodness,
forced to
bro.
take 3. What a ball game.
Just drove up the field. And
Yeah, Henry has to be kicking himself. He knows he's a better player than this. Making those bad reads. Let's be honest, TD. Those are some of the reads that me and you would make, you know?
Exactly. I mean, maybe more you, but I know what you mean.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
boy.
2019, don't do that.
Alright, stop.
Cardinals Club Camp, don't do that.
User, you didn't throw 1 pass last year.
5-star.
I didn't have to, because the run was so incredible.
5-minute 13, gotta go.
I didn't have to.
I'm not going on a hash.
Field goals
trusted
up
the
and good by
defense.
Ghost. And here we go, though. Henry's thrown 4 interceptions, played very uncharacteristic. But User, it's going to come down to this. The guap drive, the money drive. Does he have that clutch gene in him?
I think he got it in him, but no timeouts. Let's see if Ghost going to dial up the defense, dial up the heat. Can he get a stop? Henry switching to that bunch tight end. Ghost tried to use Russia. Oh, that's a... Okay. All right. That's a book. That's a book. That's a book, TD. That's one.
That is a bad read. I mean, what can I say? It's a bad read. Staying alive, though. Ghost drops pick. Ghost, I'm impressed with his defense here in the second half. Really dialing it up.
Cover the cross.
Roll out here out of this bunch.
Got the delayed cover. Good D. Keep him in bounds. Tick, 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 tick. Oh, he's going to spike it. Okay.
What are you thinking here, User? Got to get to the sidelines. You know, he's got to get out of bounds.
Yeah, he has to get out of bounds.
Another crossing route, corner route. If you Ghost, though, this is where you can't make a mistake. I would play back. I mean, I'm backing the coverage off. I'm playing a lot of coverage defense here in this situation.
Ghost calling the timeout. Not liking what he has set on defense. Feeling like, hey, man, I can't take these timeouts with me. I do not want to give up a free play to Henry. Got to make him earn it.
Yeah, no doubt about it. If Ghost brings coverage here, it'd be very questionable. But you never know. It's Ghost. We'll see what he does on defense. Stuck on his D tackle.
Come on, corner.
Get out of there,
he gets out of.
Come on.
And see, that's the thing about it. If you want to run coverage, if you give them time, you feel like the receivers can get open. So I understood why Ghost was blitzing. You know, I believe in the go-get-him approach. You know, he ain't going to have no time to throw them corner routes if we're on his head.
Yeah, but if you just play conservative and don't get stuck on your D tackle, play back, just sit back, play coverage. We saw Joke blitzed against John Beast, and John Beast was able to take advantage. I don't know. I see what it is. You want to go and get that W, you know, be aggressive, but sometimes you got to lay back, and right there he got stuck on his D tackle, and Henry throws a big-time dot and gets out of bounds. Down to the 23, 41 seconds, no timeouts.
Yeah, that was a huge play to get all the way down there and get out of bounds to conserve that clock. Ghost is going to have to start adjusting those zone drops to make sure. That's what I expected, and it looks like he's going to have it. Nice.
Yeah, if you're Ghost, you're good with that. Force about 16 seconds off the clock there.
I feel like Henry's going to dial up a hot one. I feel it in my gut, TD. I feel like he's about to dial up a hot one.
I feel the clutch. Someone's coming up clutch here.
He's going to the spread.
He hasn't ran this all game. He has him.
Corner. Naked. Dots! Oh, my
absolute laser by Henry in a clutch moment to take the lead. Ghost is absolutely sick. What a drive by Henry. He's played horrible all game, but when he needed the most, he comes up big. That is a dagger.
2 seconds, no timeouts.
And this reminds me of the game last year when Eagle was playing Henry. So close to Henry dropping that game. And you got to make sure you take the young phenom out. When you got him on the ropes, you got to deliver the knockout blow. Unable to do that, as you see right here, emotional. Went to a whole different spread formation. Ghost hasn't seen it all game. Dials up the corner route. Hot one, easy touchdown, no timeouts left. Henry clutching his fist, doing the tiger pump, saying, yes, I played terrible all game, but it doesn't matter. I scored when I needed to. Now all I got to do is finish.
What a play call, too. Hasn't gone to that formation all game. Just cooks it up. That's like some freestyle old school mentality, and it paid off. That's the thing about Henry, too. He knows how to adjust mid-game, and that's a backbreaker for Ghost. Rolling out, throwing it deep. He has him open. Gets out of bounds. Big time dot for Ghost. And he's he's in field goal range. What a dot!
Oh my goodness!
Can he hit this clutch field goal?
clutch motherfucker right there, Ghost.
Oh my gosh! I mean, this
You
has
ain't
been
lying,
the worst
Ghost.
thing ever.
You heard him.
What am I
He said he
doing?
clutch. Oh my
What
goodness.
an absolute laser by the Ghost, man.
In overtime.
That is
When
as
he
clutch
dumps
as clutch gets in a big moment.
Oh my goodness.
Woo. That was big time, user. Your boy came through.
Hey, you gonna stop saying your
Oh,
boy, because
my
when he get
goodness.
popped, I can feel all that energy coming this way, all right? Listen, no bias up here, you know what I'm saying?
I'm just waiting
my
for it.
goodness.
I'm waiting for it.
Like I told you, TD, we should have had to pay for this matchup. We're going to overtime. We want more, we get more.
Wouldn't expect nothing less. Two of the best in the world, two of the biggest stars in the game. They've played pretty bad, but here we go. We're going to have extra football, and Henry's going to get the ball. See it there, end of regulation.
You know what the thing
tied
about
at 13. Yeah.
TD, Henry pulled out that spread formation. He used that play on Ghost. He shouldn't be able to get that off again. Ghost realizing, hey, what I did to get him in field goal range, I'm pretty sure he's going to run the defense and send it. Goes,
almost threw him another one.
Yeah, that old man sticky. If he could just be a little bit more sticky. And he said he got some fingers, but I don't see it right now.
Would you rather be on offense or defense to start this overtime?
Offense. That's a dot.
Yeah, but
I would rather be on
I agree.
offense.
But with the way this game is going, I mean, one pick, if you can get that turnover, and we've seen a million of them in this game, you get that turnover and boom, you're in field goal range, game's over. So I don't know.
Yeah, you know, I've heard that decision. Hey, you know, kick it off when you get to overtime and, you know, play your defense. Bugs did that, and you remember he didn't get a chance, and he still gets slaughtered this day for that decision. So, so I don't have to take the heat. I'm always gonna pick it, and if I get put in the box, be like, look, I picked it. He locked me up. Good
I
defense.
agree. I would do the same.
Good defense. Send him.
Great coverage defense right there by Ghost. But see, this is the thing. Ghost playing good defense now. You get, because I think without a doubt, if this gets to 4th and 8, Henry's going to go for this. I think he's going to put the game on the line in his offense.
He shouldn't. He should punt it because he's been playing great defense. Ghost hasn't really, you know, been able to move the ball. Oh, he's busy. I'm not upset with Ghost blitzing every down right here. I'm not upset with it because when he gave Henry some time, Henry dialed it up. You know, we're just not getting there. So, but I'm really the wrong guy to be asking and talking about that because you know me, I'm Mr. Go Get him. I'm a blitz every down anyway. So, just hoping that I can get a throw out and sack under pressure.
I think, but Ghost plays with that same type of mentality too. He's just trying to force a turnover, bring some heat. Flips the bunch. He's going for that fade route. He's looking for that slot fade route.
That cover 3 beater. You already know. You saw it.
Might have him.
Oh no. Oh no, it's a book.
Dummy.
Oh my goodness, man.
What an interception by, wow, what a play call, what a turnover. He was going for it all. Ghost comes through with the big pick, but now he's back at his own 2-yard line. No one wants to win this game right now, user.
It's tough. Both of these guys are playing, you know, great defense. Everything is covered.
I don't know what to call it.
Now Ghost is down here at the 2. It's tough when you're down here because it's like looking through the barrel of a straw. The pressure, man. He needs something quick right here, and it has to be open. This is the place, a very bad position for the offense. You can throw an interception easily.
Laser, man,
But
laser!
that's a dot!
Laser!
Oh my gosh, bro.
That's a big time laser by Ghost, and this shows the experience. This shows why he is a belt winner. This guy's been there before, and on his own 2-yard line, he dials an absolute dot up to that S post, and he's starting to cook in business here.
As you see, TD, this is why they call him King Ghost. Skimbo was asking, who calls him that? He calls himself that as he's getting ready to put together a 98-yard drive for the ages, TD. As you see Henry, he's starting to feel it. He's starting to unravel. He's calling upon his Lord and Savior because he see Ghost is starting to cook up the most immaculate drive you've ever seen in MCS history. Sit back and watch a moment of greatness.
Go, moment of greatness, game on the line, big time matchup, both guys locked in, look at their faces.
Oh my gosh, I just had the worst game.
You can feel it, City! Clutch, I promise on me!
I can't believe
this motherfucker
on you! King Ghost!
He ran commit with the game on the line. Ghost takes advantage, streak to the end zone, and he wins one of the greatest games we've seen. What a ball game. Goes to overtime, and Ghost wins it on the last play of the game. Phenomenal.
Get me out of here, man. Where Nick at? You know what I'm saying? Oh my goodness, man. You can feel it. You can feel it.
What a game.
Henry can feel it. Everyone can feel it. Ghost was going to put it together regardless. Regardless, he ran commit out of nowhere. Ghost caught him. Bang. It's over. King Ghost moves on to the next round. Let's go.
19-13, the final in overtime. Take a look at this. I mean, just what a dot. He ran commit. He throws it over the top, and Jerry Rice is going to get Ghost to the final 16, and you see the emotion. What a ball game. User, I mean, what a game. What can we what can we say? And that just shows right there, User, Ghost has been there, done that in that clutch drive. He came up big. What's your thoughts?
Absolutely. You know, when he got that interception, he was at the 2. I felt like if he was able to get off that 2-yard line, if he was able just to get from out of the back of that end zone, he could put together a drive. And listen, regardless of the run commit, he was cooking up dots either way. It was hot one there, hot one there. He was at midfield. Henry, you started to see it was written all over his face. He hit you with the patent, and oh, God. And guess what? The very next play, he ran commit. And Ghost caught him, and I don't care if it's a ran commit. We're going to call it a dot. That's a dot. And guess what? King Ghost done it. He was able to knock down the young phenom in Henry. Come on, TD. What's up?
User, I see the excitement coming from you, but you gotta fix that cord. We're live on air now. You got to fix the little cord hanging. I know you're excited. But let's bring in the man of the hour. Let's bring in Ghost for this interview, and I mean, my heart's racing. I need to take a break. Ghost,
mine too.
How was that, man? Congratulations. Take me through that overtime. It wasn't your best performance from either of you guys, but you found a way. Take me through the overtime and that last play of the game.
Listen, for starters, I want to give a lot of credit to Henry because I think that is the worst game I've ever played on offense, and a lot of it had to do with his defense. He threw me off with whatever he was running, and in the second half, I started adjusting to it a little bit more, and then at the last drive, I started audibling down and going back up. So that's how I caught him with the run commit.
Adjust King. Adjust King. What? Hey, you put together the 98-yard drive in OT. King Ghost. Hey, you was putting it together regardless. You know, you caught him with the run commit. I don't know what happened right there. What you think happened with the run commit?
I've been saying this for a long time. I just got it. When it's clutch drives, when I need to show up, I show up. I was down 3 with 20 seconds left, and I got a field goal in 20 seconds and no timeouts. Some people just built, some ain't.
Yeah, and you built different, obviously. Cut from a different cloth. King Ghost.
Yeah, that's the worst game I think I'll ever play.
Thank you for your time, man.
And, yeah, thank you.
Yeah, we're looking forward to that Final 16 matchup going up against Fancy. Thank you for joining us. Let's get back to Katie with the highlights. What a game.
The Madden NFL 21 Championship Series is brought to you in part by Pizza Hut. Order now at pizzahut.com.
There's only one original stuffed crust, and it's only from Pizza Hut. The only place that gives you up to 3 toppings on your original stuffed crust for just $11.99. Only from Pizza Hut. No one out-pizzas the Hut.
Well, it wasn't the top performance for either Henry or Ghost, and this game came down to the final moments. In fact, it came down to OT, that play right there. Ghost wins it 19-13 and advances to later on tonight to the NFC East final. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Katie Emmer here. Just wanted to say what a great game we had there between Henry and Ghost, but also what great coverage by my friends Tyler Davis. And one great user, good news, we will have Nick coming back shortly in our next game, but wanted to give them a shout out. Great coverage there, and what a game we did have. Again, not the best performance for either, but it did come down to Ghost winning this one. Taking a look on these highlights, you know, it started off a sloppy game for sure, but we're going to fast forward to the fourth. A pick 6 here by Ghost, leading to, of course, a 7-6 score. He's taking the lead over Henry there. Then later on, it's Ghost's defense here stepping up. He gets an interception, eventually would set him up after this play, leading to a field goal later on in the game. Again, just so much back and forth. He even mentioned in his interview, Henry having quite the performance. Again, he was our youngest competitor in the club championships. Super impressive. We're going to go now to a nice pass here that sets it up to make it, of course, a touchdown for Henry. He's still in this game. And then, of course, Ghost, a nice pass leading here. He wasn't done. Of course, we know his pedigree, his play. He sets this up once he gets it over here for a field goal. And look at that clock, guys. 8 seconds left in the fourth. It sets it up for a field goal. 4 seconds left. He ties the game at 13. So now we're heading into OT. Fans on the edges of their seats, hearts beating so fast. A Ghost interception and a long pass here, of course, to run it in for a touchdown as we see Ghost winning it 19-13. What a performance. So coming up next, it's the Rams Club Championship between Free the Penguins and Young Colin. We're just getting started. That's going to be an exciting one to see. And of course, in our final divisional semifinal of the night, Madden Bowl runner-up D-Croft taking on the appropriately named 49ers Club Champion 49ers. So, of course, as we saw there, Ghost will be taking on Fancy later on tonight. Lots of eyes looking at that, the NFC East final. It'll be fun to see. Fancy, we saw his performance in that first game of the night. Ghost again. 2 solid games so far and a lot of action still to come. It's been exciting. So, big announcement, of course, for folks today. We're celebrating Pro Bowl weekend with a free-to-play trial. Between now and January 31st, you can play Madden NFL 21 for free. Be sure to take advantage of that. Be sure to take advantage of the upcoming action. Still more games to come. That's all for me. But up next, the NFC West is going to finally get into action. Head into the Snickers Virtual Players Lounge. We see the players hanging out here, getting ready for their big games to come. Up next, Young Colin and Free the Penguins are on the clock. Nick Mazzesko finally back. Can't wait to hear from him. But once again, shout out to user and TD there. But Nick will be back with Tyler Davis for the call of Young Colin and Free the Penguins coming up shortly. The Madden NFL 21 Championship Series is brought to you in part by Verizon. 5G built for gamers.
Hi, I'm Chris Rock. Oh, it's not about me. I get it. No. Zoom in on it. The new iPhone 12 Pro with 5G meets Verizon 5G. 5G just got real, man. Pow!
Balancing school and Madden is actually pretty challenging. I feel like me, I'm just a story where this could be you. My love for football really got me into playing Madden. Outside, I'm more keep to myself, couple friends, but yeah, no, during gaming, I am much louder. I didn't expect myself to be screaming that much like during my game. People have a hard time stopping trips tight end, which is what I run. With the preparation that I'm gonna have playing like 7 or 8 games a day, I can win it all. D-Croft poses the biggest challenge in my division, and he has a unique way of playing in that U-trips that I really don't play against. Him beating Kiv does add a little something to it because I do want to revenge my friend. Every day is game day means that I should be taking the preparation that I'm doing seriously, making sure I practice much more versus what I'm going to play.
Hop on that cross-country flight. Let's head over to the West Coast as we head into the NFC West. Who will come out on top in this division? We start off with a battle of two goons in the Madden world. It is TNC's Free the Penguins, who has said he's a cactus now that he's the Arizona Cardinals club champion. He's taking on young Colin, able to be the Los Angeles Rams club champion. So happy to still have you guys with us. I'm here, Ty. I don't want to talk about it. I missed an overtime game. I'm sad. You got to hang out with User. You're probably best friends with him now. Like, I'll leave if you want.
I missed you, dude. Oh, I missed you so much. It's too bad you missed the best game of the night. But just let you know, I'm so glad you're back because you need to know how valuable you are. I can't even talk. Valuable you are. We need you. I need you. I'm not the same without you. Thank God you're back.
We're just never going to talk about it again. It's fine. We have a great game coming up. It's Free the Penguins taking on young Colin. TD. These, I think, are two guys who I think are very underrated in the Madden community. These are guys that could make a legitimate run to the belt.
Oh, yeah. These are two of the biggest up-and-coming stars. Both guys looking to make a name for themselves. Colin, Penguins. Colin, the thing for him, he has all the talent in the world, but can he get over that nervousness? He plays a little nervous in these big games. He looked great in that Rams finals. And Penguins, he plays pretty loose. He's a gunslinger out there. He plays with a lot of passion, so I'm excited for this matchup.
Let's see how these guys match up number-wise. Take a look at our tail of the tape here in this NFC West semifinal. And how about the record from Free the Penguins? 110 and only 15 losses. You look at their numbers, very similar offense and defense, TD. This is almost a mirror match.
Yeah, it really is. Both these guys balance on both sides of the ball. They're going to try to air it out a lot, but they are trying to make adjustments on defense as well. Both guys with great records.
Free the Penguins, young Colin. Let's kick this one off. 2 games down, 4 to go. So happy to have you along with us. As the kick is away, it will be Free the Penguins getting the ball, start the game off, and he will take this to the 25-yard line. Let's get to know these players a little better. Starting off with Nico Gugarty, 19 years old from Punta Gorda, Florida. $20,000 earned in his MCS career. His best finish back in Madden 20, just 1 short year ago. He was able to make it to the final 16, a 9th place finish in the club championship. He has some experience in this tournament. He was the Bengals club champion last year. And TD, he had a battle in the Arizona Cardinals Club Championship, one that you have a little experience in. You've played in this one before, not quite inside the stadium. This one taking place at home, but he had to take on Beast Mode Mac, a former club champion himself.
And what a game this was. One of the best games we've seen. A lot of fireworks in this one, back and forth. They were going deep, left and right, big plays all over the place. Penguins played with a lot of passion, and he was able to come up with the victory.
Yeah, that big pass to Terry McLaurin to seal that one. Take a look at his mutt and watch somebody who's had a big day already. How about Tony Gonzalez at tight end?
Yeah, it's going to be huge for Penguins passing offense. I think he's one of the 2 best tight ends in the game, Tony Gonzalez and Jermichael Finley. So he's going to need him for a lot of success on offense.
On the flip side, his opponent. Talk about youth. How about young Colin? Colin Woodburn, 20 years old from Downingtown, Pennsylvania. Having his first big success here in the club championships, already earned $7,500 with his Rams club champion. And He had to take down an absolute beast in the Rams Club final, match up with a bully. How about Big Bully? How about Eli? Nene, whatever you want to call him. Colin had to fight through the gauntlet to get here.
Yeah, it was a big-time win for him. Really a resume builder. It was a grinded-out type of game. He went up big early. Eli fought back a little bit, but in the end, Colin was just too much, and he was able to be the Rams Club champion.
His MUT item to watch, no surprise. How about Rich Gannon, hot route master, gunslinger in the always dangerous Omaha?
Yeah, that Rich Gannon's so popular right now in Madden Ultimate Team with that hot route master and that gunslinger ability. He's going to use him a lot in that trips formation.
TD, I feel like this should be like the best called game in my history because I got like a full game off. I don't know if you knew this. I was getting a massage during that time, took a little bit of a nap. You told me to go get a snack. I actually drove down the street to Wendy's.
You needed to eat today. You're a little grumpy earlier, but now you got that game off. You got a little time to
internet
relax.
problems really helped the grumpiness problem, yeah. They really make things go better.
Hey, at least you got a response on Twitter.
It's true. That is true. Big shout out to the user, man, for hopping in. A legend for picking up the slack. 818 versus TNC. We've seen this battle oh so many times. A little bit of a budding rivalry between these two crews. It is Penguins with the ball first out of that gun bunch formation. We talked about Rich Gannon at the helm. As Gannon drops back up 1st and 10. Rolling left, and he'll find Sanders. Prime time. Welcome to the ball game. Picks up 6, but pays the price.
Big hit to start it off early. You're going to see Penguins is in that Carolina Panthers offensive playbook, that gun bunch offset. It's been popular all year long. He's sticking to it. He's not one of those guys that switched to the Jets or the Lions. He's staying in that Carolina bunch.
2nd and 4. Randy Moss. He'll split wide right. Santana Moss also in the bunch. 3-man rush from Young Colin as Gannon rolls right. Oh, he's got a man open downfield. That's Tony G down to the 42-yard line. Little playmaker action from the legendary tight end.
And that's exactly what Penguins likes to do. He likes to roll out, freestyle, get a little wild with it. He had the crossing route on the motion, but he rolled out too soon. Couldn't throw it crossbody, but he waits for the tight end, Tony Gonzalez, down the sidelines. Great first big play of the game.
1st and 10. 2-man rush this time from Young Colin. It's good coverage downfield and great recognition there from Free. The Penguins not forcing it.
Yeah, great defense right there. Man-to-man across the board, nothing doing, throws it away. Good decision. You're in great field position. You don't want to make any mistakes.
Back to work. This is what you'll see. Free the Penguins in the majority of the time, that gun bunch. As Gannon waits, looks, gets clobbered as he throws one away. Young Colin really locking down.
Yeah, looking good on these last 2 plays, going straight coverage defense. Got a nice little shed right there off the edge. He's able to throw it away at the last second. That's the last thing that Penguins wanted to do right there was take a sack.
3rd and 10. Moss out of the bunch. This time, this is almost heat. He almost sent a blitz there. He sent 5. Gannon, quick throw underneath 4th and 4. Free the Penguins. Surprisingly conservative kicking the field goal here.
Yeah, a little conservative for his style, but I think it's the smart decision. First drive of the game, get just some points on the board. I like the call. Take that early lead.
Kicks up. It is good. 3-0. First points on the board for Free the Penguins. You know, the interesting part about this, TD, when you look at just how everything worked out schedule-wise, think about how long these guys have had since they played their club championship game. I mean, this isn't like the North Divisions that really got to hop back in. These guys have been waiting for a while to chomp and get a chance at that $150,000.
Yeah, this NFC West, they played early, so it's been a long time. The game has changed a lot since then. I was surprised to see Penguins sticking in that Carolina bunch, but he did, and now we get to see Young Colin on offense. It's been a while since he played as well. He's in that Las Vegas Raiders offensive playbook.
Speaking of Young, how about Young Kiv, or just Kiv, however you know him, tweeting out, saying room for my 818 boys today, Henry and Young Colin. Get it done. Hashtag Madden Club Championship. Didn't go so well for Henry, but maybe Young Colin can bounce back as gentleman's agreement delay of game as they get their audibles set up. And, man, I'm not going to lie, TD. all the production guys were mad because I was yelling. I wasn't on the call, but I was still yelling about the game when I saw that run come in.
Oh, man, what an ending that was. You got to feel for Henry. It's a tough way to go out. And Ghost, he said in his interview, he just clutch. He seems like he just comes up with big plays when he needed. That pick that he had with Strahan, that was crazy.
Oh, Jackson shaking off the tackle. I just want to let you know, and I didn't tell production this, but I want to let you know, like, if you want to unplug your router and, like, go take a 30-minute break, I get it. I understand. I'm here with you, man. I'll cover for you. It's just User's going to have to pick up a lot of slack now.
We'll just let User be the solo man in the booth. We'll
Yeah,
just
you want to go?
You want to go on a vacation?
Yeah.
Just take some time off. I'm sure User would love that.
I'm sure he'd love it. 2nd and 4. Trips to the short side. One tight end looks like Tony Gonzalez on the left side of that formation. On 2nd down, it'll be handoff to Marcel Reese, powering forward for 3.
The Red Sea parted right there. Looked like he had everything open. The fact that he only got 2-3 yards on that was crazy because there was so much space in the middle of the field right there. And already in the 3rd and 1, very manageable. Looks like he's going to go to the air, but I wouldn't be surprised to see another inside zone as well.
Third and a yard. Back to pass with Gannon. In trouble, throw this one away. 4th and 1, TD. What percentage of the time does a competitive Madden player go for it on 4th and 1?
I would say 95%, especially when you're not in field goal range. You need a field goal. Definitely got to go for this. Colin's going to do just that. What a great user right there by Penguins. He took away that slant route. Now a big 4th and 1 for Colin early in the game.
4th and a yard. 3-man rush from Penguins. He's got the drag route open left side, and he'll find him. That's Tony G across the formation. Needed 1, picked up 10.
Both guys rocking that Tony G at tight end. One of the best tight ends in the game. You saw it right there. Simple drag route, beats his man-to-man, gets open in space, and Colin throws it to him.
2:05 to go in the first quarter. Penguins able to drive down the field and kick a field goal. Thanks to a big play to Tony Gonzalez. Down the right side. Now 1st and 10, and a little strong eye formation. Handoff, Alvin Kamara. Nowhere to go.
Good defense. You see why guys love coming from that trips to the strong H-wing. They sub in an extra tight end, an extra running back. It gets the trips from the left side over to that strong H-wing on the right side. Really can mess up the defense, but Penguins was ready for it. Sean Taylor, who's been making plays all day, makes another one in the backfield.
2nd and 11.
I forgot to take out.
Got your Michael Finley and, oh, good. 2 tight ends, numbered 88. That's not going to confuse me. You got Gonzalez and Finley out there. Alvin Kamara and Randy Moss. Gannon over the middle. That's your Michael Finley. Low ball sliding catch for 6.
Colin keeps going to that motion slant. Penguins has been all over it, though. That user's been good right there. His user was lacking a little bit. Colin's able to fire it in there and put this into a manageable 3rd and 5. I'd expect him to go back to the same play maybe. Look for that tight end on that drag route.
3rd and 5. Kamara motions to the right side. Gannon. Looking left side. He's got Tony G once again across the formation. He'll have it up for a 1st down.
Goes right back to that tight end on the drag route. That's been his bread and butter. Tony G just gets tons of separation. With that route tech ability, he's able to convert.
Young Colin. Biggest success he's had in his young MCS career, looking to keep the run going. Speaking of run, Alvin Kamara ran into a dump truck. That's Deion Sanders off the edge.
And you remember Colin last year in Madden 20, you know, he lost to Joke in the Cleveland Browns finals. He played pretty decent in that game, just couldn't come out with the win late. And then this year, of course, that big win over Eli to be able to go on to this final 32. So remember, he labs with some of the best players in the world. You saw Kiv tweeting for his guy, labs with 818 guys like Kiv, Henry, who we just saw, guys like Allen, who we already seen in this tournament. So some of the best names in the world have been helping get ready for this moment.
How about a guy in Wesley who's already made it to the final 8? 2nd and 14. Quick throw to left side. Ooh, that one risky. That could have been going the other way.
Really risky right there by Colin, threading the needle. He's actually caught it and got out of bounds, got that rack catch animation. Fortunate right there for Colin. That could have been a pick. Now big 3rd and 10 here. We'll see what he can cook up.
3rd and 10. 4:36 and counting. Gannon. Look over the middle, and he's got Santana Moss, former Washington football team. Standout wide receiver. Moss picks up the first down.
Tight end on the post, Santana Moss on the slant, one of the best route combos. Penguins user lacking a little bit again behind there, kind of got caught in no man's land. Colin throws an absolute dart on 3rd down for the first.
Very methodical drive here from young Colin. It's back to the ground game. It's Bo Jackson breaks a tackle, and he'll pick up 10, and they'll give him a first down. TD, you look back at that Rams Club final taking on Eli. That was an absolute dogfight. It was Colin's defense actually set him up for success, picked up a big scoop and score touchdown to kick the game off.
Yeah, he got up huge, got up 21-0. Eli fought back, but that was a big win for Colin because it showed that he knows how to pull out games when he has the lead. Gave him that experience. That's the one thing for Colin is, has all the talent in the world, like I said, but he doesn't have that experience yet on that main stage. So that was a huge win for him in order to get ready for these type of games coming up here in this final 32.
Three, nothing. Second and 9 for Colin. Gannon in the gun. Stepping left, waiting, looking, pursuit. He'll throw this one away. 3rd and 9. TD, I feel like this is, especially for younger players, this aggressive generation, these are those moments where we see what they're built of, because this is a time where a lot of guys will get overly aggressive and turn the ball over.
Great point right here. This is a big test for Colin. You have points in your back pocket. You don't want to make any mistakes. He's using motion every play. Look for another slant to Moss, tight end post. See what he has here. It's a nice little chess match going on. Good defense.
And great defense from Penguins. Dropping it back for a loss of 11. Colin will attempt a field goal. This is one of the things, and I don't know if it is a good thing or a bad thing. I guess it depends on who you are. But with us playing full MUT, and of course with the AP system, everyone's got focus kicker. So there's no more real risk of missing field goals, and that takes some of the drama out.
And I gotta admit, I don't like it. I want to see some skill involved with field goal kicking, especially when you get to those 50-plus yarders. When you have that kicker like that, it's so easy. We don't see any missed field goals anymore. I do gotta admit, I don't like seeing the blocks. We saw some blocks last couple years, but I want to see more skill involved. Make those field goals matter. Make them difficult. It's too easy right now for these guys, especially when you get into those pressure situations and you got to kick those iced clutch kicks.
First down at 10. 3 more games to go after this. Don't go anywhere. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us for another great night of competitive Madden action. Prime time. I think he caught that for 0.
Really risky read right there by Penguins. And that's the thing about Penguins, though. He can be high-powered, but he can also be very risky with it. He will make some mistakes. He'll throw you 2 or 3 a game. The question is, can Colin capitalize and turn those into interceptions?
Penguins risky on the field. He's risky on the mic. This dude is all about risk. Sanders fighting forward near the first down marker.
That playmaker is just so good. You see it there. Because you could just have nothing going. You get the middle of the field. Playmakers able to pick it up. 3rd and inches. He's going to go down to the goal line. This is going to be fullback dive. Marcel Reese. Oh, power up.
How about Bo? How about they said, Marcel, listen, you're really good, but we got Bo Jackson at the top of that eye, and he'll pick up the first down.
Yeah, good call. He flipped it. Power out to the right side. Had the numbers over there. He's able to convert. Both these guys really tighten it up. Colin's tightening up that defense, making it not easy right now for Penguins. He's throwing underneath, having to check down a lot.
Look at that rollout corner. It's not there, and I throw this one into the bench. TD, this is starting to scream. It's going to be a 6'3", 9'6", slug 'em out ball game.
I agree. It's going to be about who can capitalize on that mistake. Someone's going to make a mistake, and someone's going to capitalize. This could be the difference in the game.
Over the middle, there is Deion Sanders with the catch. To the 43-yard line, 3rd and 4. Clock running, full complement of timeouts for young Colin. Are you surprised he hasn't taken one here?
No, not yet. I think if he can hold him on this 3rd and 4 and force a 4th down, then you'll see him call one. But right now, it's methodically moving right now, so you don't want to use that timeout when you don't need to. You want to see what happens after this play with Penguins on offense.
Gannon. Good user coverage, but that playmaker is oh so dangerous. Deion onto the other side of the 50, just outside of field goal range.
Good defense, but you just can't leave that playmaker, and that's what Colin did right there. Penguins takes advantage. That playmaker is just so good. You have to kind of use her at all times. You really do. You got to watch it. You saw right there what it can do, and Penguins is able to convert, and he's going to call timeout. He's on the move here.
He's got Deion once again. Final timeout taken by Penguins. He's at the 41-yard line. It'd be a 58-yard field goal from where he sits right now. This game, the other thing about this style of game is you can't make any mistakes. There's just not that many possessions.
Yeah, great point. Real chess match going on right now. You see Colin, he goes to that tight end crosser. You might want to put a zone depth back there to cover that so we can watch this playmaker, because this playmaker is really giving him problems.
Trying to get something going, now looking for the bounce. He might have had RB coming back on the bounce, but he won't risk it. 3rd and 2.
Great defense. That time, Colin did watch the playmaker. Penguins playmaker to him left so he could have some room to roll out right. But Gannon obviously doesn't have escape artist, doesn't have that much speed, but he does get out of bounds, so that was smart. He's able to stop the clock. So you can throw one more dot over the middle here, then go up and spike it, and probably kick the field goal, maybe take one more shot, but you're looking at one more pass and then probably a field goal.
Alvin Kamara in the backfield. He'll stay back to block this two-man rush. He's got a corner out. He's got Moss. It's Santana Moss. The U represents Santana Moss to the house.
What a clutch stop by Penguins. 3rd and 2, no timeouts. He smart routes the corner route, flood concept. Santana Moss, too much speed, gets behind the defense.
You can play great defense for 9 plays of the drive, but when you fall asleep on the 10th play, it'll make you pay. 10-3. Free the Penguins with the lead with now under 20 seconds, just at 20 seconds. Take a look at this Snickers touchdown replay, just a simple corner route.
Yeah, and he torched prime time. Santana Moss, smart routed the corner route on 3rd and 2, able to get shorter, and now you see the emotion starting to come out. Penguins plays with so much passion.
20 seconds left for Colin. He does have all 3 timeouts. Look left side, a little sit route from Kamara. He'll pick up the 1st down. 13 seconds left.
And I would expect Colin to be relatively aggressive here, especially giving up that touchdown. That really hurt him. That was a backbreaker. So now, with giving up that 7, you feel like you really need to try to, make a play here and get a field goal if you can.
13 seconds left on the clock. Can Colin find something down the field? Gannon. Good user. Might have him now. It's a late throw. Oh, Moss caught it. Randy Moss with the catch, 43-yard line. How did he get that over the user?
Oh, man, Penguins is sick about that. That was a pick that could have been potentially a field goal for Penguins. And now for Colin, that's not going to be enough for field goal range. So he can either throw quick something to the sidelines, but there's probably not enough time. You probably got to go to the end zone.
Just got to defend the deep pass, and that's one way to do it. Bring the heat off the edge.
Sean, he found the ball. His eyes were on the ball. He was looking, and then he didn't pick it.
I could be wrong. Sort of like trying to decipher a silent movie, but I think Free the Penguins is not overly happy the way that play went.
No idea what he's saying over there, but he's getting all hyped up about something. And that was a big-time dot, though. He needed that corner route. It was a huge play, especially going into halftime here.
Well, this game, it's one play is the difference. Free the Penguins, able to find a corner route at the end of the half, and he will take the 10-3 lead into halftime. What a battle we have so far. We still got so much to go. For more on that, let's throw it back to Katie Emmer, who is, I'm sure, reconnecting my internet.
You know, Nick, I am so excited to finally have you back. It's good. But for everyone else, get excited for a special presentation of the Pro Bowl Madden NFL 21 edition presented by Verizon. A Pro Bowl game unlike any other. Airing right here on our EA Madden NFL Twitch channel, see Deshaun Watson and Kyler Murray lead their two teams of fellow NFL stars and celebrities as they go head-to-head in Madden. And speaking of Kyler Murray, a special shout-out to the team being represented in this matchup, the Arizona Cardinals and their 3 Pro Bowlers, Budda Baker, DeAndre Hopkins, and star quarterback Kyler Murray. But the Cardinals aren't the only team celebrating their Pro Bowlers. The Rams have a few of their own, specifically star cornerback Jalen Ramsey. And in case you don't know why he was named a Pro Bowler, here's a reminder of his spectacular season.
I take pride in as a receiving threat to try to take him away and clear up opportunities for other guys to make big plays.
Jalen Ramsey. Oh, you know he's chirping after that one. Screen left. It's caught by Golden Tate at midfield and gets planted. Jalen Ramsey.
Yeah, I think I'm going to dominate whoever I go against. That's just the mindset I go in with.
Runs right into Ramsey, who suplexes into the turf. Play clock at 3 as he takes the snap. Here comes the blitz from the Rams. Right edge, they're crumbling the pocket, and they get home. Allen with pressure in his face. Now scrambles, gets out, he's shouldered out by Jalen Ramsey. Pulls back to throw, he hitches, going airborne to intercept is Jalen Ramsey.
A Pro Bowl game unlike any other should be exciting. I know I'll be watching on Sunday, but Nick and Ty, I mean, what do you think about the Pro Bowl being played in Madden?
Nose on a hash, so that's almost better for me.
I mean, I think it's going to be great. I think there are going to be a lot of pro Madden players thinking they can take on Kyler Murray.
Yeah, I'm excited for it. Kyler Murray's a big gamer, too. He's always streaming over there on Twitch. Looking forward to that Pro Bowl, seeing who's got some skills on the virtual gridiron.
Second down at 6. Young Colin only down by a touchdown. Throws it to the left side. That's Bo Jackson. Out of bounds at the 38. Nice find to pick up a first down.
Big time drive here for Colin. Gotta show some retaliation. He had that big drive by Penguins to end the first half. We'll see what Colin has now. Try to tie this thing up. Ooh, great defense.
Nowhere to go for Bo. Loses 3 on the play. Don't forget, we got one more semifinal left. D. Croft and 49er. Earl's World back in action. I know there are a lot of people out there big fans of 49er. Can't wait to see that game. 2nd and 13. And back to the air it goes young Colin. Good user downfield. And it's a good user downfield. It's a great user downfield. Sean T will stop and go to the 28-yard line for the Penguins with a defensive stop.
I have no stick. I tried to stop. I took my thumb off the controller. I can't do it. I can't do it.
He's saying he has no stick on that stop and go, but he had plenty of stick on that user pick. What a lurk right there.
Like Fancy scoring a touchdown right there, and he's going, and then I'm yelling and turning off my Xbox.
What is this guy saying?
I don't think we even need to be. Ty, this is the game I should have taken a break during. He's got commentary.
Right?
Get it.
Oh, I got lucky. I just got so lucky. Oh, I just got so lucky.
They have the same face. You have the same face
I'll
as them.
take it every bit of it, though.
I'm looking at 3 cameras. Every single person with the same face.
Because we all had the same reaction. That should have been a pick. Wow, what a heartbreaker by Colin. That was the get back he needed.
Throw this one away. Colin cannot believe that he doesn't have the offense on the field.
How quickly the game changes. First half, pretty boring besides that touchdown at the end of the quarter. And then all of a sudden, boom, a pick, and then it should have been another pick. That's a big-time break for Penguins.
3rd and 10. And Penguins capitalize on the fortunate break. Colin, that's Lawrence Taylor. making the play. 4th and 13. Penguins bring the special teams back on the field.
Both guys playing good defense. That was great user, great man coverage. Just nothing was
kick.
open.
One more
Penguins
stop.
had to take
One more
the tag.
stop, Nico.
Had
One
to take
more.
the sack.
One more, man. One more. One more. He should probably have no points on the board. You're bad for that. You're up 10. Score.
I appreciate the honesty. He is. We probably shouldn't have points on the board there,
the whole
but we
playlist
did.
is scissor.
He said before that he had no stick, so he's really downplaying his talents here. But he's got a big advantage, 13-3, as we take a look at the pick. I mean, just a questionable read, but a great user pick. Way to step in front of that Bo Jackson. Sean Taylor tried to go with the stop and go here. It looked nice to start, and then he couldn't get anything going after that.
I mean, it is effective to stop just by taking your finger off the controller. As he said, I have no stick. 1st and 10. Gannon. Lurking with Sean T. And oh my, Jackson with the catch, but pays the price. Guys, make sure you tweet us your thoughts on tonight's broadcast using hashtag Madden Club Championship for a chance to see your tweet on the broadcast. We'll be selecting a few lucky people to win MUT items made up of Team of the Year players and Twitch chat. Be sure to stay active because we'll be giving out items to a few randomly chosen viewers throughout the night over on Twitch as well. So keep those tweets rolling in, TD. It's the best part about this tournament is seeing all the people get involved and how excited they are that it's finally Club Championship time.
Exactly. Show that excitement. Get your name on the broadcast. I was going looking on Twitter before this game. I saw all the guys tweeting about it, using that hashtag, so make sure all you guys get involved so we can see you on this broadcast.
Nice pass up the seam. Tony Gonzalez getting open. And young Colin only about 16 yards away, 17 yards away from being able to cut this back to a one-score ball game. 1st and 10. Kamara and Moss split wide right. They'll look over the middle. They'll find the other Moss. Santana Moss to the 40-yard line.
Colin loves that motion slant. Been going to it a lot this game. Right there, it converts. Nice little quick pass. And if Penguins does hold on to this game, Nick, think about this. We could see a potential Penguins-Decroft matchup, and both guys are in the same crew, in that TNC crew. So that's going to be difficult for both guys because they know how each other plays so well.
Talking about some TNC on TNC violence. You hate seeing friendships break up over Madden. 2nd and 5. Screamer off the edge. He'll find Gonzalez. I mean, there were a lot of players that could have been juked out by that. None of them in the area, though.
Some questionable stick work right there by Colin. Doing a little bit too much juking and jiving. He could have just went up the field, picked up that first. He was an open read. Great read, wide open, but too many jukes right there from young Colin.
3rd and a yard. Look for that angle route, and he's got him. It's Marcel Reese inside the red zone to the 16-yard line. Give him 20.
What a route combo right there by Colin. He had the tight end corner. He had a deep post, skinny post to the outside, then the angle route coming over the middle. Really confused Penguins, and he throws it in there for a hot one.
And that time you saw Penguins actually took the angle route. That was the read Colin was looking for, and he'll throw this one away. 4's up in the chat. This one far from decided.
Far from over. Colin went with tempo, and he went with the same exact play, but this time Penguins was ready for it. Colin here, got to get some points on the board fast. Even if you got to take 3, make this a one-possession game as soon as possible so you can get that stop on defense.
Let's go, Marcus!
Picked up!
Come on!
Marcus Peters
Oh, he's
with
so
an
good. Marcus
absolute
Peters is the
robbery!
best. He's actually the best. No one-step, he's the best. Even though it was zone, he's the best. Come on.
Another user pick by Penguins, and that was just a bad read by Colin. Double coverage back of the end zone. He's trying to force it, trying to make something happen. Penguins clicks on Marcus Peters, makes a big-time interception.
And now Penguins with a closeout drive opportunity. Gannon rolling left. He'll find Sanders to the 25-yard line. He had a couple people open on that play. Guys, don't forget Madden Competitive Gaming is returning to ESPN2. The conclusion of the Madden 21 Club Championship will air live Friday, February 5th at 10 p.m. Eastern. Somebody is going to win $150,000 in that prestigious championship belt. You won't want to miss it. Cannot wait to be back on ESPN2 with some competitive Madden action live. 2nd and 5, Gannon. Lots of time in the pocket. He'll roll right. He's got a couple bounce. He'll find Tony G to the 49.
And this is the thing about Penguins. He's up by 10, fourth quarter, but he just refuses to run the ball. This guy wants to milk the clock by passing the ball. He just refuses to run the ball. This is how he always plays. We'll see maybe if he starts to work in some runs. I think he should. Big lead here. Clock ticking. Looks like he's going to maybe mix in some RPO bubble here out of this gun wing slot.
Oh, don't fumble. Oh, I meant to hand it off. Oh, that was like the one thing. Remember to hand the ball off.
What a play call right there. What was that?
It's the one thing you have to remember. You have to remember to hand the ball off. I mean, he's not wrong. Always an adventure when Free the Penguins is on the sticks, and especially when he's on the mic. 3-man rush.
Take a sack.
Gannon in trouble, and he'll take a sack.
And Nick, you can just tell on that play he did before this with the sack, you can tell he's not practiced that play at all. He's just like, all right, I'm going to come out in this RPO play, try to hand it off. He forgot to hand it off. Just an absolute disaster.
You got to imagine he did not watch any of the videos that came out back in June and July about this game when they saw how to run the RPOs. He didn't watch a single one. He just put in the playbook and said, we're rolling with it. It's 3rd and 21, and it's going to be 4th and longer. It was Lawrence Taylor. How about 3 sacks on that series of plays?
Colin staying alive here. Clock's working against him, but he did his job. Got off the field. Going to force a punt. Kept all his 3 timeouts as well. So still time in this ball game, but got to get points on the board fast.
4th and 22. So, Ty, put yourself in young Colin's shoes. You're down by 10. You've got all 3 timeouts. Is your goal to get down and kick your field goal as quickly as possible, or are you thinking 7 on this drive?
I'm going for that field goal. So 2 minutes and 11 seconds to go. I'm trying to throw a laser here for about 20 yards if I can. Try to get to the sidelines, corner route, crossing route, get that 2-minute warning, and then 1 or 2 plays after that, ideally, you're trying to get into that field goal position and save those 3 timeouts.
See if Colin can put together the Tyler Davis plan of excellence. 1st and 10. 204, 203. Looking for a... I don't know who he was throwing it to, but it ended up, luckily, falling to the empty part of the field.
Yeah, fortunate right there. Just threw it up. You got to just throw that thing away. Live to fight another down. Colin just kind of throws it up. Gonna have one more play here before the 2-minute warning. Got to start moving down the field.
Looks like he's got Peter's X Factor activated, but Moss beats him off the line, and he'll get down to the 36-yard line, give him 14.
That's a good dot. You got to get some of that yardage going. You got to get some of that back. He throws a nice little quick slant. That's been his main route, these motion slants. He's able to convert that. 2-minute warning, so the clock stops now. This is where you don't want to use any of these timeouts. So on these next 2 plays, you got to get about 30, 40 yards here to get into that field goal range, 25, 30 yards.
Gannon. He's going to try to throw that corner out, and he's got him out of bounds at the 47-yard line. Boy, tell us about the Santana Moss item, because I'm incredibly impressed at what he's able to do.
Oh, really good. So much agility, so quick. You saw it there with that route tech ability. Boom, right on the cut, the corner route. He fires it in there, got that separation. That's a big-time throw from Colin. That's exactly what he needs to do. He needs 1 more of those here to get out of bounds and get ready for that field goal.
Gannon. Wow, that was open. Over the middle. He's got Moss 1 more time. Oh, made a man miss. Inside the 20. Okay, to the 14-yard line. Minute 43 to go. TD makes the decision a little weirder.
Exactly. So I talked all this stuff about him kicking that field goal, but now you get down to the 14. You might be looking to the end zone here. I think he's got about, I'd take two shots at the end zone, then if not, take your field goal. But you got plenty of time here.
Stop now! Come on!
Got him! Touchdown! Young Colin! Randy Moss making minced meat out of him on defense.
threads the needle to Randy Moss. In between the corner and the safety, double coverage man-to-man. Colin doesn't care. He fires it in there, and he's staying alive, and he saved those 3 timeouts. What a drive right there. The kid's showing fight.
Oh, this game far from over. Young Colin clutching up with a touchdown drive to get it a 13-10. Take a look at this one more time. TD, post route, Randy Moss, no problem.
Skinny post. Randy Moss wins right off the line, and he fires it in there. Colin's fired up because he knows he still has plenty of life in this game.
Is it true, TD, in the game of Madden, if you yell touchdown, you have a higher chance of it being a touchdown? Because that was a tight window.
It's the rumors on the street. Oh, now Penguins throws it away.
My batteries are low.
Bad
Can I
mistake.
switch my batteries?
Wants to switch his batteries.
This is
I paused it.
This is the 1,000 IQ play. Get the fresh double A's in the controller. I'll be honest, TD, I haven't had double A's in a controller in a long time. I'm usually plugged in or something, the rechargeable batteries. For the Penguins, he's already got $7,500 here in the clubs. Go buy yourself one of those rechargeable packs.
Free the Penguins. He's a new school guy, but he's going old school. This is like Xbox 360 where you got to use those batteries. I'm with you. I'm always wired up. Don't have to deal with that, but big time moment to do that too.
Young Colin doesn't know why he paused the game, and when he watched this back, he's going to go, really? Really? We're switching out batteries?
Right. And that was a bad first play by Penguins. He threw the ball away, and all the pressure is on him now.
And underneath, that's prime time. Big hit. Oh, I think he's short of the line to gain. 3rd and short for the ball game. Colin is not taking a timeout yet.
And this is so interesting if you're Colin. What do? You kind of got to save that timeout. He's coming out in goal line defense. Penguins going to audible to goal line. This is a huge play for both guys right here. Penguins might wait and call timeout.
Do you like the call by Colin saving the 3 timeouts in case he picks this up?
I kind of do, because 3rd and inches is so easy to convert. I think you save them and call it after this play.
3rd and short. Can Penguins pick up the tough yards? He stretch run left side. Ball gets lit up, but he gets the yard he needed.
Oh, yeah. It's a tough call for Colin there, because either way, the game's probably over. He needed that stop right there. And Penguins, oh boy, he's coming out in this again.
Is he an animal? Is he going to throw this ball?
What is he doing?
He's dropping back. He's got him. Tyler Davis, shut your mouth. He just sealed himself a spot in the final 16.
I'll never speak again on Penguins. This guy is brilliant. He comes out in this play when the world thought he was going to run the ball. He comes out in 4 verticals and throws it over the top to seal a spot in the final 16. What a play call.
Free the Penguins may be starring in the 2021 remake of Flashdance because he's a maniac. Maniac throwing that ball with no reason other than to pick up the first down.
This guy is crazy, and he's one of the funnest players to watch, and that play showed you exactly why. This guy is just, it's all fireworks, good or bad. He's a gunslinger. He's going to make things exciting.
It doesn't matter whether you win by 1 or 100. It just matters you finish on top. And Free the Penguins doubles his prize earnings and will earn a spot in the final 16 with a 13-10 win over young Colin. TD, it wasn't easy. It wasn't dominant, but it was effective.
No, it wasn't pretty, but he did just enough. And it was that first half touchdown right before the halftime. He threw that corner route. He played with a lot of passion. He didn't stop talking the whole game, and he's moving on to the final 16.
And TD, I got to say, this seems like somebody who, if you're looking in the NFC, if you're a D. Croft or 49er, if you're anywhere in the NFC, I don't know if you want to play Free the Penguins because you just don't know what you're going to get out of them.
Exactly. You never know what to expect with this guy. I mean, it was like a 100% chance for him to run the ball in that spot. And he comes out in 4 verticals in a formation that he doesn't know anything about and doesn't run, and he just throws it over the top to ice it. This guy is just wild with it. He's going to be tough to beat. He's exciting to watch.
Let's take a look at our updated bracket, show you where we stand in that NFC West. Free the Penguins will await the battle between his crewmate, D. Croft, and Earl's World 49er. That one is coming up next. But for now, oh, what a ball game it was. The wild card, Free the Penguins, comes away with a 13-10 win. Coming up next, we'll hear from him. Katie and User have that after this.
The Madden NFL 21 Championship Series is brought to you in part by Snickers. Maybe you just need a Snickers.
It's so good to see you guys. Han, out here.
Are we on yet? I thought we were doing a Zoom thing.
Confused?
No.
Maybe you just need a Snickers.
Davis over on third and 14.
Well, it certainly wasn't easy for the Penguins, but this performance leads him in to a spot in the final 16, a 13-10 final score over young Colin to get our NFC West action going. Hello, everyone. Katie Emmer back here with one great user. And user, quite the third game we had here. Let's get right into these highlights. And it, of course, started with Penguin getting on the board first with the field goal 3-0. But this play right here would tie up the score for young Colin.
Yeah, Colin able to go down there and get three. Both of these guys play solid defense. As you can see right here, him taking the three, tying the ball game up. Penguins, he started moving the ball. As you see, he caught him with the Z-spot. And basically, Deion Sanders just got cooked. Z-spot is real inconsistent when you play it on all Madden. Sometimes he run it fast, sometimes he doesn't. And fortunately for him, he was able to run it fast right there. He caught him. Easy touchdown. Right here, I don't know what Colin was thinking about. Sometimes the best throw is when you throw it away. And he did not right here as Penguin gets the interception. And I feel like this was really the game-deciding play right here because Colin, he was still in it, and he just gave Penguins a free field goal to go up by 10 right here. Hot dot. He thought he had a hot one. Acrobat activates on Colin right there. That's the book on the interception on that post right there. The very next drive, Colin comes right back to the other side of the field, and he says, guess what? This is a hot one right here. He's able to squeeze that in there. We're thinking that he has life. He has to come up with a stop. Brings him to the 3rd and inches. Unfortunately, he couldn't get a stop. Penguins come out here, 1st and 10, catch him off guard. Throws the streak to Randy Moss. Easy first down. GG's in the chat.
Yeah, and we saw it there as a highlight, that interception in the 3rd quarter for Penguins. And you said, you thought young Colin could have been smarter on that play. Of course, that interception would lead to a field goal to take that 13-3 lead for Penguins. So let's take a closer look, user. Looking closer at this, what did you see on that play?
As we see, Katie, when you break this play down, listen, everything was covered right here. Colin thinking, hey, I got a chance. But one of the #1 things in Madden, you never throw near the user. Never throw near the user. And Penguin's able to come back. He sees that he's breaking back open. And that's just a bad play on Colin. He has to throw that ball away and make Penguins drive the field and earn to get points. You cannot give that interception up, especially when you're down 7. To me, that was the game-sealing play that decided the game. And Colin, he just can't afford to do that. Sometimes your best throw is a throwaway.
Yep, a bad play on Colin, and certainly Penguins was able to capitalize. Let's now speak to the man of the hour, Free the Penguins. Firstly, thank you for joining us. Congratulations on your victory over young Colin. And, Penguins, you seem to critique yourself, good or bad. At the end of this game, you get the win. How did you feel that you played here against young Colin?
Yeah, I made a lot of like mistakes myself. Like I made like a bunch of mistakes. Like I remember his first conversion, like of his first 3 downs. I let a man switch happen, which was my fault. I had like a pretty poor user a couple of times, which let him throw the only thing that was open. It's my fault. Colin's a really good player. I like Colin. He's a friend of mine. Obviously, like not in my crew, but he's a friend of mine. And yeah, I just self-inflicted wounds. I missed a couple reads as well, but overall I think I played pretty well. You know, I got some things to clean up, and hopefully I'll be playing D-Croft. I hope he wins, even though, you know, I obviously don't want to play him. So yeah, I mean, that's basically it. And that's that.
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask you, Penguin. Like, you know, it's a good chance that you have to match up with your crewmate D-Croft, and if that's the case, how do you feel? Do you feel like you have an edge on him? I know sometimes when you're playing your buddies all the time, you're like, you know, I feel like I might be able to get him in this game. So
basically, user, how the Discord records go is there's 2 sweats, and Fancy and D-Croft. You never get a game. Like, just, it's not a real game. Or I mean, every game's a real game. It's not like I want to get on and play. It's death. So like I haven't played D-Croft in like 2 months. But when I play Fancy and D-Croft are not, they don't obviously play the same, but they're both super sweats. Yeah, my record against Fancy is not very good. But my record against D-Croft before wasn't that bad. My record versus everybody else isn't that bad. But yeah, you know, Fancy and D-Croft are super sweats, so it's never going to be an easy game. Even when you're playing for free, and I just got out of the shower and wanted to play something, it's never a free game.
Oh, I definitely know that, man. Well, I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you so much for joining us, Penguins. Once again, congratulations on the victory, and good luck moving forward, whether it's D-Croft or 49er. We will see you very shortly.
Thank you.
All right, as we mentioned, coming up next, Madden Bowl runner-up D-Croft taking on the appropriately named 49ers club champion 49er, and a lot of eyes on this Game 4 matchup. The winner of that, of course, will be facing Free the Penguins in the NFC West final. After that, it's Ghost and Fancy battling it out for the NFC East Division final. Will be good to see both of them back in action after their wins earlier tonight. And then, of course, to finish out the night, as I mentioned, the winner of our next game facing Penguins in the NFC West Division final. Certainly a lot to look forward to. Taking a look at Twitter here. They're using that hashtag Madden Club Championship. This comes from Jimbo. Friday morning here in Australia and ready for some club championship action. They're cheering on D-Croft, and user, we love this. Some fans in Australia, the Madden community, they're spread out a wide range, and they certainly are strong. Keep using that hashtag Madden Club Championship, and we hope you can get a shout-out later on in our broadcast. So, of course, 3 games down, 1 more to go, finding out who the opponent will be for Free the Penguins in the NFC West Final. Will it be that guy on the left, or will it be that guy on the right? Those two battling it out, with Nick and TD covering it, coming up next. The Madden NFL 21 Championship Series is brought to you in part by Chunky, soup that eats like a meal.
Back on the scene, they know who we be. He's rolling with ease. Might take out your team. That shock value. We're around here, won't talk about him.
It's all discipline. It really comes down to just pure discipline, how much discipline you have in your life. Being a veteran of the Marine Corps and my dad recently passing away, who was a veteran as well, it really comes down to just being poised. And that's what the military teaches you as well, just calm under pressure. I don't try to get in my own head, so I tend to just like lock in. I've always been known as a random player amongst all the professional guys, which is to my advantage. I've picked up a lot of confidence beating some of the best players in the world right now. I feel like I've just perfected all 3 phases. As long as my defense holds up, I feel like my offense is going to just play just fine as well. I'm also a big second half player. The fourth quarter is where all the money's made. I really believe I can win the whole thing. If I won, it would definitely be for my dad. Every day is game day means to me, just live life to the fullest.
Heart, soul, emotion. That's what you're going to see in this, our final semifinal of the night. It is the Madden Bowl runner-up and your back-to-back Seahawks club champion, D-Croft, taking on 49er, who I think is apropos that he is the 49ers club champion. A huge fan of the team himself. This should be an emotional battle between two fantastic Madden players. So happy to have you guys along with us. Nick Mazesco alongside Tyler Davis, TD. These guys brought about as much emotion as they could in their club championships. 49er talking about how much it means to him just to be a club champ, playing for his dad, playing for all those military members. And D-Croft, we know what he can do going through young kid for the second year in a row.
Yeah, both these guys are so passionate. Earl, a.k.a. Niner, the fan favorite, the former Marine veteran. He had an unbelievable story. We saw the emotion in his interview when he won the Niners Club Championship. Diehard Niners fan. I'm sure you're going to see a lot of Niners on his team. And then you got D-Croft coming off second in the Madden Bowl. This is his revenge tour. He's looking for that belt. He's one of the favorites to do it. Big-time matchup.
Yeah, when you talk about D-Croft, TD, break it down for us, because I remember watching that Kiv game, and it was that turbo rush that really set the tone and allowed him to win that club championship.
Yeah, you know, D-Croft, known as an offensive player, but it really was his defense in that Seattle Seahawks club finals. You're going to see here, brings Taylor Mays up in the box on that left side. He's going to be able to turbo rush, and not a lot of people knew about this then. He had the strip specialist ability on him. He's able to get home, get a strip sack fumble that he would take it into the end zone to go up 14-3, which was big. Then later on in the ball game, when Kiv was driving down the field in the fourth quarter, he does the same exact thing. Brings him up on the line, brings it. This time he doesn't get home, but he forces Kiv into a quick throw over the middle, and D-Croft's able to click on, make a user pick with Troy Polamalu, and he would go 95 yards to the house, all that space. It was a big-time pick, and that was really it sealed the game. Put him up 31-13, and it was one of the biggest plays of all the club finals.
Yeah, I think I can still hear D-Croft yelling for Troy Polamalu to get on his horse and get running. A big win for D-Croft once again as he represents his hometown Seattle Seahawks. This is a battle between two guys representing their favorite teams. Some of the best sort of action you can get here in the club championship. Let's take a look at our tail of the tape, see how these guys match up number-wise compared to the final 32. And for D-Croft, no surprise, you look at that record, 116-9, a very good win percentage. You see D-Croft a little better offensively. 49er, a slight edge in terms of defense.
Yeah, slight edge there. Both these guys, big fan favorites. Both guys, Twitch streamers, have a big following. Huge fan of both guys. It's going to be a lot of passion, like we said, emotion. Both guys going to try to air it out.
Let's kick this one off. Our final semifinal of the night. So happy to have you guys along with us on Twitch, YouTube, and the ESPN app. 49er and D-Croft. It will be D-Croft starting off with the ball first, and he'll take that to the 25-yard line. Just 20 years old from Mukilteo, Washington. 42,000 and change in career earnings. His best finish, obviously, last year at the Madden Bowl, came up one win short of taking home that belt. And TD, you look back at his club championship. We talked about it, battling a belt winner, a legend in young Kiv. He's not scared to play anybody, and unlike last year's club championship, this one a little more decisive.
Yeah, what a game this was. These guys probably have the best rivalry right now in competitive Madden, and it was a back-and-forth battle. D-Croft went up 24-13, but that pick at the end of the game, when he went up 31-13, was huge, and he went on to win 31-19.
Taking a look at his MUT item to watch, somebody who we've been seeing go off today, Santana Moss with Route Tech.
Yeah, you see how sharp this guy cuts on his routes. He's phenomenal. Look for D-Croft to maybe move him around in that gun U-trips formation. He's very unique with his offense.
On the flip side, it's Earl's world. Earl Leva, 28 years old from San Jose, California. This his best run in the MCS, a 49ers club champion. Look at that, double Ravens offensive and defensive playbook. You look back at his club championship run. Oh boy, he had to battle Samoa's finest, another veteran of the 49ers club. So much emotion, playing from the kitchen/living room. It was all Earl's world.
Yeah, the phenomenon that is Earl. I mean, this guy is so unique. He's going to run trips to the short side. He's wild with it, but he plays with so much passion. He's fun to watch. He had a big win over Samoa's finals to be the 49ers club champion.
Take a look at his MUT item to watch. That's why he's running Ravens playbook. We're going to see Vic in action.
Yeah, look for Vic to make some plays, get on the edge, maybe some even design runs, get out in space, use that speed at the quarterback position.
You know, everybody here's been using Rich Gannon Gunslinger. It's like you remember that toy where you had to fit the shapes into the correct, like when you were like little. Everyone is using using Gannon, which is like trying to just put the cylinder into the circle hole. 49ers run a Vic. That's like trying to put the square peg into the circle hole. He says, I don't care. I'm going to run what I want to run.
Exactly, and that's just who Earl is. That's why he's so unique. That's why he's like an enigma out there, so fun to watch. And you're going to see D-Croft here. He's going to be in that New England Patriots offensive playbook. He loves this U-trips formation. He's mastered it. He has created this offense that a lot of guys have copied. A lot of guys will run this. He is a master at it. You don't really see a lot of the top players running this formation. He's going to audible down now, stay a little balanced.
Come on, Barry, get out!
Sanders around the outside. There goes Barry. There goes Barry in open space.
Come on now.
We're going to bring in one great user for the touchdown. How about the start for D-Croft user?
Oh, man, D-Croft coming up big, recognizing that 49er is in that 140. And if you're wondering why Dion did not have the speed, he got weak boxing. That's what we was telling y'all about. If you come out there in the 140 and someone gets a heavy set, your guys will not have the normal speed to catch up. And really, I was trying to get in here sooner because I knew D-Croft was going to be trying to air it out quick. But listen, I think 49 is going to be prepared. He's been playing in bot wars. He's the bot war king. Hey, I won't be surprised if this game is a lot closer than we expect. As you see right there, he has to come through and make that play with his user. If you wonder why it looks like Dion is running in quicksand, that is the weak box that we've been telling you guys about. You cannot run 140 when you have a 21 personnel or 11 personnel, because at the end of the day, they can hand that ball off and the regular guys will not be able to catch them.
Hey, can you ask him if I go off sides, if I can, like, set up my defense, please? I thought he was going to take it.
Excuse me? Ain't no way. But, yeah.
Oh, no, I'm good.
User, how'd that go in old school Madden? Is that something that would
Ain't no way. Ain't no way I'm letting you set up Jack, bro. It's $10,000 up on the line. Don't be trying to send no message to me. Message from the king asking, can you set up your defense? Absolutely not. Get these hot ones, sir. Sit back and take these dots.
As we wait for this to get settled, I gotta ask User, are you how you feel? I mean, the whole internet situation to put User through more work than I think he's had to do the rest of the weeks combined. Are you good? Is the voice feeling okay?
No, I'm fried, Nick. I'm fried. That's why I ain't come in last game. They over here giving me coffee and hot tea. I'm like, listen, Nick doesn't get paid enough. He carries the show. Get him back in here. He's trying to get out of here. He's pulling the plug. He's doing the same thing little Tony was doing. Make him get on the EA internet and do his job.
I couldn't agree more.
Well, now we get to see the 49er offense. Throwback to Madden 20. You saw DeKing run at the ton. It's going to be Michael Vick going to work.
Yeah, Nick, and I just hope Niner has a game plan with this. I hope he's just not out here freestyling, winging it, because D-Croft is going to be prepared for everything. He's so focused. He's so locked in. I mean, this guy just scored an amazing touchdown, and he's talking to himself saying, all right, I got to stay composed. I got to stay locked in. After he just had an amazing play, this guy doesn't take any breaks. So Niner, I hope, has that same mental focus, and he's locked in. I'm looking forward to see what he's got with this Mike Vick.
Jack Norris on Twitter says, D-Croft is scary. Expect a blowout against the boy Earl. Hashtag Madden Club Championship. CD, I didn't know 49er personally until we got to these club championships, but watching how Twitter has really rallied around Earl, or that Earl's World movement, former military member playing for his dad. I mean, you just can't help but fall in love. As Rhino says, let's go, Team 49er.
Yeah, such a great story as Niner. I mean, we were tearing up watching his interview when he won the Niners Club. It was awesome to see. And, I'm a big fan of Earl. He's one of the nicest guys. Gets a little wild on Twitter at times, but, so everyone does. So here we go. Let's see that Mike Vick on offense. Going to hand it off to Kamara. No huddle.
Going to work, working quickly, and D-Croft's going to take a timeout. Made him uncomfortable.
And that's what Earl will do to you. He's very unique, very unorthodox with his style. As you see, Mike Vick in this Baltimore Ravens offensive playbook, we don't see it too much. It's known as kind of those gimmick bubblegum type of playbooks. QB power, inside zones, maybe some QB draws. Going to go to 5 wide here.
Vic out of the 5 wide. Madden legend, former Hokie. Quick throw to the smoke screen. It's Jerry Rice picking up 2.
And we talked about how prepared Decroft always is, how locked in, but in another sense, you can't really be prepared for Niner. He's so unique that you don't know what to expect. He's going to run a bunch of different formations. You'll probably see him in at least 5 to 10 different formations where Decroft's going to be solely in his U-trips. Niner's different. He's going to be in a bunch of different stuff. He's going to have all types of different route combos. You can't really prepare for his type of game.
And you mentioned the no huddle. He's in no huddle 11% of plays. He's running a no huddle, so he wants to work quickly. Unfortunately, when you got Decroft's defense out there, it's tough to get anything going. Lawrence Taylor drops him back at the 2.
That's a bag right there. Man coverage, nothing doing. Even the drag route was completely bagged, and
I'm going
Niner
offside,
has
so
no
I don't
choice here but to
block
punt.
his kick. Okay.
4th and 16. Now punt this one away. It is Bo with the return, 40 to the 45. TD, really interesting play right there. People listening at home, is unfortunately a little glitch in the game about punting inside your 5-yard line. So Decroft following the rules set by the Madden competitive team.
Yeah, that is a glitch in the game. If you're inside the 5, the computer can block your punt. So Decroft, knowing the game so well like he does, being a lab rat, takes that penalty, gets it to the 8. But Niner was backed up so much that he was forced to punt it anyways.
Barry's on his horse. Barry 15, 10, 5. The wheels on the bus go ground and pound. Decroft once again.
Once again, Decroft audibles down. He found a run versus that 1-4-6, and this time he takes it to the house again. If you're Niner, you got to get out of that defense. Decroft takes advantage, and that's 2 touchdowns now with Barry Sanders that he was untouched, uses that speed and goes to the end zone.
14-0. Decroft storming out of the gate with the lead. Take a look at our touchdown replay. Barry Sanders looking like a Clydesdale out there.
Just way too much speed. He swerves inside, cuts back out, and he's off to the races.
First and 10.
Pick it. Come on.
I think he hit him in the back with that pass.
That was interesting. Those 4 guys were on the ball there, too. And the thing for Niner is, I think most people pick Decroft to win this game. So for Niner, he's playing with house money. He doesn't have anything to lose here. No one's picking him to win. He's got to play a little bit more relaxed, though. He's making some bad reads, nothing open. Decroft playing some phenomenal defense.
Vic on 2nd and 10. Dropping back.
Come on.
Dropping back, throwing this one away. Are you surprised to see 49er with that Michael Vick and with the Ravens playbook passing so often?
I thought he would go to that gimmick stuff a little bit more. Hasn't really done it. I mean, that's the kind of the reason you pick Baltimore playbook, especially with Vic at quarterback. He's trying to roll out and do some things, but Decroft using the spy a lot of the times. Straight man coverage, none of these receivers can get open.
Decroft always looks like he's thinking so hard about the game. Like, there's no point you'll ever see Decroft look relaxed playing a game of Madden. 3rd and 10. Vic steps up. And he'll slide down. They're going to give him the first down at the 36-yard line. 49er working quickly.
And that's exactly why he's got that Mike Vick, to make some plays. Decroft didn't have a spy on the field right there, so he's able to take off. And you see Niner going back to tempo, short side trips.
Sloppy by you.
Goes for a little inside zone, but that was a great play by Niner. He needs to do more of that type of stuff with Vic. He's got to create some plays on his own. That's the way he wants to play his freestyle out there.
2nd and 6. In fact, I think all the merch that he's wearing, none of that was sent by EA. He owns all that 49ers gear, a huge Niners fan. He's just proud to represent his team. 3rd and 2. A little pistol full house action. Oh, this is the Ravens playbook we know and love. Kittle goes to the left side. He's got George Kittle out there. He's got Kamara in the backfield. He's got Sanders to the right of Vic. He'll drop back to pass out of the pistol. Why not, big fella? Take the shot, and he almost had him.
And that's what's so fun about Madden, right? There's so many different schemes, so many different players you can use. That's what makes it fun. He goes to the pistol full house. We have not seen that one time all year, no matter what broadcast it is for a Madden tournament, but Niner goes to it. He's got all those. He's got Jerry Rice out wide. He's got George Kittle at tight end. He's got Richard Sherman on defense. This guy is fun to watch, plays unique, and loves those Niners to death.
And this is why, TD, so many people using that hashtag Earl's World, they're cheering for him. This is why he plays true to himself. He's not going to let any meta dictate how he plays.
Exactly. He's going to stick to who he is, stick to his game. He's going to have fun with it, too. That's the thing. He's not going to change up for nobody, but now on a big 4th and 2, already in a tough spot. This is a big play in the game already, because if you don't convert this, it's going to be trouble. Let's see if Earl can stay alive.
4th and 2. Is this spread Y flex? Earl's breaking out all the formations. Check your playbooks, ladies and gentlemen. Moves trips to the right side. 2-man rush from D-Croft. On 4th and 2. Looking for anyone but D-Croft. Bringing the defense.
And that's impressive defense from D-Croft, because this is not easy to face. You don't know what Earl's doing. Like I said, he's run about 5 different formations already. D-Croft keeping the spy, though, and that's essential versus Mike Vick. Have that spy on the field, sends him at the last minute, and he's able to get that 4th down stop, and he's in business.
You know, it's crazy, TD. 49 are coming into this game out of the final 32. I want to make sure I have this right. He had the second most takeaways per game. He knows how to force turnovers. But so far, because he's let that run game go, that's certainly reduced the risk for D-Croft to make any mistakes.
Exactly. That run game is essential for his offense. If he wants to play unique, play balanced. So when he's just out there trying to make plays with Vic, D-Croft making adjustments with him, going with that spy. D-Croft back on offense now. That was his first pass of the game. He's just running with Barry Sanders. Looks like he's going to go back to him right here as well.
He also has the #2 rushing yards against per game. I think he's lost that title. The way that D-Croft's been able to run Barry Sanders as he picks up another first down. 5 for 137 and 2 tutties.
And if he's going to run like that, there's no need to pass. D-Croft known as one of the best passers in the world. But if you're going to rush for that 5 for 137 in the first quarter, there's no need to go to the air. Just run the clock, play defense.
D-Croft just put the controller down. You can see intently thinking. If this is how much he thinks when he's up 14-0, I'm scared to see what he looks like when it's a tie ball game.
This guy's locked in. Like you said, those eyebrows are always down. He always is locked in. He's focused, always intense with it, too. He plays with so much intensity is the key word, and that's why he's one of the best.
First down at 10. Gannon. And underneath, it's Randy Moss. A little sticky out there, putting him on ice skates, getting 6.
Nice little drag route right there. Only his second pass of the game. He's just running the ball, checking down, not doing too much. Great game plan so far from D-Croft.
2nd and 4. Kamara motions to the right side. Looks over the top. He has him wide open. You can't give Randy Moss that much space. D-Croft takes a 20-point lead.
Absolute dot. Throws with great precision, great touch pass. That's the thing with D-Croft, too. You can't bump him. He has unbumpable for days in this U-Trips formation. He uses motion. He's just so difficult to defend, and he blows it open 21-0.
I got to know. As the kick is away, 21-0, D-Croft on top. Or we'll let that one go into the end zone as we'll take a look at our Snickers touchdown replay. Too easy to Randy Moss. I gotta wonder, TD, what's Free the Penguins thinking right now watching this game?
He's gonna be thinking, oh boy. Because these guys know each other well, so that it's really going to come down to a chess match because they know everything each other wants to do. It's going to be about those adjustments mid-game. You heard Penguin say in his interview in the Discord, he struggled versus Fancy. He's had moderate success versus D-Croft. But think about this too, Nick. if we could have a potential D-Croft versus Penguins, then we could have a potential whoever wins that going up against Fancy later on in the tournament. So TNC really dominating.
Don't forget, guys, come on back tomorrow, 5 o'clock Eastern time. We'll close out the final 32. The North and South brackets on the NFC side. Going to see another TNC member in J-Wall in action tomorrow. You've got Stiff, former belt winner, in action in the NFC North and the NFC South. Talk about Wild West. It's going to be Manu, it's going to be Gucci, Mr. Football, and Danny. Who's going to come out of that division?
Yeah, that's going to be fun to watch. Manu the favorite, but those 3 other names, we don't know much about them. They had some big-time wins in their club finals, and they're really looking to make a name for themselves. I can't wait for tomorrow as well.
Vic rolling left. This one away. One thing I'm impressed with D-Croft so far, he has not let Vic get loose, even when pass plays are called.
Keeping that spy out there, and that's so important going up against Niner. You see Niner, he's staying in these pistol formations. This time he's in pistol weak, trying to throw that rollout corner, nothing doing.
Down to a little pistol strong formation. That's pistol weak. 2nd and 10. I've got to go into the delves of my playbook knowledge. It's looking like my franchise games. Vic rolling left. He might have had RB down the field, but we'll throw this one away.
I thought he had RB right there. I also thought he had a streak over the middle to Sanders. Very unique route combos here out of this pistol formation. Looks like he's going to go back to the spread. So you just never know what to expect with Niner. He's switching. The one thing I will say, he's switching up his formations well, really keeping D-Crop off balance, but he just can't get anything going with these plays.
Yeah, this is one of those offenses that you imagine he has on a computer, a wheel with all the formation. He spins it before every play. Which formation am I going to play out of on this play? 3rd and 10, and looking to, when in doubt, out route Jerry Rice. Oh, you know he loves seeing the former 49er back in those red uniforms.
Goes to the sideline out route. We haven't seen those a lot. Those used to be really good in previous Maddens. Not that effective this year, but Niner goes to a tight coverage, but he converts.
Back outside the pocket. I'll throw this one away. All these games, of course, taking place inside Pizza Hut Stadium. First ever virtual stadium rights deal. And TD, I love, it feels like whenever we're inside Pizza Hut Stadium, it's a big game. You just know that it means a lot. There's money on the line. There's belts on the line when we see the Hut in action.
Exactly. It has that big game feel every time you see that stadium. And that's because these are all big games. Big time money on the line. We're getting down to this final 8 soon. We're going to see who can take home that $150,000.
2nd and 10.
Good tackle, Lando.
He'll throw this one left side. Alvin Kamara with the catch. To the 29-yard line. Nice find there on the run. 3rd and 5.
Good throw on the run right there. A little option route versus the man. He cuts out, turns it into like an out route. He's able to throw on the run, too. That's the benefit of Vic. Scrambles out left, throws it in there to Kamara. Puts himself now in a manageable 3rd and 5. Now he's coming out in Trey open, so another new formation here.
Sure. Run a little Salem out of Trey open. Let's see what happens. 3rd and 5. Vic.
Come on, LT.
Throw this one away. 49er with a chuckle. Maybe that's why D-Croft is so pensive. You see these formations come out and go, I didn't lab up against any of these.
Exactly. But D-Croft is getting some great block shed animations too. So he basically has 2 layers here. He's got the block shed coming in, which is sending heat, and then he has that spy right behind it. So 2 levels right there. It's really making it difficult for Niner to scramble and then to even make anything happen because that spy is waiting for him behind it.
4th and 5. Can Earl stay alive with a first down pickup? Vic, 2-man rush from D-Croft. Looking left side, what a find! Moss, Santana Moss out of bounds at the 4-yard line. What a throw from 49er.
What a laser, what a catch in tight coverage. Had 2 steps on him, threads the needle, gets it in there, and now he's cooking. He's inside that 5-yard line. A little power O, fullback dive here.
And up to Sanders. Nowhere to go up the middle. 21-0 right now. D-Croft with the lead. Is he about to pass out of goal line? Let's see. Kamara at the top of the ice. Sanders at fullback. Yeah, he's going to drop back to pass.
Pick. Let's go.
It's
Come on.
Kittle. Oh, it's picked off by Snead. Earl let down by
His own 49er lets him down. He's sick about it. Tipped pick, high ball in the back of the end zone. Tough play. Decroft able to pick it off. That's a big time play. Unfortunate break for Niner.
Decroft he's so mean. He's such a bully. Doesn't he know that Earls just want to have fun? Come on.
That was clever.
What's up? That's why the internet went out the first time. Guys, don't forget to get excited for a special presentation of the Pro Bowl Madden NFL 21 edition presented by Verizon, a Pro Bowl game unlike any other, airing right here on our EA Madden NFL Twitch channel. See Deshaun Watson and Kyler Murray lead their two teams of fellow NFL stars and celebrities as they go head-to-head on the virtual gridiron in Madden. 2nd and 6 for Decroft. Gannon, he's got the drag. He's got Moss, 84, out in space, breaking tackles, and then Dion ending that whole fiasco. Still down to the 42-yard line.
And Nick, I got a question for you, a question for the chat, a question for the community. Is Decroft the favorite in the NFC? You know, with this performance, with the performance of the last 2 years, basically, do we think he's the favorite to come out of this NFC?
Oh, that's a tough call. I don't know, after watching Ghost, after watching him fight, he's a former belt winner, but man, it's tough not to call the Madden Bowl runner-up the favorite now, especially with Henry dropping his game. We got some great competitors coming up tomorrow. It'll be interesting to see who comes out of there. J-Wall might be, you know, playing as well as anybody coming into this tournament.
Yeah, I think you're looking at the three favorites in the NFC probably as Decroft, Ghost, and J-Wall, to your point.
But don't sleep on Fancy, who's only given up 13 points in 2 games.
Can't sleep on Fancy, can't sleep on Manu. You know, that NFC South too, maybe an underdog comes out of the woodworks there, but it's looking like one of those guys. But yeah, it's going to be tough. I think those are probably your 4 favorites though, for sure.
Final play of the first half. I looked away, I thought it went to halftime. It didn't quite yet. 3rd and 13. He'll hand it to Barry. Try to get sticky with it. He'll get 2, and we'll hit at halftime. It is all Decroft in this one. 21-0, TD. And the worst part, he shows no signs of slowing down.
No, he doesn't. He's still locked in. He's intense. I think this is kind of what people thought coming in. I had this in the predictions as a landslide. Decroft was the favorite. He's showing why. He's showing it in dominant fashion, and I don't think he's letting up anytime soon here.
Halftime in this one, it is all Decroft. 21-0, he leads. Can Earl put together a comeback in the second half, or will Decroft walk his way to $7,500 and a spot in the final 16? It's halftime. Let's check in with Katie Emmer. Kate, I gotta say, look, I know you're a hockey fan. Looking at Earl right now, is he not looking a little bit like Lanny McDonald?
Yeah, we can go with that, for sure. He also looks cozy. He's got a nice hat on there. No problem with that. But thanks, Nick. Nice send-off there. Decroft, of course, having some great action in this game at halftime. But if you joined us late, there's been a lot of great action so far tonight, especially inside of the NFC East. First game of the night, Fancy taking on Evil O here. First quarter, Fancy with an early pick 6 puts him up 7-0 here. He would go on to win 27-10. Who will he be taking on? Well, it came down to the next game, and it came down to this play right here. Ghost and Henry tied at 13 in overtime. Ghost caps off a 98-yard drive with this touchdown to win 19-13 and advance to the NFC East final, where he'll take on Fancy. Looking forward to that one. That matchup will be coming up next after this game. Don't miss it. Nick and TD, back to you for the second half of this one.
Thank you, Katie. Boy, we got some great action coming up. We got 2 $10,000 games at Madden. Right now, it's looking like Decroft's going to take that spot, TD, but as we know, there's just, until there's zeros on the clock, you just never know what will happen in the game of Madden.
Plenty of time, and one thing we do know about Niners, he's a fighter. He's not going to give up, but it's going to be a tough battle with the way that Decroft is playing, the way that he's locked in. This guy looks like he's on another level.
How about Chaos? Can't say and love both of them, but I got Ghost over Fancy in a super close one for the NFC East title. Remember, hashtag Madden Club Championship. Not only could you get your tweet read out on air, but also can win some great prizes. We're giving them out in Twitch chat and on Twitter. How about Chaos chiming in?
Yeah, Chaos, love that guy. One of the best guys we have. One of the best YouTubers in the Madden community as well. Make sure you guys are getting those out there because we also want to be trending on Twitter. If we can get Madden Club Championship trending on Twitter, that is big time. So make sure you guys are all out there using that hashtag.
We can get Madden Club Championship trending on Twitter. T. Davis is going to give out 3 Xbox Series X's. That's right. Right, buddy?
Can I get my own first? I need my own first.
No, you got to give them out. Support the community, Tyler. 21-0. 49er with the ball first. Able to pick up a quick first down. I'll throw this one away. Do you think, at this point, do you think he's regretting Vic at quarterback?
It's a tough call. No, because I think that's the way he wants to play. He likes to roll out. He likes to try to make some things happen. I don't think he wants to really sit in the pocket. That's not his game. I just think T-Croft has the bag for him, and he just has nothing going. Was he just in the full house or the power eye? What was that?
Ty, why are you asking questions?
I think that was the power eye formation.
Ty, stop. Ty, that's like an NCAA like 0-2 throwback. Guys, a reminder, tweet us your thoughts on tonight's broadcast using hashtag Madden Club Championship for a chance to win some amazing prizes. We'll be selecting a few lucky people to win MUT items made up of Team of the Year players and Twitch chat. Be sure to stay active because we'll be giving out items to a few randomly chosen viewers throughout the night. Oh, and you can get your tweet read out on air and see Tyler Davis call you the smartest person in the world if you come up with great tweets. So use that hashtag Madden Club Championships. 3rd and 10. Vic back to pass. And underneath, and how about another former 49er? Vernon Davis the catch, 4th and short.
Nice little dot right there. He's going to go tempo, try to pick this up. But, you know, we got to go back to this. Did he? 49er really just ran the power eye.
You're still stuck on the power eye.
He ran the power eye formation. I've seen it all now. I really have. What? I haven't seen that since NCAA 09. I don't even know. I'm in shock.
Yo, TD, can we, as the incomplete on 4th down, we had turnover on downs. Can we get a Jay Wolfman 49er, like, best of 5 series? It's just going to be NCAA 14 versus NCAA 99.
Oh, man. I mean, that would be fun to watch if we were playing NCAA, which hashtag bring NCAA back. But for Madden 21, I don't think that's the move. I'm just still in shock. We just saw power eye formation from Earl. This guy is insane.
I can't wait to call this Ghost Fancy matchup, and you're still going to be on the power eye.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, now it's D-Croft's chance to put together one of those put-away drives, and TD, I don't think he's going to be quite as reckless as his crewmate Free the Penguins was.
No, he won't. D-Croft. And the thing is, D-Croft is very conservative with his approach, too. He's not going to force anything. He's not a wild man. If he does pass, it's going to be some underneath stuff. He might take a sack. He's not going to usually throw anything wild.
Gannon, right side. He's got him. It's Randy Moss to the 30-yard line. Another first down. All right, well, maybe he will throw it.
And that's the thing, too, about D-Croft, though. He has these fades on the outside, and they're unbumpable. And he knows his offense so well. You can't bump his outside receivers like that. He could just throw that all day long. That's why you see he's 5 for 5 or 6 for 6. He hasn't had to do too much, but he's just throwing absolute lasers when he needs to.
First and 10. Gives it to Sanders, trying to find some room up the middle. He'll pick up another 6. Averaging 15.4 a carry. When D-Croft can both run and pass the ball, this offense is unstoppable.
Makes him very dangerous. This is just a clinic right now by D-Croft. I mean, offense, defense, his running attack. That Barry Sanders, I'm surprised more guys aren't using him as well. He looks explosive out there. He looks like he can really get to the edge, use all that speed. He's been a difference maker for D-Croft's offense.
Yeah, plus his breaking tackles like Bo. 2nd and 4. D-Croft snaps it with 1 second left on the play clock. Good gap shoot there from 49er. Able to shoot the gap and bring down Bo for a loss of 2.
Great user skills right there by Niner. Shoots the gap, blows up that halfback dive. Shows off his stick skills.
3rd and 6. D-Croft back in the shotgun. I wonder if he's going to look for that out route on the left side. He's got Randy Moss wide left. Gannon. Quick drop. Nobody open, step in left, and he'll give himself up. Doesn't want to risk any sort of weird, fluky turnover. He'll fall down and kick his 3.
And I thought he might have had the wheel route. Could have probably snuck it in there, but I think that's the right approach right there. Go down, use more of that clock, take your 3. You're already up big, and you're playing great defense.
Kick is up. It is good. Like Jack Bauer, it's 24. Nothing. All Decroft in this game.
Yeah, he's just dominating. And Earl will get another chance here. If you're Earl at this point, you just don't want to get shut out. See if he goes back to the power I. But I think for Earl right here, you just want to get some points on the board. Still time, but very low chance. But just you don't want to get shut out in a big game like this.
Earl, don't listen to this negative Tyler Davis saying don't run power I. Show us some more formations. Oh, we got a little pistol twin tight end. Has going to motion Moss over to the right side. Kamara behind Michael Vick. Can't wait to see how this angle route runs, because look how tight to the tackle this route is going. It's like almost a seam in between the tight end and the left tackle. Nice throw, left side. George Kittle making plays.
There he is. George Kittle heard him earlier on that drop, but comes up big for him right there on the crossing route. Nice little dot.
My fantasy team wishes George Kittle was healthy all year. Kamara right side to the 45. That'll take us to the fourth quarter. 4's up. Earl's World needs some love. 24-0 all Decroft.
All Decroft, 24-0. Earl going with that little RPO power out of the pistol. Now he's going to go back to the gun wing formation.
Motions Kamara to the left hip. Second and 4 for number 7. Lots of hot routes here from the 49er. 2-man rush from Decroft. And after all that, it was just blanket defense down the field.
And he had Kittle wide open on that corner route. He just didn't see him, missed the read. He literally no one was on him, and he just missed the read, threw it away.
Decroft, of course, in that Seahawks club final, took down young Kiv 31-19. And my favorite part of that is on 3rd and 4. It's good defense once again. Low ball, nice throw. My favorite part of that, TD, was the reaction from Kiv after that game. He went right to Twitter and said, no matter where Decroft is, I'm playing there next year. That's the competitive fire from a player like Kiv. Even though Decroft has had his number, he goes, listen, I'm not walking away from this battle.
Exactly. That's what you love to see from a competitor. As we see another pick here.
And there goes Rod Woodson down the sidelines. He's got a lot of green grass. Can Vic bring him down? Trying to get Sting. Wiggle with it. Woodson down to the 14-yard line.
Wiggle, wiggle. That a boy Decroft. Nice little wiggle.
Got me bagged this game.
Did I help?
That was good.
Started off there.
Wiggle, wiggle. Great defense by Decroft.
Shout out to Jason Derulo, TikTok star and also a musician.
But yeah, back to your point, Nick, about young Kiv. I mean, one of the best competitors. I'm looking forward to that rivalry again next year, the year after, for the next 5 years. You know Kiv, one of the most intense guys when he's on the sticks. And that's going to be another one next year. I think those guys are just going to go at it year in and year out until someone maybe finally says, okay, I'm going to go somewhere else. And I don't think that's going to happen knowing both these guys.
Now let's talk about Decroft's year last year. Didn't place at the Classic. His first live final was the club championship when he won that amazing game against Kiv. One game finished with $6,500. Got to the final 32. The Madden Challenge 49th. He was a top 64. Didn't qualify for the live final, but got to the bowl through what I believe was the TNC gauntlet in the last chance qualifier.
Yeah, and that just shows the momentum is important in Madden. He flew through that, started playing his best ball of the year, played some great games, and then got into that bowl and made that deep run to the finals where he fell to joke in the championship. But Decroft is a guy back in Madden 19 that we heard a little bit about. We saw these videos of his stick work. Everyone was like, oh, wow, this guy has some great stick skills. And then, boom, Madden 20 comes. He bursts onto the scene. And in Madden 21, it looks like he's not stopping anytime soon.
What's crazy is looking back at that Final Four, the Madden Bowl in Madden 20, our 2 last chance qualifiers both made it to the Final Four, Decroft and Pavin. That tells you how important it is just getting a spot. Just making sure that you're there. That's all that matters.
Exactly. And look at Pavin's already in the Final 8. Decroft potentially might be in the Final 8. Those 2 guys have been on fire. And that last chance qualifier, like you said, very important because it's a momentum builder.
Decroft will go into the victory formation, take a couple knees, shorten this game, and now we look ahead to that TNC battle. It will be Decroft and Free the Penguins, the wild card versus the Thinker. I don't know what to expect from that game because when you get these intra-crew battles, because they know each other so well, you wonder, do these guys run the stuff that everyone knows them to run, or do they have some wrinkles that even their own crewmates might not know about?
Exactly. That's always a struggle. You know, I've had battles back in the day in crews I was in tournaments. I had to match up against them, and it was always like, okay, do I play my game that got me here, or do I try to think outside the box, cook up something that they haven't seen to catch them off guard? So it's going to be very interesting. It's going to be a chess match. It's going to be about adjustments. It's going to be high IQ. I can't wait for it.
Cookie Hawk 12 on Twitter says Croft should be wearing a 24. He's going full beast mode. He's now 27-0. Hashtag Madden Club Championship. I mean, he was a beast. It all started off with that Barry Sanders run, TD, that set the tone.
Yeah, it was 2 of those big runs to start it. He didn't need to pass much. It was just running the ball with Barry, breaking some big ones, and then playing defense. But, Nick, I'm really looking forward to this Fancy and Ghost matchup up next. I mean, that is big time. That's prime time. Ghost has been there, done that. Fancy hasn't really been there, done that yet. He's really gotten better. But this is his tournament. He feels like is going to solidify himself as a major player. It's a big game for him, especially.
I'm excited. First time I get to call one of Ghost's games here in Final 32.
We don't want to jinx you and your internet goes out again. Maybe.
Sorry, I'm knocking on wood.
Ghost, you and Ghost. I don't know. You got bad luck together.
Do you hear it? Do you hear the knocking? First and 10 for Earl.
Please. I can't do play-by-play. Please don't let it go out.
Call the relief pitcher. Katie Emmer on play-by-play. Alvin Kamara up to the 35, 17 seconds left. I gotta ask, if you're in this position, TD, and I know you don't lose like a whole lot, but I'm in this position a lot. Are you ever thinking, let me just break up the shutout and kick 3, or is it just like, let me go get 7? Let me at least get a touchdown.
Well, knowing Earl's style and his personality, I think he probably will kick the 3 if it comes down to that. I think he just wants some points here. So I definitely, he's going to go for it all.
Tipped up. Couldn't get Moss.
To me, if I'm losing like this, it doesn't matter. I'm just trying to get the game over with. Honestly, I'd probably, because I already lost. I already feel like I played horrible. I just would take a knee. I don't care about getting 3 points. It does nothing for me. But some guys, it matters. So we'll see what he does here with 11 seconds to go.
Ready for this? The first Madden that Decroft played, Madden 19. First Madden that Earl played, Madden 94.
Crazy.
A little bit of a difference in experience for these two. Throw it up one more time, and that's going to be picked off, and that's going to seal that spot. Decroft's going to battle for $10,000 in a spot in the Final 8. We have 2 great semifinal games. But TD in this one, it was just all Decroft. 49er had no chance. Decroft locked in.
From start to finish, those 2 early runs, and then it was all defense. One of the most dominant performances you'll see, and he gets the shutout, 27-0.
Absolutely nothing 49er could do. It was the ground game from Decroft that set this up. Barry Sanders and Decroft fairly reserved in this one. We saw the emotion in his last game against Kiv, but this just seemed like because he jumped out so early, there's just no need for that one. He was just trying to get this game over with. Now he's got to lock in for a $10,000 game of Madden.
Yeah, and it's against his crewmate. Like we said, these guys are going to know each other so well. They know every move they want to make. Who's going to think outside the box? Who's going to make a move? I really want to know if we can get some inside info in the Discord what these guys' real record is going up against each other in free games, but that's going to be a big one. I'm looking forward to seeing how they adjust on the fly.
Yeah, and on the flip side, always a pleasure watching Earl play, breaking out the unique offenses. Just somebody that he's so easy to root for, a huge 49ers fan representing his team. Listen, it didn't turn out his way today, but I think everybody's glad that we got to see him on the big stage, and he certainly deserves it.
Yeah, you can see why he has so many fans. This guy's fun to watch. He does unique stuff. He's got a big personality. We'll see him back, definitely. It's just he ran into a juggernaut.
Well, let's bring him in, your Seahawks club champion and final 16 participant in the club championships. It is D-Croft. D-Croft, congrats, man. With these new earnings, you can order like 2 dinners in San Francisco for this, so that's pretty cool. How about this game? You played somebody very unique in 49er. You jumped out early with Barry Sanders. Talk to me through what it's like having to lock in against somebody like 49er.
Yeah, you know, he's one of those players that's been more off meta for a while now. I really didn't know into this game what he was planning on doing. I had a game plan for everything that he was doing, and for me, I was able to get those 2 touchdown runs early, which kind of just, for me especially, just like calmed me down a ton, which was super nice. And then after that, I mean, defensively, I was able to do everything I needed to. You know, he got down to the goal line once. I honestly don't even know how that crosser got open on that play. But for me, the big thing is getting through this game was a huge thing, but I have a huge task at hand. I know I'm playing my buddy Penguins in the next round. You know, we've kind of known for a while there's a high chance we could play each other in the next round. So I got to be on my A game next game.
Yeah, Croft, that's what I was going to ask you about. Going up against Penguins next, you guys obviously know each other well. You're going to have to think outside the box a little bit, make some adjustments, or are you just going to stick to your normal game plan?
I have a game plan that I have in place put for him. I feel pretty comfortable with how I've put it in place. You know, just within TNC, you know, we've had a mutual agreement that, I mean, we haven't seen each other play for, I'd say at least 2 months now. It's been a while since either one of us seen us play. So I didn't watch that first game either, so I'm not exactly sure what happened. So I'm going to go back between now and when I play, watch the game back, see the little things he does, and then hopefully be able to execute like I know I can.
Well, D-Croft, always fun watching you play. You know I love calling your games. Good luck in the next one against Penguins. Cannot wait to see you back in action. Battling it out for $10,000. Nothing better than that in the game of Madden. Let's take a look at our updated bracket, and the final is set in the NFC West. It will be a crew battle. 2 TNC members squaring off for $10K. There's no split prizes here. D-Croft will battle free the Penguins. What a game we had here. The D in D-Croft this time standing for dominance. A 27-0 rout. D-Croft over 49er. Katie and User will set us up for the semifinals next.
The Madden NFL 21 Championship Series is brought to you in part by Gillette. Go all out with an exclusive offer on NFL team razors at gillette.com/Madden.
Gillette Pro Glide and Pro Glide Gel. 5 blades and a pivoting flex ball designed to give virtually every hair on the first stroke while washing away dirt and oil. So you start the day with a clean shave and a clean face.
Well, as Twitter would say, D-Croft went full beast mode on 49er here in this game. A 27-0 shutout. He moves on to face the Penguins in the NFC West. Final coming up shortly. Hello, everybody. Katie Emmer back here with one great user. And user, it was a pure dominating performance, of course, by D-Croft. We heard Free the Penguins before this game talk about how he'd look to play D-Croft, and now they will have that. Before we get into previewing that matchup to come later on tonight, let's take a look at these highlights. And user D-Croft, he opened up the scoring, and it would continue that way. But right here, this huge touchdown run puts him up 7-0, really started off the game.
Yes, he came out here. First of all, 49er, he came out here in the 140. And the 140, it's a defense that is great for passing, but we spoke about it plenty of times on the broadcast. You cannot run that versus the run. Here it is once again in that 140. He's getting weak box. That's why Isaiah Simmons is just getting blown out the water when you know normally Isaiah Simmons can make it there because he has 97 speed. Caught him once again, pressing Randy Moss on the left side, getting cooked with the streak. You know, 49er, he's known for being unique. He's known for running stuff outside the box. I really feel like that's what hurt him, because, not trying to – at the end of the day, you can't run 140 versus the 22 personnel. No matter what, you can try all day and say, hey, I'm going to shoot this gap, and I'll be able to make the 140 stop the run. But it's just impossible. That's why most people don't run it unless you have a 3-receiver set. I really feel like that hurt him. He gave up 2 free touchdowns with the weak box. You can't do that when there's too much money. There's too much stuff on the line to come out there and be stubborn and saying, I'm going to run the 140 versus the 22 personnel. It just ain't going to work.
Yeah. Yeah, well, the table now is officially set. So Fancy and Ghost facing off for the NFC East final. And now, as we just saw, Free the Penguins and D-Croft, 2 really good friends. They're going to be facing off for the NFC West final. And we're going to bring in Tyler Davis here to get his take on the upcoming final 2 games, the semifinals to come. And when we bring him in, we'll get that shortly. But, User, I want to start with you. Who are you looking forward to watching most out of these final 2 games?
Both of these games, I'm thinking they're going to be epic. You have Ghost versus Fancy. We've already had a great close hell game with Ghost and Henry. Now you have the matchup versus Fancy. Then looking on the other end of the bracket, you got 2 crew members battling it out, D-Croft and Penguins. Penguins have a lot of heart. He's not just going to come out here and lay down versus D-Croft. We already know that D-Croft is going to be locked in. He has that laser-sharp focus, trying to cook up dots and adjustments. I expect both these games to be epic.
Let's talk about, what we've seen so far tonight. Of course, a big performance by Henry, making Ghost battle for it. And now that we have Tyler Davis in here, I'll ask you this first, TD. Lots of highs and lows from tonight. We also saw Free the Penguins. He had to battle for it and earn that win as well. That being said, what, TD, has been your biggest takeaway from the first 4 games tonight?
Yeah, I was impressed with all these guys. I think D-Croft coming out, just blowing out Niner was impressive. He looks like he's on a mission. Like I said, he's on that revenge tour from losing in the finals of the Bowl. I've been most impressed with him, but all these guys that have won, Ghost with his defense, his clutchness. So all these guys have looked good, but I think D-Croft has set the standard so far.
You always see a different style of players when it's that win or go home mentality. You got to stay alive. Well, that being said, time to check back in on your bracket picks. They're presented by Chunky Soup that eats like a meal. And TD, we'll take a look back at your NFC East and West bracket first. We saw this before all the action got started tonight. How do you think you're doing here?
Well, I took a tough L. Ghost and Henry, that was a tough game to pick. Ghost came out on top. I kind of wanted to pick Ghost, but I thought Henry was doing better. So besides that, though, looks pretty well here. And I got Ghost now as going over Fancy. I think Ghost has the experience factor. So I think we're gonna have a Ghost D-Croft final 8 matchup.
Well, you're not the only one with one person in the final 2 you thought was going to be there. That isn't. User, looking back at your bracket going into tonight, we knew you guys had a similar style of picks here. But how do you think you're doing now?
Listen, Katie, I did what I was supposed to do. My guy Ghost said, hey, don't pick me. You know I believed in Ghost. Unlike TD didn't believe in Ghost. He was fully believing in Henry. They still call me Mush somewhere in the back alley, so I got to be careful who I pick. And do I like Ghost this game? Of course not. I'm going with Fancy. I'm going with Fancy to still pull it out because you will not get the voodoo put on my guy today. Do you understand?
TD, any words?
See, this is the thing.
Response?
Katie, this is the thing. User still has that mush, that voodoo. He's trying to play against it. He knows deep down he still has that voodoo and that mush. That's why he's not picking Ghost. He really wants to pick Ghost, so that's his guy, but he knows he has that bad luck, so he can't do it.
No, I've shook it off. I'm not the mush anymore. I've shook it off. I refuse to accept it.
Well, you didn't go with Ghost. You didn't go with them. We'll find out. More action to come. Guys. 2 more games tonight. It's all about fun, right? We're just having fun, picking games, and hopefully I'm sure the winners will be having fun coming up. But only one of these guys will be having the most after this next game. The NFC East final. Right there, the 2 guys in action, Fancy and Ghost. Who's going to have it? We'll find out. That coverage coming up for Nick and TD coming with it after the break. The Madden NFL 21 Championship Series is brought to you in part by Pizza Hut. Order now at pizzahut.com.
There's only one original stuffed crust, and it's only from Pizza Hut. The only place that gives you up to 3 toppings on your original stuffed crust for just $11.99. Only from Pizza Hut. No one out-pizzas the Hut.
$50,000 on the line and a spot in the Final 8. Who's going to keep their dream alive of a belt? It is Ghost, the Madden 18 club champion, looking for belt numero dos. He'll be taking on one of the great young stars in the game of Madden, who's been dominant in his run as the Cowboy club champion. Fancy, what an NFC East final we have between two juggernauts. So happy to have you guys still along with us. 2 games left, and they're 2 of the best. Nick Mazesco alongside Tyler Davis. TD, I mean, listen, Ghost, what a win over Henry to get to this point. Fancy continue his dominance. I got to ask, how tough is it for Ghost to sort of settle his emotions down? He's had a little bit of time, but that was an emotional win with a lot of ebbs and flows, and he's got to get locked back in.
Yeah, that really was. That'll take a toll on you, but he did have a little bit of a break there. He got to calm down, probably, have a little snack, get some food in his system. He'll be ready to go. Ghost has been on the big stage before. He's got a belt. He's on a mission. He's looking for that second belt. Then you got Fancy, who's really looking to say, hey, I'm here. I'm a big-time player. This could be that win that gets him into the Final 8 where he can say that. So both guys have a lot on the line in this matchup.
Yeah, for Fancy, I mean, talk about dominance. A big win over Carry Q just to get here. And then he absolutely dominated Evil O. You got to think his confidence is at an all-time high right now.
Yeah, and you saw it in that game versus Evil O. He was chirping a little bit. He felt good. He feels like he's playing at an all-time level. Last 2 years, he's really come onto the scene. He's won a lot of these online tournaments. But today's his day. He's on the big stage going up against a belt winner. It's his time to shine.
Let's take a look at our tail of the tape, see how these two square up against the Final 32 field. And for Fancy, how impressive are those numbers? 3rd in win percentage and 7th both on offense and defense in terms of scoring. He has the all-around game plan.
Yeah, well, Fancy's known as one of the best players in the world, especially online. This guy just does not lose in leaderboard games when he's streaming, and then Ghost is kind of the same. Known for his offense. His defense not been great, but in that game versus Henry, his defense was phenomenal. He's going to need that again going up against Fancy.
Let's kick off this battle. Who you got in the chat? Give me a 1 for Fancy. Give me a 2 for Ghost. We'll find out in 20 minutes of game time as the kick is away inside Pizza Hut Stadium. It will be Ghost. Starting off with the ball first. Ghost, 23 years old, East Windsor, New Jersey native. Over $134,000 in career earnings. That Madden 18 Club Championship belt, his lone belt. And this is somebody who has been looking to get back on top. And I guess we got to go back and look at his game over Henry. TD, I guess you can talk about it because, I wasn't here. But it looked like a pretty good one going to overtime. The run commit reminds me of Joke Pavin last year.
Yeah, this game was just incredible. One of the best games you'll see, and Ghost was fired up. A monumental mistake by Henry to run commit. Ghost capping about it. Not really something you cap about, but he was able to do it. Throws the easy streak, and he won the game.
Taking a look at his key to the game against Fancy. He's the adjust king for a reason. You got to be ready for what Fancy throws at you.
The self-proclaimed adjust king. He's always ready for the moment. He adjusts throughout the game. He does what's necessary, especially on defense. He's got to do some things outside the box, try to get a stop, but he's prolific on offense.
On the flip side, he'll be taking on the youngster, just 21 years old, Jacob Worthington from Dallas, Texas. In his best run in a major since the Madden Classic last year, where he finished top 8, rocking that Raiders playbook. We know he's going to be in trips tight end. For Fancy, it was domination against Evil O. He looked comfortable. The defense set him up early, TD, with some short fields. A pick six to kick things off was a sign of things to come.
Yeah, this first play of the game, or first drive, was huge. Marcus Peters, he didn't have to do too much on offense. It really, like you said, was his defense that locked up Evil O. Evil O was locked up tight in that box. Fancy never looked back, and he managed the clock well.
Taking a look at his key to the game, take a trips. He's got to get that trips offense working early.
He does. He didn't look great in it that first game. He didn't really need to because his defense was so good, but going up against Ghost, he's going to need to get some offense going out of that trips tight end formation.
What a battle we have. Boy, cannot wait for this one. And TD, you look at both of these players. These are guys who, these are guys you could see holding up the belt next weekend on ESPN2.
Exactly. Both these guys could be in the finals. This is a primetime big matchup. Hope the chat's got their popcorn ready. I hope Twitter's tweeting about this, getting ready. I'm fired up. I'm juiced up. This is good because this is really a chess match. Both these guys, they're just both prolific on offense. It's going to be about who can get that stop on defense.
Big shout out to Chaos. Love both of them, but I got Ghost over Fancy in a super close one to the NFC East title. Got to shout out all my watch parties out there, hanging out and enjoying the club championship action. No problems, got one. Clef, Chaos, we just saw his tweet. Our guy Boogs watching along. So many guys out there. We're hosting those watch parties. TD, I highly recommend. Y'all got to check them out because they are a great way to hang out with the community while these games go on.
Exactly. This is the best time of the year. This is the biggest tournament in Madden history. The Madden Club Championship. It doesn't get, the stakes don't get bigger than this. Here we go, a spot in the Final 8.
2nd and 2. Get left side, Ghost with a beam to Jermichael Finley to the 38-yard line.
Absolute laser. And look at those Final 32 ranks. 3rd in pass yards per game, 32nd in rush yards per game. That just shows you right there. Ghost doesn't want to run the ball, and he's not going to run the ball, but he's prolific at passing, and you saw it on that corner route right there to the tight end.
1st and 10 for Josh Allen at the helm for Ghost. The only Josh Allen we saw today. Stepping right, he finds Jermichael Finley once again. TD, you know what I remember? I don't know if you watched this game, but last year, when Ghost took on Techers in the Washington Football Club final, he lost that game. But I think that might have been the greatest example of how good Ghost is because he played about as perfect of a game. I think he was 17 of 18 passing the ball. That's a Ghost game plan for you.
Exactly. I think he threw one incompletion. Maybe he didn't even throw an incompletion. I remember
the only
that
incompletion was a pick he threw that sealed the game.
At the end, right? Yeah, I remember that now. It just shows you this guy. Look at, you see right here, 5 for 5 already. He's the most patient Madden player I've ever seen in my life. He's always going to throw to the flats if you give it to him. He's not going to make too many mistakes, even though he did a couple against Henry. But he usually doesn't make mistakes. He checks down when he needs to, when you give it to him, and he methodically works the ball down the field. He's very efficient.
Bro.
You know, TD, this is going to be a real test for Fancy defensively. I don't think he's gone up against somebody as offensively talented as Ghost. And Fancy's looked pretty good on defense.
Yeah, great point. He hasn't, especially a bunch player. You know, he probably gets reps all the time versus guys like J-Wall and D-Croft who run a lot of trips. But when it comes to gun bunch, there's not too many better than the Ghost man.
Oh, come on. Randy Moss to the end zone. What a start for the Madden 18 club champion.
An absolute laser beam by Ghost on the motion post to Randy Moss in the end zone. And what a drive. 6 for 7 on his first drive, and he goes down to get 7. That's big time by Ghost.
7-play drive, 7 passes thrown, 7 points on the board. This man just hit the jackpot on the slot machine. And now we'll see what Fancy has to answer. He's going to take that about 6 yards deep in the end zone. Bo Jackson will get up to the 16-yard line. What a drive from Ghost, and take a look at our Snickers dot replay. He got himself a dot to Randy Moss.
Motions out Randy Moss. You can't press that man one-on-one with the bump. Gets the beat on him with the speed, and boom, in the end zone, diving catch. That's big time.
Now Fancy comes out on offense, and TD, safe to say his offense has not had any problems putting points on the board so far.
No, it hasn't. He's prolific in that trips tight end formation. He's in that Las Vegas Raiders playbook. One of the best trips tight end players in the world. Guys like him, J-Wall, known for it in that TNC crew. We'll see what he's got. We'll see what kind of adjustments Ghost makes on defense for this too, because it's very difficult to defend. Fancy uses a lot of motion. He uses great spacing. He's got some high-low reads. Really talented with this trips offense.
1st and 10 for Fancy. Rich Gannon rolling right. Throws this one away. Now, TD, you talked about the motion that Fancy uses. For the people at home maybe just getting into the game, trying to learn what to do. What can motion do for your offense?
Yeah, a lot of different things it can do. So it can create havoc versus zone defense. You can create flood concepts. You can also use some speed bursts with motion slants and drags to beat man-to-man coverage. It helps you tell if it's man or zone better if the guy follows him. There's a million different things that motion does. You see it a lot more now in the NFL as well. A lot of these new, young, up-and-coming offensive coordinators starting to use motion because it just does a lot for your offense. It creates havoc for the defense.
Look at Santana Moss. He's got a second gear that I don't know if I've seen from a wide receiver here in Madden 21. Caught that pass, and it looked like he was shot out of a cannon.
That's what I'm saying. This guy looks just faster than everybody else. He's got that route tech ability. He's cutting on a dime. He's got the agility. Like you said, he's got that little boost he gets. This guy is a weapon right here in Madden Ultimate Team.
Uh-oh, there goes Barry. There goes Barry. Big run to the 30-yard line. He can do it in the air. He can do it on the ground. Fancy working his way towards the end zone.
Speaking of that explosiveness, take a look at Fancy's passing yards per game, 152, 9th. But that Barry Sanders right there on that inside zone, he had a lot of burst right there on that run. I love that Barry Sanders in Ultimate Team right now. These guys, him and D-Croft, using them well. And you see same thing with Fancy. He doesn't want to run the ball either, just like Ghost, but he goes to that inside zone there. And, you know, we said this is a defensive game, but so far both these guys showing some fireworks.
Hand off to Sanders. Here's what's crazy. You talk about Fancy, we talk about the young generation, how much young talent there is here in Madden. Fancy, out of the final 32, he's the 16th oldest and youngest competitor. That tells you how young this field truly is.
That's insane. It's crazy. It's how young this field is. Like you said, all that young talent. You had that great rant you went on last week about all the young talent we have in the community, and it's so true. So many guys want to be that top guy. They want to be the star when it comes to competitive Madden. We got a lot of guys vying for that title, and Fancy's right in that mix.
It's crazy. There are 4 players in this tournament who are 18 years old or younger, and 2 of them are already on to the final 8. Noah and John Beast will be in the final 8 next week. Don't miss out on all the action. He had X just standing like there was nobody around him on the sidelines, but Barry Sanders will make the catch and fight through a couple tackles, 2nd and 4.
I was thinking the same thing. He had X wide open for like a minute right there on the flat. He just missed him, but he still checks down, picks up a nice 6 yards, puts himself in a manageable 2nd and 4.
$10,000 game of Madden. Absolutely insane. Ghost with a great drive to start things off. Fancy with the answer to the 10-yard line. He doesn't have to snap this, but he will. Look like a little trap run, and Ghost prep for it. We'll go to the 2nd quarter. 7-0, 3rd down for Fancy.
And you remember in that first game, Nick, Fancy really struggled in the red zone. He went with 3 straight run calls in that game versus Evil O. So it doesn't look like he's really labbed a lot of passing for the red zone. Looks like he might go back to the ground game again here. Let's see if he has anything cooked up.
3rd and 3. Back to Bo, and he'll roll over the tackle. He'll get to the 6-yard line. That'll be good enough for a 1st down.
Goes to a little 0-1 trap out of the single back wide trips formation. Those 0-1 traps really good this year, whether it's single back or shotgun. Goes to it on a critical 3rd and 3, and Bo Jackson falling forward to pick it up.
$7-0. Ghost with the lead, but Fancy looking to tie this up. 2 long drives from these 2 players. Back to the stretch. Ghost ready for that one. Shot the gap, dropped him for a loss of 4.
Great user ability right there by Ghost. He read it from the start, knew it was a stretch, blew it up right inside the middle. And like I said, for Fancy, this is where games are won and lost, inside this red zone. Do you have something cooked up? Gets very difficult down here.
Fancy, the Dallas Cowboys club champion, 120-5 in online qualifiers. I mean, just an unbelievable average. 19 points per game, only gave up 6. Not only was he dominant, he won a lot of them. Oh, hit him with the swerve! Got nasty to the end zone! Fancy a point away from tying this one up.
Nasty stick work right there by Fancy. A little shimmy shake from the left to the right, gets by Ghost's user, and he ties the ball game up. Great drive and great way to punch it in. Interesting call to go with the trap again, but it worked. What a drive.
What he wants to do.
7-all the score. What a run by Fancy. 10 yards out, getting sticky with it. Look at it one more time. Hit him with the jab step. Defender comes up and he goes, whoop, I'm out of the way.
Oh, that was nice. It wasn't too much, just a little move to get by the user, and he punches it in. And here we go, back to Ghost on offense.
First down at 10. Goes back to a quick throw. Austin Eckler, it is so crazy how good of a read Ghost can make within a half second of snapping the ball.
Yeah, he's amazing at it. Just knows right away when the blitz is coming, boom, hits the table rail quickly. And this just has that big game feel. Both these guys locked in right now. I have a feeling this game might come down to the wire.
Allen over the middle, diving catch. Randy Moss, the 47-yard line. It's like watching Picasso and Da Vinci on offense.
Painting a picture, and there's no one better than Ghost. He's starting to heat up too. That's the thing with Ghost. When he starts to get in a groove, he's really dangerous. 8 for 9 right now. You see it, just throwing lasers all over the field.
Now he's got the wheel route. He's got the wheel route for a touchdown. He's got to look backside there, Tyler Davis.
I saw it. It was so open. You're right. He had the wheel route for days on the right side. He did not see it. I thought he also had the tight end corner route. Just didn't pull the trigger right there. A little hesitation on Ghost's part.
In case you're wondering, TD, I make perfect reads when I'm not playing the game. Thank you so much.
Don't we all?
Marcel Reese breaks a tackle, and he'll get to the 48-yard line. What's crazy is you look at these route combos that Ghost is drawing up out of that bunch. It looks like a Picasso painting because it's all sorts of geometric shapes out there, but somehow it works out.
Yeah, it's just so clean the way he does it. Just uses great route combos, just great spacing. He knows what he's reading the defense so well. He knows he needs to check down. He knows when he needs to flood the zones. He has crossing routes to beat man. Like you said, it's art. It's a Picasso picture out here.
1st and 10. Third drive of the game, by the way. We're not even at the 2-minute warning. Third drive of the game is our guy. Another one of those watch parties out there. The God, Clef the God says, this is the perfect matchup for Ghost. His abilities on offense counters Fancy's abilities perfect. It's going to be very hard for Fancy to get a stop. No surprise to see Clef pulling for his boy. Pulling for the Ghost man.
And some great analysis right there by Clef. That's why he's one of the best players. Right? That's why he's one of the best players in the world, because he knows exactly what's going on as well. And his point is perfectly going on right now. Fancy can't sniff a stop to save his life. Ghost is doing a phenomenal job dotting right here. Looks like Fancy might send some heat on this play.
Fortunately, I think Clef might have some playing still left before he can retire like you and User. He's got a couple more tournaments out. Where was the defender going? Can anyone tell me where he went? Did anyone see that? Somebody rushed the quarterback and he bailed.
Yeah, that was very unique. Fancy getting a little risky. He brought the safeties in the box, tried to send some heat. I thought he had the post to the right side for a touchdown too. He's got the corner out wide open. Fancy looks like he's getting a little nervous on defense here. He can't really figure out what to do, so he's starting to send some heat, leaving things wide open for Ghost.
Saw a little head shake from Fancy. Trying to figure out how to stop the machine that is Ghost. 1st and 10. There's a little weak eye twins now back into the I form. Looks like I form close, stretch run. And all those Madden 20 fans out there go, I remember that. I remember that formation.
And speaking of Madden 20, Nick, I think we talked about this with Wesley, how the game fits his style. I think another perfect example of that is Ghost. Madden 20, obviously not his style of game, didn't have the best year. Madden 21, without a doubt, more his style. It's a passing game. It's relying on your pressure on defense to force some turnovers. Game fits Ghost's style well.
Beam. What a read. Jerry Rice. Oh, so nice. Into the end zone. Ghost retakes the lead.
This guy has dots out of every formation. Red zone, he goes down to single back, wing tight, throws an absolute laser on the unbummable to the wide receiver, and he punches it in. That's what Ghost needs to do. That's what I'm saying. These red zone drives, when you get into the red zone, it's so important. You need 7. Ghost cooked it up, and he's able to convert for a touchdown.
Kick is away. Fancy. $1.49 and 2 timeouts. He'll bring Bo Jackson out of the end zone to the 20-yard line. 14-7. Now Fancy, who's going to get the ball to start the second half. Big drive here.
Big drive here. Plenty of time. 2 timeouts. This is an eternity for Fancy. And the way he looked on his first drive, he looked great on offense. So if he can go down and punch this in and tie it up and get ball at half, he's really in the driver's seat. So this is a big-time drive for the youngster.
Back into the trips. He'll hand the ball off to Barry Sanders. Oh, big hit on Barry. Absolutely vetoing the rest of that run.
Nice little stop and go by Fancy, and then Ghost returns it with some stick work of his own for a big hit stick.
It's a nice stop and go, and then Ghost hit him with just the stop.
My ball!
Get a curl route. Oh, it's picked up! How did he get that pick? What a diving catch! That's Sean T out there, the Washington legend, making plays.
What a click-on user pick that curl route. Fancy is known for the curl route. Ghost knew it, read it, clicked on, made an acrobat catch, and that could be a game changer in this matchup.
Now Ghost, buck 23 left in the half, all 3 timeouts. He'll go to the eye for him close. Eckler at the top of the eye. And he'll run stretch.
Good shit, Eckler.
Is Ghost setting a trend here? This Austin Eckler we have not seen this year.
And he's making plays. He's bruising over people right here on the run. He's making plays in the passing game with those table routes. He's looking good for Ghost.
2nd and 4. First mistake of the game. Fancy throws a pick. And now Ghost in field goal range, but he's thinking about 6. Allen in the gun. Bunch to the left side. Jerry Rice alone on the right side. Moss will come in motion over to that right side. 3-man rush from Fancy. He's got all the time in the world. Does he have him? Diving catch! A Just King to the end zone. Ghost goes up by 2 scores.
Another one, another laser by Ghost. He had everything open. He had the corner route, but he throws to the backside post. Absolute beam into the end zone. Ghost is in business.
The way this offense is rolling, oh, it is scary when you're on the defensive side to try to stop what Ghost has dialed up. Fancy still have 1:07 to go as we'll take a look at our Snickers touchdown replay. TD, when he goes to the movie theaters, he doesn't get a bunch of crunch. He gets himself dots.
Yeah, that was an absolute laser beam, and Ghost fired up about it, rightfully so. He had that corner route wide open, too. I know the chat out there saw it as well, but he elects to throw it backside, and that's big time. What a dot.
Gannon, 1st and 10 for Fancy. Oh, he might have had him on the post route. It was tight coverage, though, but that's why you have LT out there on the line.
I think that was a risky throw. I think that could have been a click-on pick for Ghost, especially with where he was. I think he's fortunate to take that sack. I know it had a step on him, but the way he rolled out right there, I don't think he would have got that in there. So I think Fancy got a little bit lucky, but once again, this is a big drive now for Fancy. Only 1 timeout, does get ball at half, but man, that pick was huge.
Gannon. Stepping left, looking over the middle of the field. Diving catch, another tight window throw, but Fancy put it right where he needed to. 54 seconds, no timeouts.
Motions over the post route. That's been a staple in his offense all year long. Those it gets the diving catch animation. Now no timeouts, so you're gonna have to start to get out of bounds.
Plenty of time though. Can still use the middle of the field. Maybe has 1 or 2 of those, and that's all. Stepping right, looking over the middle of the field, and he has him, but Moss dropped it.
Man. Come on.
Sounds like he said he possession caught it, but I think he rack caught it. Maybe he pressed the wrong button by accident. Not sure what happened right there, but you got to possession catch that. And he, unfortunate, because he needed that. That would have put him in field goal range.
And for the first time, we're seeing Fancy look a little rattled. 21-7, still very much in this game. Looking downfield, but it is well covered, looking late, and what a beam to the 33-yard line. Fancy dialing up some air attack.
That is huge right there. Great patience, rolls left, throws the crosser, gets behind the defense, waits for the safety to jump back a little bit, then throws it in there. And that's huge because a field goal here is good. You're going to get ball second half. Obviously, you want 7, but any points right here and getting that ball to start the second half, you're right in this game.
What a ball game we have here. The chess match continues. 1st and 10. Rolls right, but there's no one there. We'll throw that one away.
Good route combination right there. The crosser with the angle route. I thought he might have had the crosser, but he rolled right a little bit too soon. Ghost with a good user on the angle. Had to throw it away.
Laser.
Gannon. Looking downfield. Does he have him? And him back with it. Moss. Is he stopped short? He's short of the touchdown, but gets a very friendly runoff. 14 seconds left.
Great point, Nick. He got a friendly runoff right there. I thought I was going to do more damage than that. Now you're on the 1 yard line, though. You can't really run the ball here. This is so interesting because 1 yard line, you really got to run it in, but you really can't because the clock will run off if you don't score. This is a big time play in the game for both guys.
And a fullback dive, Marcel Reese. Give it to the Swiss Army knife. Let it come through
so
that defensive line.
man.
Huge touchdown for Fancy.
That is absolutely huge for Fancy. 59 seconds, he only had 1 timeout, and he threw absolute lasers to go all the way down the field and to punch it in for 7. That's a big-time clutch drive. He's going to get ball to start the second half. You know, he hasn't been on this big stage too much, but that drive right there showed me a lot, showed that heart, and showed that he belongs.
Kick is away, 21-14. Ghost does have 12 seconds and 1 timeout. But Fancy set it all up with that post route down to the 1 yard line. And the Madden gods smiled on him with that runoff.
Yeah, they did. That was big. What a game this has turned out to be. We thought Ghost started to get the advantage with that pick and the touchdown, but Fancy fighting right back. Getting that ball to start the second half is going to be huge.
First and 10. Allen trying to take off. There was nowhere to go. Abraham slammed the door quickly. What a first half in this one. Ghost takes advantage of a mistake from Fancy, but Fancy's late drive cuts it back to a scored TD. 21-14 with Fancy getting the ball. We're no closer to knowing who's going to win that 10K and a spot in the final 8.
Not at all. Amazing first half. Both guys playing great on offense. Ghost with that pick, with the difference in the game so far. But I have a big time feeling that this second half is definitely going to come down to the wire.
Halftime in the final, the final of the NFC East. Ghost with a 21-14 lead. Fancy with the ball to start the second half. Who y'all got in the chat? What a day we've had. We got a whole lot coming up tomorrow. For more on that, walking the campus of St. Cloud State. It's Katie Emmer.
Thank you. Proud alum over here. Well, get excited for a special presentation of the Pro Bowl Madden NFL 21 edition presented by Verizon. It's a Pro Bowl game unlike any other, airing right here on our EA Madden NFL Twitch channel. See Deshaun Watson and Kyler Murray lead their 2 teams of fellow NFL stars and celebrities as they go head-to-head in Madden. For more information, head on over to ProBowl.com. Certainly another great night of games, and we want to let you know it's just getting started. After we complete the NFC divisions tomorrow night, we will move on to crown a champion on February 5th on ESPN2. So that's what's to come in the upcoming week. A lot to look forward to, but certainly still a lot to look forward to tonight. Right now, we have another game coming up after this one, the NFC West Division Final. Free the Penguins and Beecroft. Battle it out for a chance at an extra 10 grand. A lot of eyes on this one as 2 friends battle it out, and only one will come out with $25,000. Don't miss that action. That's next, but right now we have a second half to be played between Ghost and Fancy. For more, I'll send it right back on over to you, Nick and Petey.
Katie, thank you so much. Whew. Hope you all got a glass of water during that break because I'm dehydrated. It is getting sweaty in here. There goes Fancy to kick things off. Enki Sticky with Barry Sanders. Let's bring in the man who's mad at me for leaving because he had to talk a whole lot more. It's one great user. Boy, how good is Ghost's offense looking right now?
Yeah, this is what we was expecting the first game versus Henry. Henry ran a lot of zone, caught Ghost off guard. Really, his abilities fit. Uh-oh. That's a hot one right there by Fancy.
Beam again.
Really, his abilities fit what Fancy is doing on defense. Fancy is running a lot of man. This is what Ghost really came out here prepared for. And now, as you see, Ghost has really looked unstoppable on offense. If he could get one more stop and just hold the door. Oh, that's a book.
Uh-oh, he threw a pick. He threw the buck. It's picked off. It was Allen with the pick. User, that looks like one of your reads. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That was on me.
That's okay.
That was a cheap
shot.
That's
okay. It was, but don't worry. We got plenty of time. I'm going to get you back. But yeah, that was a bad read by Fancy right there. Ghost coming up with a big stop.
Bro.
But look, offensively, Offensively, Ghost has looked impeccable. He's been putting together great reads. Fancy hasn't come close to sniffing a stop. And to be honest, Ghost is missing a lot of reads where he's had open touchdowns, and he's taking the short up underneath. If he actually start opening his eyes and start reading the whole field, it could get dark for Fancy.
Yeah, I agree with User. It sounds like User, putting that voodoo on Fancy when he's picking him to win here, so his guy Ghost can come out on top.
Wow, Tyler took the shot too. He's never going to hop on again.
Come on, TD. There was no mush. There was no voodoo. I was like you. You said Fancy. You like Fancy. I like Fancy. That was it. There was no voodoo, no mush,
I picked Ghost. What are you talking about? I didn't pick Fancy.
Oh, no, you definitely picked Fancy. That's a hot one.
Can we get the replay queued up? We're gonna need to see this one more time. We got controversy in the booth.
Yeah, bring the eye in the sky back. We got it on record.
The man, the myth, the legend. One great User. 21-14. Goes to the lead now with the ball, TD. That mistake as we take a look at another one of those guys who's sitting there in the final 8 licking his chops at next weekend. Wesley saying the Fancy vs. Ghost game going to be the highest scoring game of the club championship. TD, that's not a high bar to clear. Madden 21, as you mentioned, certainly a defensive game.
Yeah, it is, and Wesley knows all about high-scoring games. It's right in his wheelhouse right there. But yeah, as User was providing that great analysis, he said the next time Ghost gets that big turnover could be the difference. And right as he said that, Ghost got the turnover, and that's what he needed, that pick, because Ghost, not known for his defense, came up with that big stop. Now he gets back on offense where he's very comfortable.
Pick, thank you.
Josh Allen looking left. That's picked off. Ghost made his first mistake of the game. I didn't know it was possible for Ghost to make a mistake, but he threw a book right back to Fancy. He's keeping the fans entertained.
Stop making mistakes, bro. I'm beating myself.
Fancy's been struggling on defense, but he comes up with a big stop. Just a bad read by Ghost. Man-to-man coverage, it wasn't open. He didn't have any steps on him. Not sure why Ghost threw that. Fancy clicks on User pick, and now he can go down, tie the game.
Woo! Ooh, a little stop and go, a little hezzy action. Barry Sanders to the 21, 5 carries, 76 yards. TD, I'm surprised Fancy hasn't gone to the run a little more.
Styling and profiling. That inside zone's been very successful here in the second half. He stops and goes, cuts from the inside to the outside. Ghost doesn't have an answer for it. I think Fancy should go back to that.
Stepping up with Gannon. He's got a lot of room. He'll take his 7 yards. Back and forth we go. TD, we talked about momentum, how important momentum is in the game of Madden. It doesn't really feel like either guy's been able to hold on to that big momentum swing.
No, they haven't, especially in the second half, too. The first half, both guys played flawlessly on offense. Just come out second half, boom, what did both guys do? Throw a pick. So kind of a change of the guard here in the second half, but now Fancy inside the red zone, going to that single back wide shot. There's a run commit.
Run commit. There goes Sanders to the end zone. Ghost benefited from a run commit in his first game, and he gets bit by it here in the NFC East final.
I don't know why I thought that guy was B.
What a chess match going on. Fancy expected Ghost to run commit because he ran that trap earlier out of the same formation. So what does Fancy do? He goes for the pass play. Ghost run commits. Fancy throws the laser for the touchdown. High IQ chess match going on right now, and we got a tie ball game.
I hope you like the game of blackjack because we got 21s all around. This game is money. The run commit. Everybody in the backfield of prime time will walk his way for 6.
And Fancy had his choice right there with the run commit. Everything was open. The left side, the middle, the right side. Elects to give it to prime time, and he punches it in.
Whew. Allen rolling right.
Okay,
he's going to take off. He'll pick up the first down. TD, that last drive, we learned something that I don't think we had seen, we had confirmed.
Oh, he's playing really good.
Ghost is human.
He's playing really good. No, I'm playing
Yep,
terrible.
we didn't think he was with the way he's been playing offense, but just a bad read. He is human. Doesn't make a lot of those mistakes, but he did right there. He's got a bounce back. Game is still completely in his hands. It's up to him if he wants to win this game. Tie game with the ball.
Look at the corner route, diving catch. Nice throw. Josh Allen, absolute laser beam.
Right to that Jermichael Finley, absolute weapon. Get those two confused. Tony G and Finley both wearing 88, both the two best tight ends in MUT. Right there, corner route, Finley, great dot. Now, Fancy looks like he's going to bring a little heat again. You see them bringing those safeties down in the box. Now he backs them off. So really a chess match going on.
And Ghost will motion the bunch back over to the wide side. And he'll take a delay at game. Fancy with that look pre-snap really messed Ghost's rhythm up.
Real chess match going on. Fancy brings the safety down the box. Ghost flips back. Fancy brings the safety back, then brings him back in the box. A lot of stuff going on right here. A lot of adjustments. These guys are dialed in.
1st and 15. To the left side, that's Eckler. To the 40-yard line. Gets 8. 2nd and 7.
Little flat route. You know, Ghost loves those flat routes, those little table routes. He's been throwing it all game to Eckler. Goes right back to it.
Should be the final play before the 4th quarter, barring clock stoppage. All right, he'll throw this one away. What more could you ask for from a $10,000 game of Madden TD being tied, headed towards that 4th quarter between two of the great Madden minds?
I know we're remote, we're not in person, but it's almost like you can cut the tension with a knife. We can feel it. I know the chat's feeling it. It's coming down to the wire. We're about to head to the 4th quarter. Who wants it more?
3rd and 7. Look for that corner out again. It's Finley. It's caught to the 21-yard line. 4's up in the chat. 5 minutes to go. 10,000 on the line. We're all square here in the NFC East final.
This is big time, and Ghost goes right back to the tight end corner route. That's been his money route. He's been using a lot of motion blocking as well. You don't see that too often this year, but Ghost's been going to a lot of that in this gun bunch.
Oh, why'd you go back?
Michael Finley.
We gotta hold.
We gotta hold. We gotta hold. It'll still get a yard.
Have to.
Fancy trying to will his team to a defensive stop, hold him to 3, maybe even get a turnover. 2nd and 9. Randy Moss, lone on the right side. Kamara, Finley, and Rice on the left side. Now Kamara moves in motion. Allen, back to pass.
Oh my God.
Looking right side. It is Moss once again. It's a 1st down to the 4-yard line. 1st and goal for the Adjust King himself. Ghost knocking on the door.
Absolute dart right there. C route, Randy Moss, toasts the man-to-man coverage, gets down to the 4. Now he's going to probably get into that power football, that goal line formation, maybe a little power O, a little fullback dive here to Henry or Marcel Reese.
He'll go to Derrick Henry. King Henry picks up a yard on the ground. 2nd and goal from the 3. Nobody else I'd want carrying the ball inside the 5-yard line. Can Ghost punch this one in? Using some more of that clock.
Football, let's go!
Reese fumbled it! Reese fumbled it! Fancy laying the lumber like a loads of Home Depot to Menards
no more
all
mistakes.
in one. So much lumber
I don't know
out
how
there.
I'm in this game. I have no idea how I'm in this game, but let's go. Come on, no more mistakes.
A game-changing hit stick by Fancy. User hit stick on the fullback dive. That is big-time stick work. That's big-time defense. And now he's 93 yards away from glory. He only needs a field goal to take the lead, but he's backed up in his own territory.
Unbelievable turn of events. Gannon on 1st and 10.
Come on, Dion.
Looking right side, he's got prime time to the 16-yard line. Ooh, boy, you could feel that hitting your bones.
That was huge. We got goosebumps from that hit. You could feel it. That was like a real NFL hit. The hit stick heard round the world by Fancy. That is big-time stick work, and man, he's came to ball.
Oh, that's so much stick. Oh my God.
Barry to the 30,
oh
35, 40, down to the 42-yard line. 6 carries, 102. The Oklahoma State Cowboy is galloping.
Someone call the cops. This guy's out of control right now. His stick work is on another level. It's the hit stick. It's the stop and goes. He's cooking with sauce. He's in business. Oh, my goodness.
Near the 3-minute mark, now under the 3-minute mark. 1st and 10 for Fancy. He's going to go back to the air with Gannon.
Let's go,
Cross
Moss.
is out there, looks over the middle, tight window, and Moss diving catch. Randy Moss Ghost with the play at the 29-yard line. And double me now active. Ghost got to be aware of that.
He does. You see that Randy Moss activated with double me. An S post right there to Randy Moss over the middle. Tight coverage, but he threads it in there. Fancy is in business. He's got the momentum going, and he's cooking up some lasers.
Give me a bag.
They'll go back to the ground game, and Ghost with Sean Taylor treats Fancy to a taste of his own medicine. A hit stick in the backfield. No fumble for the adjust king.
Gives him a hit stick right back. An interesting Ghost went with the timeout already early. Interesting call right there, to call it before the 2-minute warning. He's, now another first down is going to make it very difficult on him.
Does still have the 2-minute warning, so technically 3 times the clock can be stopped, 2nd and long. Can Ghost dial up defense? He can! He brought the heat off the edge. The rookie out of Clemson, Isaiah Simmons with the sack. 2-minute warning. Guys, make sure you use that hashtag, Madden Club Championship. You can see your tweet live on the broadcast. There's not a lot of time left, but we'll be selecting a few lucky people to win MUT items made up of Team of the Year players and Twitch chat. Stay active. Let us know who you think's going to win this game, because we'll be selecting a few randomly chosen viewers to get some prizes as well. 3rd and 20. Fancy stays conservative, runs the ball, a 55-yard field goal for the lead, but Ghost, check that heart monitor. He's got a heartbeat.
Big time defense. Let's see if Fancy can take the lead here. Clutch field goal.
Kick is up from 55 out, no problem. 24-21. Ghost, talk about your guap drive.
Here we go, the belt winner. Madden 18 was his last chance, or last time he tasted a belt. He's going to have another chance for a spot in the Final 8 to get that much closer. Down 3, plenty of time here. Minute 51, 1 timeout. And let's bring in users. What do you think? Your man, Ghost Man, can he do it?
Hey, listen, they tried to cheat him. He fumbled down there at the 3. We'll never hit the end of that, but don't worry. Listen, there's plenty of time left on the clock. Last game you heard him say, he's cut from a different cloth. He's built. He's clutch. There's plenty of time left, 1 timeout. Keep your eyes glued to the screen. We get ready to watch greatness right here. And that's a hot one.
Got him. Jermichael Finley to the 49-yard line. User, that's got to settle the nerves down on this guap drive.
You already know, Nick. This is what Ghost does. He's built. The pressure, it means nothing to him. He's going to go down here. He's going to get 7, not 3. He's going to get 7.
Slide it down with Josh Allen. Every one of those scrambles, TD. Your heart is beating, hoping you don't take a hit.
The heart is beating. You heard users say it. He's built for the moment. He's been there before. Is he built for this moment? Who wants it more? Well, something's got to give. Clutch time.
2nd and 8. Bunch for Ghost. Moss, Randy Moss motions to the left side. Ghost outside of the pocket. He might have the
Let's go!
Goes over the middle. Oh, bad read.
Let's go!
And Fancy.
Come on, he
just
can't
sealed
beat me.
himself
He can't. Oh my God, he can't beat me.
He takes
I promise
down the
you.
belt winner.
I throw as many picks as I want, and he can't beat me. Let's go!
The kid said, "I am a player. He's here to stay." What a big victory
I got so
for
much
Fancy.
fight, bro. Come on.
You hear it from himself.
my
I got
God.
so much fight. He takes down the belt winner. That is a huge win
Let's
for
go!
Fancy.
2 second-half picks. Look at our man drag, EMB zone
I don't know
drag.
how
Or
I
as
won
call
that
it,
game.
Papa
I have
drag.
no clue.
What a
I played
game.
so bad.
We got treated to
played
an
so bad.
unbelievable classic. It was 2 second-half picks, TD, that doomed Ghost. He was so good everywhere else.
He was. That first half, he couldn't be stopped. Lasers left and right. And on the final play, he had the tight end corner route wide open. I don't know why he didn't throw it. He threw to the post, which he's had success with. But Fancy, with the safety behind it, clicks on user pick. And like you said, it was Ghost's reads in the second half that cost him this. That hurts. And that is, you see the emotion start to come out from Fancy. That is a big-time victory. He's going to the Final 8.
And talk about the last about 8 months for Fancy. Since the club championships last year, didn't make it to that, but since then, in the Friday night footballs and all the online tournaments at the end of Madden 20 and then to start Madden 21, he has said from the beginning this was his year, his time to make a run.
Yeah, kind of interesting clock management right here, though. I'm surprised. See if
Oh my God.
He gave Ghost a second. What is going on? First of all, he didn't take the delay of game. He's going to give Ghost a chance at the 41.
Oh, don't tell me.
You have got to be kidding me.
A 58-yard field goal to tie it up. A mistake from Fancy. We thought it was over. It's over.
Oh my God, I suck.
It's good.
Oh my God, I suck.
We got overtime. Oh my Lord, TD clutched it from the jaws of defeat. Ghost is still alive.
Are you kidding me? Are you not entertained? I've never seen anything like this
I'm so stupid,
in my life. I've watched Madden for...
And Ghost gets the ball to start the overtime period.
I've watched Madden for 15 years. I know we said about John Beast last week, but that has nothing to do close to this. This is blasphemy. Fancy with potentially the biggest laydown in Madden history. What did he just do?
I have no words. Ty, this game was like a present at Christmas. It was a wrap. And all of a sudden, Ghost with the defibrillator comes alive. And we got ourselves a ball game. We're in overtime. Look at this punt one more time. Titty, what happened?
He punts it with 3 seconds, 5 on the game clock. What are you doing? Take the delay of game. Kick it out of bounds with 1 second left. What is going on? He kicked it way too soon. Then he kicks it horribly, goes out at the 41, and Ghost kicks a clutch kick. This is insanity.
2nd and 10, Ghost with life. How do you recover from either player? Because both these guys, they were done. Controllers were down. It was GG's, and now you got to lock back in.
Exactly, because Ghost didn't expect to have a chance to have the ball back, let alone tie the game to go to overtime. And now, what a story it would be if Fancy, with the biggest laydown, goes through all that and then comes back and plays defense and clutches it up. So
Not only could he have taken the delay, he could have just sky kicked that one out of bounds. Even if it's a little deeper down the field, it goes out of bounds. But the planets align. Is this destiny for Ghost? That 10K check hasn't been written yet. 3rd and 9 for Ghost. Can he find a dot to keep this drive alive in overtime? 2 wide receivers wide right. Finley and Kamar on the left side of the line.
I literally can't hike the ball.
And Ghost can't snap the ball, so he'll take a timeout.
He accepted it.
Oh, nope, it's a delay game.
I couldn't hike the ball. I'm literally spamming it. I let him set, I waited.
Oh, wouldn't be right with a little controversy here in overtime.
I mean, the worst part is you're looking at Fancy. He looks like he lost the game. This game far from over, but if he's not able to close out this win, talk about a play that will haunt you.
This is just craziness. We've never seen anything like this. Now we got Ghost not being able to call hike, doesn't call timeout. Fancy accepts the delay game. You know, both guys are going to be, Ghost doesn't want to, he wants that to be declined. Fancy's like, no, I want to accept that. We've got a lot to figure out here, but oh my goodness. I'm lost for words.
I mean, we've had a little bit of everything. We've had defense, we've had offense, we've had dots, we've had books, we had special teams mistakes, we've had clutch kicks, and now we have a technical timeout. Titty, what more do you want? This is an all-you-can-eat buffet of Madden action.
We've seen it all. This is the craziest game of ever. I mean, what? This club championship is out of control. The way John Beast won last week, now you put it with this Ghost, this performance, and what happened is just unreal.
Slim Ghost. Shout out to my guy Slim Ghost out there in the chat. 2 great Madden minds going at it. Going to go down to the wire and past the wire at this point. Remember, hashtag Madden Club Championship. Woo! I like, it's hard to collect your thoughts at this point. Because we're in the middle of an overtime. A touchdown for Ghost wins it. He's got a key 3rd and what is now 14. And this is all set up by one of the biggest blunders in Madden history. The important thing is, as we look at this punt one more time, you notice it goes out of bounds so quickly. It was only a net 19-yard punt. The thing for Fancy, I think, TD, if you're Fancy, you have to remember right now, if he goes down and wins this game, if he gets a stop and he gets the ball back and he wins this game, I think that play gets forgotten. But if Ghost goes down and wins it, if he lets up on defense, this is one that's going to go down in history.
Yeah, and unfortunately, if that does happen, he's going to be remembered for this forever. So for him, he needs to win this game really bad.
Beam on third down. Feet inbounds, first down for Ghost.
And Nick, just one more point on that punt. Even if he didn't take a delay game, you could call timeout with 1 second left on the clock. He hiked it with 3. There was no need for that. That's what I'm saying. Like, you just either take the delay game. He had 3 timeouts. Call one of them with 1 second left, and then you don't give your opponent any chance on the punt. Even if you kick it inbounds, out of bounds, doesn't matter. The clock's going to expire. It's just a fold is really what we call it. Big time lay down, and Ghost looking to take advantage.
Fancy uses a timeout there, each with 1 timeout remaining. Ghost 2 second-half picks. Looked like he was doomed, but like the Walking Dead, he came back from the grave and now has a chance at 10K and a spot in the final 8. Kamara motions out. Second overtime, by the way, of the day for Ghost. He's played so much bonus football. Over the middle, he's got Finley, big hit, but he comes up with a first down.
Great read by Ghost. He's dissecting the defense. Fancy went with cover 2, hasn't done it too much, so Ghost hits him with a seam streak over the middle of the tight end, something he hasn't done a lot, and you see Finley, 10 catches now, 170 yards. That tight end has been an absolute weapon for him.
Nearing field goal range. 1st and 10. Oh, he's going to take a shot. One-on-one. He's got prime time on Randy Moss, and he'll swat that one away. Oh, boy, everyone at Pizza Hut Stadium held their breath on that one.
Everyone was standing up on their feet after that one. One-on-one, Randy on prime time, 50-50 ball, and no one comes up with it.
Allen. Can Josh Allen lead him to victory? He might have him, but under pressure and accurate. He had the play, and Josh Allen sailed it.
He had him. The S-post, you see Ghost is sick about it because he had him, just rolled out left too much and couldn't get the throw there. That could have been the game winner.
3rd and 10. The Madden 18 club champion looking.
Let's go!
Trying to stay with him. Oh, alert from Fancy. Can he make up for the special teams mistake? 3 picks from Ghost after halftime, and Fancy just needs a field goal.
What alert. That was phenomenal defense. He covered everything Ghost wanted to do, made it very difficult on him, and Ghost forced it. And Fancy, we talked about potentially the biggest fold ever, but now we could talk about the biggest comeback ever. He has a chance to redeem himself right here on this drive.
And he has double me active on Moss on the outside. And he's going to take a shot to him. He might have him. Randy Moss, walk it off.
I'm so bad. Why do I have to win the game 5 times, bro? That was the biggest fold ever. Literally the biggest fold ever. I'm so
no quit in the kid. One of the worst plays ever, and he bounces right back, throws an absolute beam, and he's going to the final 8 in one of the craziest games we've ever seen. That was incredible.
Talk about adversity to fight through the blunder. Tyler Davis, Fancy dials up a beam and walks it off in OT.
I'm speechless. I don't even know what to say right now. I'm literally speechless. That was an amazing game. Just some of the craziest stuff you'll see, but Fancy comes out on top. He does it.
And for Ghost, oh, so close. One-on-one. Randy Moss, all you Viking fans, you Patriot fans, Tyler Davis, I know you love seeing Randy Moss with nobody over the top.
All that speed, one-on-one the outside. The safety couldn't get over there fast enough. That double me activated. He bombs it, throws it deep. You saw him step up in the pocket, and he stepped up. He made a memory, and he made a memory that's going to lead to some glory.
And now Fancy moves on to the final 8. I don't even know how to digest this game. This is one that's going to be replayed for years with everything that went on. And you could talk about the end of the game, but at the end of the day, I think when you look at it, Ghost had his opportunities. Remember, he was able to get a pick from Fancy in the second half up by 7, threw a pick right back to him, had the great play at the end of the half, at the end of the game, with the missed punt by Fancy. He had his opportunities.
Yeah, he did. He was really in control of the game, most of the game too, and then it's like he was given a second chance with that crazy ending with that punt, and then to go to overtime. and he just couldn't capitalize. And you got to talk about this about Fancy because look, like we said, if he would have lost this game, he would have always been remembered as the biggest fold potentially ever. That just horrible game management at the end. But he bounced back, he fought back. The kid showed heart, and he pulled it out. So now we're gonna notice him as a winner, not as a biggest fold. He's gonna be on to that final 8.
Well, let's bring him in, Mr. Resilience himself, Jacob Worthington, a.k.a. Fancy. Fancy, let's, before we get to the punt, before we get to that play, talk me through what you're feeling right now, because I know how hard you have worked. You said this was your year. This game had so many emotional swings. Tell me where you are right now.
I'm literally at a loss of words of, like, just what I just did. Like, I'm just so, like, disappointed in myself, and I guess it's just, like, lack of experience or whatever. That was the biggest mistake I think anyone has ever made in an MCS game, literally. And I just, like, I don't know, I just had to kind of pick my head up after that and just, like, focus on winning the game, and that's what I did.
Yeah, congrats, Fancy. We're all speechless. We don't even know what to say. I'm just happy for you with the adversity you got through. I mean, like you said, it was a bad mistake, but you fought back. You were able to get the victory. Talk to me as many words as you can. I know it's tough, but just how you feel going forward, because now you are in the final 8. It's a big-time win.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I played good in that game. Honestly, like, Ghost played amazing offense. I literally couldn't stop him, like, outside the red zone. Literally, he played amazing. But I just made a couple mistakes in that game that really made, like, I felt like I shouldn't have gotten stopped, but I just made a couple mistakes myself. So, like, if I want to move further into the tournament, I just need to clean up those mistakes that I'm making and go from there.
Well, we got to talk about the play that everyone is talking about. Take me through this punt. Tell me what was going through your mind. You got to have, I mean, your mind's got to be whirling at that point, considering the turnover you're able to get to walk it down. Tell me what happened here.
Well, I got the pick, and I honestly thought I thought there was no, like, I thought I could have kneeled it out, and I didn't realize after the last kneel, I didn't realize there was time left on the clock, and it was 4th down, and so I was just sitting there, and there was, like, I think the difference was, like, 2 seconds, and I forgot when you start the punt, it punts it at 3 seconds left, like, automatically, you can't hold it down and wait till 1, it punts it at 3, so my plan was to punt it at, like 2 seconds left, and I just thought, I was just punting it out of bounds, trying to end the game, and I forgot it punted at 3, so there was like 5 seconds left, and I just didn't. I don't know. It was just the worst mistake ever. Literally.
I think you just had to take, if you take a delay a game, or would you even think about taking like a delay game or calling timeout?
Yeah, I know. I'm like, that's what I was telling myself. I'm like, just take a delay game. Like, after that, I was just like, that's literally like one of the worst things I've ever seen. It's actually like incredibly like embarrassing. Like, that's. I'm just like at a loss for words. For what that was.
At the end of the day, you fought through the adversity. There aren't many people that can lock back in after that mistake and play in overtime. You got the pick. You got the win. You pocketed $10K, and you're on to the final 8. Fancy, congrats. Put that play out of your mind, get some sleep, and get prepped for next week, where you'll have a chance at a belt and $150,000. Let's take a look at our updated bracket in the NFC East. We have a champion. Unlikely as it was after the blunder, Fancy showed the resilience and takes down the former belt winner in Ghost 30-24. Instant classic. That's all we can say about this one. And we're so happy you were here to watch it. We still have one game to go. Don't forget that one. But this one ended with a walk-off. Fancy ends up on top. He's into the final 8. What a game. One more to go.
The Madden NFL 21 Championship Series is brought to you in part by Snickers. Maybe you just need a Snickers.
It's so good to see you guys. Han, out here.
Are we on yet? I thought we were doing a Zoom thing.
Confused?
No.
Maybe you just need a Snickers.
He turned the game over. Yeah, he's done.
Turning Davis over on 3rd and 14.
Got him.
What a game we had here in the NFC East final between Ghost and Fancy. Fancy having a phenomenal performance, but also not so phenomenal, making a costly mistake, but actually coming out to win this one in OT. 30-24 the final score. He moves on into the final 8. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Katie Emmer here with one great user and user. So many highs and lows in that game. Wow, I don't think we've ever seen anything quite like it. Let's jump right into these highlights. And, you know, right away, it started off good for Fancy or good for Ghost here. This interception, though, it showed Ghost's good D really helping out and setting him up for a good 21-7 touchdown pass.
Instant classic right here as you see Ghost catching him with the skinny post dot to Jerry Rice as he goes up 21-7. It seems like he has everything in his grasp, but here we go. Fancy fighting, dot over the middle, puts him down at the 1. This was major because he was able to punch it in at the 1-yard line to only be down by 7 going into half. Comes right back out. Ghost has the ball. Big interception. Ghost trusting his tight end to get open with that route tech, but unfortunately Isaiah Simmons was Johnny on the spot. Ghost right here, run committing on 2nd and 2. Fancy reading that, getting the easy dot, gets the touchdown, ties the ball game up, and bang! This right here is the game changer. Fancy punching Bo Jackson in the mouth, getting the turnover, goes down and get 3, and then the punt that will forever be remembered. If Ghost could have won this, arguably the biggest fold in Madden history. Ghost is able to get the ball back, kick the field goal, and take it to overtime when he should have never had the ball at all. Fancy stops him, goes right back up top to Randy Dandy, and that's GG's in the chat, Katie.
Great energy. Love it. And I mean, the energy was pure, especially in those final seconds. And we'll say 1 second left when that punt would come from Fancy. What did you see on that play? I was talking to you in the Discord. This is something we've never seen before. How crazy was it? And also, how impressive was it to see Fancy stay true to his game and get back into this one to take the W?
I mean, Ghost at the first half, his reads looked impeccable. He was making good read after good read. And then all of a sudden, when Fancy came and punched him in the mouth, got that fumble, things started to unravel. Both of these guys started to unravel. This punt right here, him shanking it on 4th and 15, all he had to do was really take the delay of game like TD said. He would have never had time. Or he could have kicked the punt dead down the middle of the field, took all the time off, but he shanked it. Listen, Ghost didn't have to do nothing but come straight out, line up for the field goal, kick the 41-yarder, ice kick, take it to overtime. That really was going to be the biggest fold in Madden history. Ghost got the ball back in overtime. I don't know why he just did not start trusting his reads and start making bad plays. And you heard Fancy say, listen, I can throw 1,000,000 interceptions and this guy can't beat me. I thought those words was going to come back to bite him. But Ghost once again drives down there in field goal range, throws another book, comes right back, leaving Randy Dandy. Listen, he was in the zone. He was lit up, double me, X Factor. Hey, don't leave me one-on-one. Never leave me one-on-one. Guess what? He did for the game. Bombed him, Randy Dandy, easy walk-off touchdown. Ghost has to be better than that. Unfortunately, Fancy's able to pull it out, and now he's moving on to the final 8.
Yeah, as you mentioned, such a costly mistake, but he was able to pull it out. So let's see who's coming up next, going to come out on top for our final 2 of the night. So it's coming up for the Penguins taking on D-Croft for the NFC West final. And user, we certainly have had a lot of talk surrounding this matchup. We know it's a popular one on Twitter as everyone continue to use that hashtag Madden Club Championships, how you're watching the action and how you're enjoying it. That's going to be a big one to finish out the night. And it's coming up shortly. That's the good news. Free the Penguins and D-Croft for the NFC West final. That's to come. Nick and TD with the call coming up next.
To get to the top 32 in terms of the world of Madden players is a difficult thing to do. I am purely a Madden gamer, and that's really the only game I've ever played. I really do love Madden. Like, this stuff is as fun as anything I've ever done in my life. probably spend up to 10 hours on Madden a day. I wake up and I'll play Madden until I sleep. It really is just nonstop trying to get ready and try to perfect everything I do. I have a lot of energy within me, but that's just more getting myself focused and staying energetic throughout the game. It's just me and a computer screen and my controller, and it's just me trying to do the absolute best I can in these games. Any one of these games in a tournament game, they're difficult to win. Coming off Madden Bowl, coming off second off of that, it stings a little bit because I just feel like I should have been the champion. I really believe I can win any tournament I can play in now. Every day is game day. Is really just focusing on your preparation to make sure you do everything possible to make sure you have the best chance of winning when game day comes.
A battle inside the crew for a spot against another crewmate. It's an all-TNC NFC battle as the Arizona Cardinals club champion Free the Penguins looks to take down the Madden Bowl runner-up and back-to-back Seahawks club champion D. Croft. Oh, and just a cool $10,000 on the line. Ooh, I hope y'all recover from that one. Grab a Gatorade or something to rehydrate because we got one more game to go. Nick Mazesco alongside Tyler Davis, TD. Fancy has already made his mark on the tournament, and now we get two players looking to fill that final 8 spot, the wild card versus the Dominator.
Yeah, I don't know how we recover from that game. That was incredible, but we have to, and here we go. Two great friends, two crew members. These guys know each other so well. It's going to be about who can adjust, who can kind of think outside the box and make something happen.
Let's take a look at our tail of the tape, how these two good friends match up against each other in this $10,000 game of Madden. Similar records, D-Croft so strong, and you look at their numbers, again, Free the Penguins, little stronger offensively, but D-Croft top half in defense.
Yeah, D-Croft much better on defense in my opinion, so it's going to be about Penguins. Can he stop that U-trips? D-Croft is so proficient in that U-trips formation, using all that motion, got those fade routes, so we'll see if he can hang.
Let's kick this one off. Do we have any more fireworks left in us tonight? We got a whole nother day tomorrow, and we're so happy you're still along with us on Twitch, YouTube, and the ESPN app. It will be D-Croft. Look at that TNC versus TNC tag at the top. Let's get to know Free the Penguins a little better. Nico Gugerty, 19 years old. Even though he looks like a veteran, he is still a youngin'. From Punta Gorda, Florida, $20,000 in career earnings, a great run at the Madden 20 Club Championship. He's looking to best that with a win today. And his battle in the first round, he had to take on young Colin, the Rams Club champion, and the wild card sure was wild.
Oh, yeah, he was. Nice corner route there. That touchdown was huge before halftime. You saw him get fired up, but it was really the second half. He got some stops. He threw some wild passes with the time down on the wire.
And you take a look at his key to the game. He's got to play the wild card, TD. Be who he is, because that's what keeps people on their toes.
Yeah, that's his style. We saw it in the first game. He's a wild man out there. He's a gunslinger. He's going to take some chances, and he needs that in order to pay off against D-Croft.
Speaking of D-Croft, Daniel Mycroft, 20 years old, Mukilteo, Washington, about 30 minutes outside of Seattle. Big Seahawks fan himself, 42,000 and change. His best finish, of course, that run at the Madden Bowl, came through the LCQ, and then made his way to the championship, just falling to the Madden Bowl champion joke. D-Croft, well, he was dominant against 49er. It was a combination of offense and defense, and he never looked back.
Absolute domination early from the start. This Barry Sanders got his ground game going. He broke off 2 big runs with all that speed to the end zone, and then it was his defense that dominated Niner throughout the game.
Big win for D-Croft, pocket another $7,500 for him. It's all about that defense.
Yeah, without a doubt. You want to stop Penguins, he wants to air it out every play. You're going to need some great passing defense going up against that gun bunch.
Who's ready for our final game of the night? And then y'all got to get a good night's sleep, rest up, get a good breakfast, maybe a little lunch, then join us back at 5 o'clock Eastern time for the final 32 games tomorrow night. We head to the NFC North and South. Should be a great day of action. It is D-Croft on offense first, rocking that U-trips. Deshaun Jackson out there, Randy Moss out there. Tony Gonzalez, he was big for D-Croft. He loves to utilize those tight ends.
He does. He really does. He got some cover 3 bombs out with those tight ends. He loves those outside receivers. He's going to use a lot of motion from the slot receiver as well. So he's got the full arsenal when it comes to this New England Patriots offensive playbook, specifically this U-trips formation.
1st and 10. He'll start off with a run game, trying to get Barry Sanders going. He started off with the game against 49er with a big touchdown run. This time he'll only get 3 on his first run.
Yeah, starts it off early with a little run right there. Penguins ready for it. Only a 3-yard gain. Decroft will occasionally mix in that little power play in that U-trips, but 2nd and 7 here, I expect him to start going to that air attack.
2nd down and 7. Inside Pizza Hut Stadium, where all the big games in the MCS happen. It is Randy Moss to the 35-yard line. He'll get 7. Low curl route there from Decroft, trying to keep this offense rolling.
You see him go to that curl flat combo, flat route, curl route behind it. He's also got a post and a little running back option route, so he's got a high-low read there. Then he's got the curl flat, throws the low ball curl. You know, we know TNC loves those curl routes. He goes to it early and often.
Third and short. Back to the ground game. Barry picks up the 1st down and more. He'll go past midfield near the 49-yard line. Look at Barry getting going.
Honestly, that Barry Sanders has been a difference maker for Decroft's offense throughout the day today. We started the first game. He had over 150 yards, I believe, on the ground with Barry, and he's going to it early here, a couple of shotgun runs.
Gannon, 1st and 10.
He's
trying to get a bomb going, and he's got Jackson left side. Feet inbounds to the 21-yard line. TD, when we talked with him after his game, he said he had a game plan dialed up for his crewmate.
He did. He talked about that. He was ready. He's prepared for this. He said both these guys felt like they were going to meet each other in this Final 16 matchup. They felt like they could easily win their first round games. They did that. Here they are matched up. Nice little motion crossing route to Deshaun Jackson. Great patience, and he fires it in there on the sidelines.
Back in that U-trips, how good has he been out of this formation? Goes to Barry. How about Collins coming in blowing that run up?
Great block shed right there. Penguins needed it because there was another big hole right there for Decroft in that power play. Puts him in a 2nd and 10, getting into that red zone territory.
Jackson and Randy Moss over the left side, Santana Moss on the right side. Looking, and he'll throw that one. You almost saw his eyes light up. He almost wanted to try that shot to the end zone.
He did. He wanted to try that post maybe, but he didn't. He went the conservative approach. Good decision, play smart. Penguins tighten it up. Man defense, great user, covered all the routes, especially the corner route on the right as well as the backside post.
Third and 10. 4-man rush. Gannon had a little room to move, but he'll look left side. Oh! Santana Moss has an introduction with a defense on the sideline, but still picks up the 1st down.
That was actually good defense, but Decroft, you see him step up in the pocket. Decroft has some of the best pocket presence you will see in the Madden community, and his pass lead right there. He pass leaded that up on the drag route over the defender's head on that flood concept and picks up the 1st down. That was just phenomenal offense by Decroft.
1st and goal. The fullback dive. That's Derrick Henry. King Henry trying to find some room. He'll get 2.
Goes to the fullback dive. Henry, a beast down there, always falling forward. See what he has in this red zone. It's going to be probably fullback dive, stretch, maybe some power O's out of this goal line.
Showing that run. These guys know each other so well. It was interesting when we talked with the Penguins and talked with Decroft. They said they knew they were in the tournament. They might match up. These guys haven't seen each other play in almost 2 months.
Yeah, they haven't. Smart strategy, knowing that they might play each other, staying away from each other. But you got to think still, these guys talking in the Discord every day or in the group chat, knowing still what each other's going to do. I'm sure they've all labbed this fullback dive defense together, going up against other guys. So they're very well prepared for this. I'm surprised Decroft doesn't have a little something different up his sleeve down here. Now he might. He's in that U-trips formation again.
Third and goal.
Take your three.
Back to
Come on.
Barry and
Get 7,
free
man.
the Penguins.
Stop.
Goal
Nah,
line
that's so
stop, and Decroft will settle for 3.
That's a big stop right there for Penguins. First drive,
Oh,
Decroft,
man.
when he had all that space, he moved down the field well. But when it shrinks and it tightens up down there in the red zone, Penguins held his own and forced him to kick 3.
Kicks up, it's good. 3-0 the score. And now we'll see the wild card go back to work. Free the Penguins. I still can't believe on a put out, a shutout drive to end this game, he threw out the 4 verticals. My guy Heartless on Twitter says, as always, great commentary from Katie, user, T. Davis, and me. Sure. Such a great night of games. I just don't know who to cheer for anymore. They might lose. Is Heartless the mush now?
He might be, but he's got a point. We don't know who to cheer for because they really might lose, but we appreciate that, Heartless.
Much love to my guy. Got a couple cats at home. Now one of them had some health problems. I think the cat's doing better. Pretty sure. But the good guys in the community. So now, free the Penguins back to work. I think the score in that young Colin game was a little misleading. Free the Penguins seemed pretty in control of that game from front to back.
Yeah, he did. The final score didn't really dictate how the game went. And this is honestly a huge game for Penguins. You know, I think most people would agree Decroft is the big favorite in this. Penguins doesn't have that signature big win yet in his MCS career. He is young. He's only still 19. But this could be that win for him. And if he can advance to the Final 8, it would do a lot for him.
Penguins out of the bunch. 1st and 10.
Dang, come on!
Oh, good defense. Abraham with the sack. Titty, here's the crazy part. I was just thinking back. You know, when that punt went out of bounds, and you said he's got 1 second left on the 41-yard line. I didn't read the scoreboard, so you were going crazy. I thought it was from the other 41, and I'm like, okay, cool. He's got like a 60-yard Hail Mary. Why are you losing it? And then the field goal unit's out, and I go, oh, okay. All right, I get it.
Yeah, we were speechless. I couldn't believe it. I didn't think, like 41, I was like, can he really hit this? Like, I just couldn't believe that happened. And he was at he was at Fancy's 41 and could kick that. It was just incredible. Luckily that Fancy won that game too, by the way, because now, you know, it won't be forgotten, but it'll sort of get moved to the side, because if Ghost went on to win that, oh man.
3rd and 17 for Penguins.
Togo, come on, Togo, 3rd and 17. We convert those.
First down.
We convert those.
Big time laser by Penguins. You're going to hear him. He's going to chirp all game long. That's what he does. Roll out, corner route. Listen, free the Penguins, a.k.a. Chicharito. He's been playing the same way for the last couple years. He wants to roll out. He wants to get wild. He wants to make some crazy plays on the run. He does it right there with Rich Gannon rolling to the left.
Gannon, 1st and 10.
Oh my God, Togo, way to get it over.
Route, and Tony G with the big catch.
Double coverage, no problem for Penguins. Throws it high ball. Tony Gonzalez comes down with it. He's a laser show out here for him. He's a gunslinger.
Gannon. All right, might have him
Laser,
again down the field. Moss to the 4-yard line.
God damn, Nico. You know what he's going to do. He is as systematic as they come. Oh my God, come on, play the fucking game.
First and goal.
Come on, make it tackle. Come on, hold the three. Come on.
And Decroft gets the stop. Very similar drives easily down inside the 10. That's where it all tightens up.
And this shows why it's a big game. Listen, when you're in the final 16 of a huge money Madden tournament, these guys are your friends. Friendships go out the window. It doesn't matter. These guys are out for blood. They want to be the greatest Madden player in the world. They're going at it. I love it.
Handed it off that time.
3-0. Third and goal from the 3.
Come on, good stop. Come on.
And how about Decroft? That looked like a little bit of a run commit from Daniel Mycroft. Free the Penguins, going to have to settle for 3.
Both guys playing excellent red zone defense, and both guys have to settle for 3. We saw a big stand from Penguins. Now we see a big stand from Decroft, and he's going to get the ball back with plenty of time until halftime.
Now free the Penguins. Cardinals club champion ties it up. And we get to see that U-Trips offense, 3:01 to go.
One stop. One. Oh,
Can free the Penguins dial up a turnover because Decroft has been so hard to slow down.
Both guys move the ball relatively well when they have a lot of field space to work with. They both tightened up in the red zone. But now Decroft, once again, plenty of space to work with. Looks like he's going to go back to that halfback power, use a little motion.
Sanders, the carry. There's the reach forward animation. You either love or hate the reach forward animation. It depends on who has the ball.
Yeah, right. And this, I love Decroft the way he plays offense. You saw it was a run play, but he still used motion because he wants you to make you think like he's passing. He keeps everything looking the same. He runs a system offense, and that's why he's been so successful. You never can tell what he's doing.
Let's go!
And how about the defense? For the Penguins, Jonathan Abraham into the backfield, dropping Gannon for a loss of 5.
Big time block shed. Only rush 3 right there for Penguins. But those play actions, for some reason, you know, they always kind of get a weird glitchy blocking animation that allowed the shed to come through, and Penguins gets a nice sack.
2-minute warning. 3-all. Ty, I don't think we're gonna get that break for our voices where it's a blowout and we get to talk about like food or something. I feel like this one's coming down to the wire.
No, we're not gonna have that. We didn't have a lot of that today. This is going to be down to the wire. It's going to be a grinded out battle. Who can get those red zone touchdowns? Because these guys know each other so well.
Let's go!
Gannon in trouble. Down goes Gannon. He'll pick up a yard on the sack, but once again, free the Penguins, dials up some pressure.
Great defense again. You got to think both these guys they didn't want this to happen. When you're in a crew and they're so close like they are, the last thing you want to do is match up against a guy that knows you so well. So this is probably the last thing these guys wanted, but something's got to give. He's going for it.
He might have him. He might have him. Moss with the catch down to the 7-yard line. Decroft dialing up the air attack.
That is a super dot. He motions over the inverted streak to Randy Moss down the seams. Absolute laser beam down to the 7-yard line.
Unfortunately for Decroft.
Get 7 now when you win this game. Get 7.
He's now inside the 10-yard line. He was hoping Moss would get to the end zone with that one.
Yeah, and you hear Decroft saying, let's get 7.
Come on.
These are where games are won and lost. Inside the red zone and then inside the 10-yard line. You have to punch these in. Penguins calls his last timeout. So Decroft could also use all this clock here if he doesn't punch it in on this play.
Second and goal. Tough run once again, picks up a yard, 3rd and goal from the 1.
And that's not bad for Decroft. That kind of works in his favor. But with that being said, you need the touchdown. I think this might be 4-down territory if he stays at the 1-yard line. 7 right here is crucial.
Can Decroft find the end zone? Jackson at the top of the eye. It will be Bo on the stretch.
Fight for me!
Penguins fight defense,
Come on,
but Bo fights through it and picks up 6.
Bo Jackson fighting for Decroft. What a drive. What a big-time touchdown. He used a lot of clock, so he doesn't allow Penguins to get the ball with much time and no timeouts.
And I can already hear the chat. They're going. Penguins made the right read, and yet the animation took him in.
Don't give up points now. Come on.
It's 21, baby.
It's Madden 21. Fall forward. One-on-one. Bo Jackson. He's going to fall forward
that's
all
why
the
you
time.
Get Bo. Look at this play that set this all up. 3rd and 14. Our dot replay presented by Snickers. A laser to Randy Moss.
That was just a super dot. He stepped up in the pocket too. Overrated aspect of the game. Knowing how to use your quarterback. Steps up, rolls left, throws it in there.
Oh, pick it.
Gannon in trouble, and that throw out of sack could have been bad for the Penguin man.
Throws his first incompletion, and we know Penguins. You know he's going to be aggressive in this situation 1,000%. He's looking to get the ball on the field and get some points right here, even though it's only 42 seconds and no timeouts.
He should have won. Like, it wouldn't make no sense if he's not going to try to do it.
Gannon. Left side. It's got
Inbounds.
It will go out of bounds and stop the clock. Decroft, even I can see, he did get out of bounds on that.
Yeah, he did. Playmaker ability. Deion Sanders, you see it there again. That's a nice pickup for Penguins. More importantly, he gets out of bounds.
Bunch to the right side. Primetime motions left. Santana Moss still on the right side. Randy Moss on the left. And they look underneath to Deion. Picks up a yard. If you're Decroft, I think you're really okay. Took some time off the clock and only gave up 1.
I think you're fine with that if you're Decroft. Like you said, you only got 2 yards, so wasted about 5-6 seconds. Kind of a no-win situation right there for Penguins.
Take a look coming in through the online ladders. Free the Penguins. He had the number 7.
Pick, come on, get 3 now, come on.
Deion. That one's too easy. Penguins had the number 7 passing offense coming in. Decroft, number 8.
It actually, that's the worst read ever.
It's a battle. It's a mirror match. A bad read right there by Penguins. Decroft had some glitchy coverage right there. I won't lie. It looked like it was kind of open, but his guy came off the route, played the corner route. He's able to click on and make the pick. And now Decroft can potentially go up 2 possessions here. Plenty of time, and has that 1 timeout.
Gannon in trouble. Here's what's crazy. Each of these guys, Decroft threw 156 passing touchdowns. Penguins threw 151. But interceptions, Decroft 41, Penguin 58. That shows you the gunslinger tendency from Free the Penguins.
Sounds pretty accurate. Makes a lot of sense to me. And it shows, the stats show. Shout out to Donnie Moore, the stats guru. But yeah, the stats make a lot of sense for how these guys play.
I can't tell you.
Nico,
I was probably, my wife thought I was a little crazy when I got pumped for a FedEx package with a binder in it. Like, she's like, seriously, you nerd, what are we doing?
Same. I thought we were just getting the the Microsoft Word version, and then the other day I got it in the mail. I was fired up. That thing is so cool.
Terrible. That's like the only bad thing you've done really all day. Don't do that shit again.
3rd and 12 for Decroft off the interception. Looking to add to his lead. No timeouts left, so everything inbounds. Will probably end this first half. He'll just hand the ball off to Deion, or excuse me, to Barry.
Oh, no.
Oh, what a tackle animation for
I needed
Penguins.
the 40, I got greedy. He ran out.
Oh, wow. That's a game-saving tackle potentially for Penguins, because he's going to hold it to a 1-possession game.
10-3 the score. And it's Penguins getting the ball to start the second half. Saved himself potentially a 10-point deficit with that one. Ooh, this one. It's coming down to a few plays. The chess match between Decroft and Penguins. Decroft with that 7-point lead. But Penguins with the ball to start the second half. We may only have a half left here, but we got a full day of action. So much going on for more. Let's throw it back to Katie Emmer. Katie?
Thank you, Nick. I was going to say, what a great night of games we've had so far, but I got some good news. We still have another night before we head into conference play. Tomorrow night, it's the NFC North and South. That'll all lead to Friday, February 5th on ESPN2, where we will crown a new champion. Looking forward to that. And a big announcement for folks today. We're celebrating Pro Bowl weekend with a free-to-play trial. Between now and January 31st, you can play Madden NFL 21 for free. That's right, for free. Be sure to take advantage of that one. So you play some Madden for free, take a break, and watch the clubs tomorrow, and then continue playing once we're done. I mean, your Friday's all planned out, right, Nick and Ty?
Yeah, I think we're booked. I think I'm going to go see a movie in the morning, maybe go play a little golf in the afternoon. I don't know. Ty, what you doing?
Yeah, pretty book solid. You know, might check and see if Robin Hood's working tomorrow.
Sure.
Check how that's going.
I'm just saying, I went to GameStop and I didn't get anything.
Come on.
Bulls out. It's picked up, recovered by Penguins. I went to GameStop, tried to trade in one of my games. They gave me $2. I don't understand why people are excited.
Oh, man, what a day it's been and what a night it's been with these Madden games. And this one, again, coming down to the wire. And this game was played out kind of how we thought. These guys just know each other so well. I had a feeling it would be kind of a grinded-out type of battle, and it's been that way.
To the right side, Marcel Reese goes out of bounds. And TD, I don't want to get through the show without giving a big thank you to everybody behind the scenes here who make these shows possible. Our producers, Royce and Will, everybody who worked hard, everybody who tried to get my internet back up. Y'all, you have no idea how many people are working on the show right now and make it look as good as it does.
Oh, it's been amazing. So many people, you know, in the Discords helping us, the tech guys, my guy Fausto, Justin. Of course, we got Royce and Will to make it all happen. Can't forget Jen. We got the best crew there is.
Uncle Andrew yelling at me. Just tell me to switch internet cords. Dave Saunders, our director. I mean, just so many amazing people. Couldn't do without him. Let's bring in somebody else who's been working hard today. The user, we got a 4th and 8 here for Penguins, so I'll let you talk in a second, but this is a huge play in the drive. Gannon back to pass on 4th down. Penguins looking, he's got Dion, that was a dot.
Yeah, that was a big conversion for Penguins right there. And Nick, I love how you over here lying, trying to blame the internet people. We know you just wanted a break, man. We know you tried to peel out on me and put me in the booth. That's what you tried to do, Nick, but you ain't gonna get away with it no more.
Hey, yo, user, let me ask.
That's such a laser.
Were you not? Oh my God. Were you or were you not on Friday Night Football last night?
Yes, I was.
See, you're already trying to take my job. I get it.
Absolutely not. I could never be the voice of F&F. We know that's your spot. You are the voice of Madden, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to fill in, and I could never fulfill your shoes. It's impossible.
Get off the field. Get off the field.
Are these guys talking with the same voice? Can I ask that? Because I heard them both talk, and it sounded like an echo.
Yeah, but T, as you see, man, these guys, you can tell, even though they said they haven't played each other in 2 months, the defense is there. It seems like they know each other, adjustments. These guys are playing great, phenomenal defense. That was big for Penguins to make sure that Decroft did not get 3 before half. This drive for him is so important because you know Decroft is going to make sure that he gets some points.
Now get off the field.
And user, I got to ask, you've played a lot of games in the game of Madden. I'm sure you've played, you know, your friends, your crewmates. When you have these battles, especially something like this with so much money on the line, is it all fair in love and war, that the trash talk and the capping, is it all in fun, or is there some real, like, you know, tension and animosity in this?
Oh, there's definitely some real tension and animosity. This your homie. You know, especially when you're playing with $10,000 on the line, you're trying to win so you can be able to catch. That's a dot right there on 4th and 2.
So good,
you know, that's
like
you're trying to win so you can have bragging rights. So when you get back in that Discord, you know, you can stick out your chest a little bit farther. Like, yeah, man, don't open your mouth, because when the cash was up, you know, I put you in your place. I don't want to hear nothing about the Discord games. When the 10K was up, I got the job done. So it's definitely a little bit more on the line. You know, these guys, each of them want to win just as bad as the next guy.
Yeah, no doubt. These games matter. Like you just said, you know, whoever wins this game is going to look back in a year, 5 years, because they're friends, and say, hey, with that cash on the line, I whooped you.
Oh
so these games mean a lot.
Come on, get us off now. Oh my God.
But why wasn't he open?
Somebody who everyone loves hearing each and every time he's on the mic. One great user. Appreciate you hopping in, and big shout out to user for hopping in with the quote internet issues when I was really just going to take a nap. Big shout out to user. Best friends in the world. 2nd and 10. Moss motions out right. Gannon rolling right. And, oh, the back foot throw from Rich Gannon looking like Patty Mahomes.
That's back to the roots. You want to the left, you playmaker on the left. Or you want to the right, you playmaker left, you throw it. Let's back to the roots. It's back to the roots. It's the fundamentals of the Chicharito 5. It is the fundamentals.
Talk that talk, young man. Free the Penguins, a.k.a. the Penguins. What a playmaker, what stick work. Deion Sanders, and he's still yapping. He's still chirping. The Penguin is here, and he's balling out.
Calling out the Chicharito 5 offense. If you've played him online, that's who it is. He's trying to free the Penguins, and he's tied this game up. Looking to free up 10K. Getting sticky with the back foot throw, and then the burners from prime time.
Only Penguins can play that way. Roll right, playmaker left, throw it all the way back left, and then get sticky with it, styling and profiling, and he ties it up. That's big time.
Decroft back to work on offense.
Getting a U-turf rep is like it's impossible.
Did you know Rich Gannon had that throw in him? Because I've been looking at Twitter. I've heard a lot of people talking some mad trash about Rich Gannon.
Same. We saw K-Mac taking his L, and he didn't like the way Gannon played for him. That was a Patrick Mahomes-esque type of throw right there that we see on Sundays. What a play by Chicharito.
2nd and 7. 3-man rush from Penguins.
I love it when it spies.
Nice
I love that.
find.
I love that about the game.
Oh, look at that. He's so nice talking about how much he loves the game.
Oh.
Now Decroft's chance to retaliate. Kind of a quiet second half here for Decroft. Penguins has the momentum, had some great dots, some clutch ones on that drive. Now it's Decroft's turn to answer.
Remember, guys, 5 o'clock Eastern time. We're back with more action. TD and I got to drink some tea tonight because we got 6 more games tomorrow. But what's crazy is that's a nice find to Barry Sanders. What's crazy, TD, is after tomorrow night at about 10 o'clock Eastern time, we're going to have the final 8 of the club championship. And the next time that we're on the broadcast, we're going to be handing out a belt the next weekend.
Oh, yeah, next weekend, all the marbles are on the line. We got the Final 8, then we got the Final 4, and we got the Grand Championship on ESPN2. The stakes don't get any higher.
Gannon, he's scrambling. Looking like an egg with all that scrambling out there. Guys, make sure, again, use that hashtag Madden Club Championship for a chance to win some amazing prizes. Guys, we're going to be picking some random people on Twitter, and you're going to be able to possibly win some items made up of Team of the Year players. And Twitch chat, we're going to be giving out some in the Twitch chat too, so make sure you stay active. You can also have your tweet read out on the air. So right now, Twitch chat, this is how you get active. Put your 4s up. We got a tie ball game going to the 4th quarter. TD, I can't handle a 3rd overtime game.
I can't handle another one. That last one was too stressful. I love what Decroft is doing right now. It's man-to-man coverage. He's motioning over his receiver so that man defender falls the receiver. Then he goes with that power run to the opposite side where he has the numbers. It didn't work right there, but it worked on the previous play. And now he's in the red zone. Gets stingy down here. See what he can cook up.
2 to the left, 1 to the right. Gannon the cannon on 2nd and 9 underneath. Oh, tight window throw, and that could have been going the other way.
Dangerous territory right there. 3 guys around the ball after the hit. Decroft is very fortunate that wasn't a tipped pick for Penguins.
3rd and 9. Gannon throws it up. Oh, he had him in the high pass. Overthrew Randy Moss. 4th and 9, and Decroft is devastated.
It doesn't get more wide open than that. That's a big-time break for Penguins.
Sure
Could that be a play we potentially look back on that Decroft couldn't take advantage of? And with that said, he has to settle for 3.
How about this, TD? With about 4.5 to go. The wild card free the Penguins. What's he going to dial up on a drive to tie or possibly take the lead?
Oh, man. You know, if he dials something up and scores, he's going to break the roof off this place with his screaming and his chirping. So here we go. This kid's fun to watch. I can't lie to you. The way he plays, he's got that slinger mentality. He's got some attitude about him, passion.
Was he just live tweeting right there? What was he doing? Was he texting his mom asking for the plays? What's he doing?
He just plays loose. It's like he doesn't even care that there's 10K, 100K on the line. This guy's just out here balling.
Dang, come on!
Oh, I'm getting shedded out of my mind.
Decroft, just 19 years old. That's what's crazy. I don't know why. I always feel like he's older than he is, but he's got 2 years before he can go to the bar to celebrate this one.
Yeah, right. I always thought he was older than he is, too. It could be the fact that he's like 6'5", also, or whatever he is.
Yeah.
Huge dude. So, but yeah, he definitely doesn't look 19. He doesn't play like he's 19.
Randy
Tight.
Moss. Tight with about 8 T's on the end of that one. Tight.
That was a really risky one right there by Penguins, but that's right up his wheelhouse. Not surprised at all. 3rd and 7. I expect him to sling another one in there. See if D-Croft can get those sheds. That defense has been big for him. He's getting a couple big sacks. It's really held Penguins back.
Yeah, Penguins mentioned he's getting shedded like crazy. 3rd and 7. Under 3.5 to go.
Dang!
Nowhere to go.
Come on!
And D-Croft dialing up
Get
the pressure.
off the
And now
field.
Penguins, you got to think. He's got to be thinking about punting here. Guys, don't forget the Madden, NFL competitive Madden. It's returning to ESPN2. That's right. It's going to be live Friday, February 5th at 10 o'clock p.m. Someone's going to win $150,000 and that prestigious championship belt. You're not going to want to miss that. The championship game back live on ESPN2. Will Penguins be there? He needs a first down. Looking for that smart outrun.
Come on. Up.
Picked up. Prime time Dion.
God,
And D-Croft has an interception. Now free the Penguins, needs to lock up.
The D in D-Croft stands for defense. What a decision by Penguins. I can't believe he went for that on 4th and 18, backed up in his own territory. That's just how he is, though. And D-Croft takes advantage. Game still plenty much alive here, though. Plenty of time and 3 timeouts for Penguins.
Get down.
Here goes Sanders. He falls down right before the first down marker. Ty, think about this. We talked about how this is the biggest prize pool in MCS history. Talk about how it's the biggest first prize in MCS history, 150,000, surpassing the previous record of 140,000. But how about this? The final 8 will take home a combined $430,000 total.
Insane. There's so much money on the line.
First.
That
So
gets you a
awesome.
lot of GameStop stock.
And get me a couple Xbox One Series X's that I need.
That could get you a GameStop.
Yeah, right? Yeah, true. That's funny.
3rd and short for D-Croft. First down here will put him on a collision course with Fancy. Can Penguins dial up some defense? Goal line form, you know it's going to be a run, and D-Croft takes a timeout. A little pensive look there. What does D-Croft dial up here?
And you saw D-Croft, he kind of went to a play action there out of goal line. Then he called the timeout. Now he goes back to his U-trips. Looks like we're going to see that power. Penguins ready for it.
Come on, safety,
Oh,
bro.
what a run.
I spied my safety. Oh, my gosh.
Well,
The safety
Penguins has 3
was spied.
timeouts. If he lets this run all the way down, he's still got plenty of time, but he's going to have to find a stop. That 8-yard run on first down was a killer.
It was huge. And this next set of downs right here, starting with this first down, is crucial for Penguins to keep his club championship tournament hopes alive. He needs to get a stop. He's going to start to use these timeouts as well.
Oh, let me bounce it. I snapped it with.
Oh, we're literally in Egypt right now because I cannot, like, the connection. It would be the same. It would be the same on the Great Pyramid of Giza. I can't adjust.
What?
Hey, do they have Ethernet connections on the pyramids? I didn't know they were Cat 5 enabled.
This guy is on the biggest defensive drive of his Madden career, and he's talking about that we're playing in Egypt. This guy is he plays so loose.
Earlier today, I was begging for that Egypt internet connection.
Right?
3rd and 4, 13 to 10. D-Croft a first down. It'll end it. Timeout taken. D-Croft didn't like how he was set up.
Yeah, this is the biggest play of the game. So you see both guys dialed in right now. D-Croft didn't like what he saw, so he calls that timeout, wants to make sure he's in the perfect play call for this play.
Could be a $10,000 play for Daniel Mycroft. 3rd and 4. Penguins bringing the heat. He gets the stop. Oh, boy. There's no rest for the weary as D-Croft is going to settle for 3, and Penguins with 1:21 to go and no timeouts will have a drive for the ball game.
Penguins does his job, and like you said it, he's going to have a shot. Here we go. A drive for a chance at glory. He's still chirping away, but he's got to have to lock in right here. He's got plenty of time, minute 18, but he has no timeouts. This is it. Here we go. It wouldn't be drama, right? We've seen drama all day long. We might as well get it in the main event, the last game of the day here in the Madden Club Championship.
Buckle up. Reach back. Let's pull those belts back tight one more time. Make sure you're buckled in for the finish of this game. What a day here at the club championships. What a start for Free the Penguins. He'll get 20.
Rich Gannon rolling out. Penguins makes it look like he has dashing Deadeye escape artist. He's looking like Madden 19, Madden 20 out here, just slinging it. Corner route to the tight end, man-to-man coverage, beats his man, gets out of bounds. Great play.
1st and 10. Gannon.
Come on, come on. Oh, let me get the sack.
Pressure almost got there, just able to throw that one into the sidelines.
Yeah, the shed's coming through again. You see Penguins, he's always flipping his bunch. He's putting that receiver on the bunch side on a post, then he flips it. So it allows the receiver on the solo side to be on that post to go with that flood concept on the other side. But Decroft's man defense, and Decroft's sheds have been insane in this game.
2nd and 10, got an X Factor activated on the outside as well on the defensive side of the ball. This time 4-man rush, 5-man rush. It's picked up nicely, throws a little table route. Look like maybe a table or a zig. That's Dion, picks up 5.
Yeah, goes back to Dion with that playmaker ability, gets out of bounds. Not a bad play call, kind of a tight window, but threads the needle, puts himself manageable 3rd and 5. Plenty of time, and he's on the move at the 50.
Needs to think about getting to the end zone, but definitely needs to get 5 yards in these next 2 plays. Sanders motions over to the left side. Gannon back to pass. Pressure picked up nicely. He's got all sorts of time. Oh, that's a dangerous throw, and it still almost got caught.
One more. Come on, just get off the field.
Live and die by the riskiness. He rolls right, throws it deep to the left side of the field across his body in double coverage. Very fortunate that Decroft didn't pick that, and he has a second chance basically here. 4th and 5. This is the ball game for the Penguins. Tournament hopes on the line.
Friends turn to foes. 10K on the line. Does Penguins have 5 yards in them? What does Decroft dial up? 4th and 5. Only a 2-man rush this time. He's in trouble. He gets rid of it. And Decroft called that man a banker because he sealed himself the bread.
Come on.
The defense comes
I played
through
so
for
bad in the
Decroft.
red zone that game. Come on.
And you see he's fired up. You see the emotion. The thing is, Penguins had him open. He had him wide open, but he got the throw out of sack animation. He got hit at the last second.
I can't express
Penguins sick about it because it was open, but Decroft's defense was the difference today for him and why he's going to advance to the final 8.
It's miserable trying to play these games. At least when I'm in the game, everything starts to calm down. But oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Use the Penguins. Let's go. Come on.
A 2nd place finish in the bowl last year, and he's now sealed a spot in the top 8.
Come on.
And is just 3 wins away from a belt. Zeros are on the clock. Battle between, what a game this was. Decroft seals it late, 16-10. I mean, Tyler Davis, these 2 semifinals, we were hoping one of the games was going to live up to the action last week, and both of them did.
It lived up to the hype. What a game. 2 friends, 2 crewmates. Decroft gets the better of Penguins in an absolute battle, and he's advancing to the final 8.
For Free the Penguins, I mean, what a game. What a pair of shorts. I mean, what a battle. So close. But this is what these crew versus crew, inside the crew matches, TD, we expected it to be a slog. Somebody was going to have to come up with something new for the other person. And for Decroft, it all came down to being able to shut down that wild card mentality from Free the Penguins.
Yeah, exactly. He did just enough, especially on defense. We knew it was going to be a battle. These guys know each other so well. Decroft had a couple runs with that power that he really broke through, a couple dots when he needed it, but it was the defense that really locked up Penguins when he needed to. And that was a big win.
And now, I mean, how about this? Next week, we're going to get to see Decroft take on Fancy. And you talk about a pick'em. That's as much of a pick'em as I have ever seen. I have no idea. Both guys coming off of very, very close games. And they're going to have a week to lab up for a big game and a spot in the Final Four.
Yeah, when you think of the TNC crew, you think of Decroft and Fancy as some of the elite passers, offensive players in the world. It's kind of a mirror match. It's a pick'em, like you said. I don't know who the favorite would be. That is a battle for the ages.
Well, let's take a look at our finalized bracket in the NFC West. It is your Seahawks club champion, Decroft, eking out his crew members 16-10. He pockets $10,000 additional dollars. and a spot in the Final 8 he will play on next weekend. I can't wait to talk to him. I'm sure he is pumped. I'm sure the heartbeat is going. Let's bring in the Seattle Seahawks Club champion and your Madden Club Championship Final 8 participant, Daniel Mycroft. D-Croft, congrats, my man. We knew that this was going to be a sweaty. We knew taking on Penguins is always a challenge. Talk me through your emotions right now, especially, you talk about how much that Madden Bowl final has fueled you to get back to a Final 8, to get to play on the final weekend. What does that mean to you?
It definitely means a lot to me, but there's still a ton of work I have to do. I didn't watch the game before, but I think I heard Fancy won that game, and Fancy's a great player himself, so I know I'm going to be having another tough task in front of me, matching up with all my TNC friends here throughout this tournament. But I know what I have to do to be able to take that next step and continue to make a deep run in this tournament.
D-Croft, congrats, man. Talk about your defense today, because it kind of won you the game, especially versus Niner, and then here against Penguins. Penguins plays a little wild. He threw some questionable reads, but your defense at the end of the day was what won you this game.
Yeah, honestly, that last game, I felt like Penguins, he played a really good offensive game. There was probably 2 reads there where I was kind of, it could have gone either way, is the best way of saying it. But for me, defensively, I've spent a lot of time trying to figure out what the best defenses are this year. If you ask anybody in TNC, I've spent countless hours trying to find what I think is the best defense. So for me, the big thing for sure is always making sure I feel good defensively, and going into this tournament, I definitely feel really good defensively. Even though it's more of a meta thing, I still feel really good with what I do from it.
Well, you got to feel good because you will be competing next weekend, just 3 wins away from the belt. D-Croft, enjoy this time off, get some rest, and we will see you battle it out next weekend. What a game this was. Friends turn foes. It was D-Croft, your Seahawks Club champion, coming out on top 16-10 and pocketing $10,000. We have double coverage presented by Verizon 5G with Katie and User coming up next.
The Madden NFL 21 Championship Series is brought to you in part by Verizon. 5G built for gamers.
Hi, I'm Chris Rock. Oh, it's not about me. I get it. No. Zoom in on it. The new iPhone 12 Pro with 5G meets Verizon 5G. 5G just got real, man. Pow!
Well, we were saving one of the best for last tonight. It was D-Croft here knocking out free the Penguins in the NFC West final. Takes this one 16-10 and moves on to the Final 8. Certainly was exciting. Hello and welcome to Double Coverage, powered by Verizon 5G. Katie Emmer here with one great user in Tyler Davis. And guys, what a night inside of the NFC East and West. Now that the bracket is officially set, let's take a look at it. Tonight, we started with 8, and of course, we end with 2. Those 2 being Fancy and D-Croft. They're moving on to the Final 8. And user, just overall looking at this bracket and the results here, just how good was the competition tonight?
What I'm starting to know in them quarterfinals, man, the games are epic, man. Ghost and Fancy game, going to overtime. We didn't deserve that. Fancy tried to make sure we had that with the shank field goal. D. Croft and Penguins going down to the last drive. D. Croft having to lock up to make sure he keeps his TNC member out of the final 8. Listen, it was a great game.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, you mentioned it too. I was going to ask right here for TD. I mean, you know, as user mentioned there, Tyler, just Fancy making that costly mistake. User mentioned he did it on purpose, but I don't know. He pulled out the victory afterwards. Certainly made for some entertainment in D. Croft, as we saw, knocking out Penguins to finish out the night. Just overall, what impressed you most, if you had to choose one?
Yeah, all the guys that won today are impressive. These final 16 games, like you just said, have been crazy. Going back to last week and then today, same thing. Fancy and D-Croft, to me, is going to be intriguing. It's like this TNC crew. Best crew of the year by far, in my opinion. These guys are making deep runs. That's like a mirror match. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know who the favorite would be. It's probably going to be 50-50 if there was a poll on who would win. Both guys are so good. It's going to be a big-time matchup, and one of those guys is going to go to the Final Four. It's going to be good.
Nuts. Yeah, D. Croft mentioning there he has a lot of work to do. User, what do you think will happen out of this matchup with D. Croft and Fancy? What's your guess?
This is tough. We've seen them play before in championships and FNF. It can go either way. I've seen Fancy win one, then I see D. Croft win one. It's not like D. Croft is just going to win this pick decidedly hands down, because Fancy, somehow when he plays D. Croft, it's always a tough matchup. It's a classic. It's a slobber knocker every time you see it. So you really can't know which guy is going to come out on top. You know, both of these guys, they got 2 weeks to prepare. They're going to prepare their tails off, and both of them are going to be ready to bring a great game.
Well, we saw what happened here inside of the NFC East and West. We know that one will certainly be entertaining as well. You guys, 6 games, over 5 hours of action. What a night it was. We thank all of our viewers for hanging out with us tonight, and we look forward to seeing you back here tomorrow night as we finish the NFC division with the North and South. For Nick Mazesco, Tyler Davis, one great user, and our entire hardworking crew behind the scenes, I'm Katie Emmer. We leave you with a look back on tonight's action. It's brought to you at Verizon 5G Speeds. Good night, everyone, and we'll see you tomorrow.
35 for Elo. Looking for curl around.
Early,
it's picked
baby.
up by Peters. What a way to start the game. And Fancy is going to put 6 on the board. The defense stepping up, picking off Elo and start things on the right foot.
This game on the line, big time matchup. Both guys locked in. Look at their faces.
Oh my gosh, I just had the worst game.
You can ready, City! Clutch, I promise on me!
Alvin Kamara in the backfield. He'll stay back to block this two-man rush. He's got a corner out. He's got Moss. It's Santana Moss. The U represents Santana Moss to the house. Barry's on his horse. Barry 15, 10, 5. The wheels on the bus go ground and pound. D. Croft once again. And he has double me active on Moss on the outside. And he's going to take a shot to him. He might have him. Randy Moss, walk it off.
I'm so bad. Why do I have to win the game 5 times, bro? Oh, that was the biggest fold ever. Literally the biggest fold.
Can D. Croft find the end zone? Jackson at the top of the eye. It will be Bo on the stretch.
Fight for me!
Penguins play defense, but Bo fights through it and picks up 6.